Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You're listening to the WID Podcast.
Chinese movie, you're like,
The lips move after. I know you pick up everything.
Yeah,
the little
there you
lips
go.
magnum.
Yeah, we're good.
You good?
Yeah.
Shit. All right. But it's 86. Right?
86.
Let me clear the throat.
Clear.
I wish I was 69.
Man, that
We'll bring you up for 169.
169. There you go. That's a while from now.
169.
Maybe damn you fine. No, that's not even how it goes. Shit, welcome back to another episode of the WID Podcast. Abraham, how are you?
I'm doing amazing. Fucking amazing.
A. Well, sorry you didn't get no deer yesterday.
Fucking somebody sprayed off at my fucking deer blind.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
I got in my fucking deer blind. There was fucking. It smelled like off. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was just like lingering in there.
Fucking lingers.
Yeah.
Man, lingers.
And I was like, what the fuck? Deer aren't gonna come, and they sure as hell didn't. I didn't see one fucking deer.
Oh,
Well, that
they-
shit
they
stinks.
smell it
Oh,
off
bro,
further.
they smell it from like miles away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying miles.
I think it's like a
but-
quarter mile away, something like that. But shit, that's far enough.
Yeah, fucking, especially for me. But if anybody's wondering who we got in the studio, we got Inx back.
Hey,
How you
Welcome
doing,
back.
Inx?
Welcome
I
back.
want to say
We have a new guest, Mr. Cozy.
Yes, sir.
Cozy.
Yes, sir.
Andretti?
Yes, sir.
Andretti.
God, like the
Welcome.
race car driver?
Nah, man. Actually, it's from a rapper. I don't know if y'all know the dude Currency. His name's Currency. So he goes by Spitta Andretti. And at
Okay.
the time, around the time I got my nickname, I was like, man, I don't want to just be that. Like, I want to have like a 2-part something cool.
Yeah.
So I was listening to a lot of them at the time and was like, okay, Cozy Andretti, I'll just bite that. Like, and it just kind of stuck.
Oh, fuck. See, we thought we were thinking for the longest time that was your actual name. But like,
So I get that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
So a dude on Facebook recently I shared something I have to do with my name. And he was just like, Italian, right? Like, Andretti, Italian. And I'm like, nah, dude. Like, nah. But I don't really tell people my government ever, really.
oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, well,
not out of fear for any reason. It's just, one, I just never liked my name. My real name's Christian. I'll say that. But I've always hated my name. So,
Really?
Yeah.
He's always hated Christians.
Yeah,
Christians
yeah,
are-
I'm
Hates
real-
Christians.
real
Just say you look like a-
antagonistic about
You
that
look like
shit.
a Christian I used to know. We used to do
Yeah.
coke together.
Oh yeah. That was a good
This is
Christian.
the best-
Yeah,
this
he
is
was
the
a good
best
Christian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
Christian right there.
I was like, oh, buddy, what's up?
It might have been me like 50 pounds ago, bro. Honestly, way back in the day.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah, that's what.
No. I was
Back,
doing that.
back in my fun era.
You would have been doing coke with the 14-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been weird. Yeah, no, I was partying with this dude when I was 19, 20, something like that. No, was it younger than that? Anyways, it was a long time ago.
You were doing coke at that age?
Dude, bro.
That's like the introduction of like
Yeah,
everybody
shit,
that I've
yeah.
met was like around there, around 20
I started,
years old.
I was smoking weed at 13, 14 years old?
Yeah.
And you hit 21, go to the bars and see like everybody's really on that shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
like-
Well, I wasn't even that old. Was it 15, 16 out at Roxy's getting drunk as fuck?
Roxy's.
Roxy's.
Yeah, bro.
Remember the Las Vegas club?
No, man, I was waiting. No, I don't
Was that
remember
before your time?
Yeah. it was
Oh my
before my
god.
time.
What was that?
You know
Same-
where
Go ahead.
it's in the same area as Roxy's, but it's kind of hard to fucking say now. Okay, you know when you're coming across the old Lone Wolf Bridge, which you can't come across it no more.
Yeah.
Well, it was
Between there and Kimbo's.
yeah, right there. It's right on the corner. Actually, if you turn where Dollar General is at, right off of Paint Rock Road, that Dollar General that's right there.
Okay.
Right after the bridge, there's a Dollar General right there. If you hang, let me see, if you're coming from the Air Force Base, you hang that right, and there's a Dollar General right there on that next corner.
On Bell Street?
No. If you're coming from the Air Force Base, you cross over Lone Wolf, the big bridge.
Oh, okay.
You cross over Lone Wolf.
You remember what Buku's?
Yeah.
Okay. It's
the next
before.
street.
It's before Buku's.
Yeah, before Buku's, but the street behind
Ain't
it.
there a bar there now?
Not there.
That's Saddle Bronx.
Saddle Bronx is right off of Paint Rock Road. So then it's the street that's right behind there,
Oh,
where the
shit.
old Lone Wolf Bridge
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
come across.
You see it there now, and it's got
I know
like,
you're talking about
two
by the
8
water
balls and
plant.
shit.
Yeah, it's all boarded up and shit. I think it's been closed since
Oh, yeah.
99 or 2000, some shit like
Yeah.
that. It's been closed for a long time.
Yeah, because I lived in the neighborhood, but it was open. I remember. I never went in there though.
Yeah.
I didn't know they served.
That was a
kids.
hood motherfucking bar right there.
I know Roxy's just. We always end up over there.
Roxy's where the blue agave is. Now,
Yeah,
right?
man,
Yeah.
right there.
So like our kind of era of what would be experienced to y'all's Roxy's was when it was the Pearl. I don't know if
Okay,
y'all
yeah,
remember
yeah.
The Concho Pearl. That was
How old are you, bro?
I'm 26.
Fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
still pretty young. Still pretty
There we
young.
go.
But nah, man, all the stories around that when we were going, when it was the Concho Pearl, that was we had Tone's food truck at that time. I don't know if you ever heard that, but he was a real popular dude with all the young cats.
Uh huh.
was killing it, bro. Like people were more so at his food truck in the parking lot than they were actually inside the club.
He's talking about where the hookah lounge is at.
Yeah, right in the
Okay,
hookah.
yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
And everything went to shit like man, so quick. Like everything was going good, and then I don't know if y'all remember that shooting outside of
I remember
Patron's,
Patron. Like that happened. That he was the food truck dude that night, and then the hookah lounge got shot up like 4 times.
Oh, yeah,
within
man.
that 3-month period of that.
Shout out to
summer.
Robert.
Yeah,
Fucking Robert.
it's my buddy. Went to jail. This is the first time I went to jail. I was
With Robert?
It was with Robert. Yeah,
Damn.
got fucking throw my ass in there for stealing.
Wow.
Bad friends, bad fucking company.
Bad influence.
No, I'm just kidding. He's actually all right.
Where-
But no,
do you remember
that's
y'all were
crazy.
stealing?
Huh?
Y'all remember y'all were stealing?
Fuck yeah.
What were you selling?
We were stealing fucking car. Is it? I guess statute of limitations, but
Allegedly.
we allegedly stole.
This is all, we're just talking shit, trying to be cool, everybody.
Right, you know that I won't say the name, but you know that car dealership right there by the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're jacking on the radios for those bitches. We were breaking in, and then it's funny because fucking cops pulled up, man. They fucking wrestled us, threw us on the ground and shit. And we were young, bro. And they fucking manhandled us.
Man, my car was getting serviced there one time, and they took the car stereo.
Oh no shit, yeah. It's
You
just fucking kids, bro. We got nothing to do. Yeah,
Oh, I thought you meant the company took your car
only-
stereo.
the
They like
company-
gave him back.
He
your
owes you a
car.
stereo.
yeah. They. It's like I can pick one up outside.
That's hilarious.
Now, man, yeah, they threw all of us. It was 4 of us. We all went to jail.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
That's way cooler than what I got caught stealing for, though. That shit. The first time I ever got caught stealing was at Walmart. First and only time. And being a kid, I would think I was like 13 at the time, stealing petty shit. Like we're taking CDs, video games.
Oh yeah.
And I was a professional at the shit, bro. Like I already knew where the camera, like the blind spots, all that shit.
Had it all figured out.
Perfect, like a mastermind, bro. And then my homie that I had took with me took one of the. My biggest thing is like never steal anything that's gonna take you more than like 5 seconds to rip and put in your pocket.
Yeah.
My homie got a game out of those like plastic cases.
Okay.
You know, they're like enclosed in them. You have to have the employee come and shit. He took it off somewhere and was like fighting with it for like 20 minutes on camera. Finally got it out, and I'm just like, man, bro, we're definitely gonna get caught. Sure enough, we walk out that Walmart, stop us at the door, pulled us in the room, and I'm like, no, let's run, bro. Like, and he's like, no, man, let's own up to the consequences of our actions, bro. You know, and
Oh, who is this guy? Fucking
yeah.
Forrest Gump?
yeah, bro, yeah, it was shitty, bro.
As soon as they go in there, he fucking did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
I
That's what sucked
accidentally
was,
stole.
they had told him, they're like, we don't have you on camera, but we know you stole some shit. Like you had something in your hand, it was gone, and I just didn't say shit.
Man, he should have just ran, bro. They wouldn't have followed you anyway.
Well, my biggest thing was like, if he's already trying to own up to the shit, he's gonna give him my name anyway. But I mean,
Yo,
being
nowadays, they
13 at the
don't follow you.
time, they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Nowadays. Well, because kids aren't committing petty crimes nowadays no more. All
That's
the kids
true.
now are like hardcore gang banging, like shooting up houses and shit. Yeah, I'm like, they skipped the whole petty criminal case.
No more
these
petty shit,
days.
huh?
yeah, dude. They just want to be hard. It just feels like they
That's
just
that
took this
music, man.
fucking Jeep. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about
We
that.
were just
shit.
talking about that, man.
Goddamn.
Because what is it? Candace Owens. I don't know if you watch other podcasts, but and besides ours,
This
Candace
is the
Owens-
only one that
the
I
only-
watch.
ever. Candace Owens put a video out of Tupac, you know, and he has this lot of fucking feminine mannerisms and shit like that.
Yeah, we just talked about.
And
this
we're
the
just
other
like,
day.
dude, because back in the 80s, you know, there was a big old fucking CIA push to the fucking rap community, you know, trying to push the gangster shit, trying to push of course, you know, like this at that time they were introducing crack into the neighborhood.
Yeah, they're like glorifying everything to
man.
kind of make its way into it.
So I was like, it's crazy because I mean, I didn't know this at the time. You know, I thought fucking Tupac was a fucking gangbanger and stuff like that. Fuck no, he was a goddamn art major. He did theater. You know, he met
Ballet.
Jada Pinkett Smith and what?
Art, like it was some kind of art and theater school. I can't remember
Yeah.
what it was.
Yeah, he was a ballet, acting, doing movies already,
Yeah.
all types of stuff.
So I was watching this video and it's just like real feminine mannerisms, and I'm just
Mm-hmm.
like, what the fuck?
And Candace Owens posted this video.
Yeah, she posted
Let me
it.
check that shit out. That's crazy.
You haven't
Yeah.
seen it? It's crazy.
Yeah, man. She put that. She put the other one that Emmanuel Macron, the fucking president of France, his wife. Well, she claims that she's a man. I don't know if that's true or not. You know, she's also saying, you know, oh, Big Mike over there, Michelle Obama, but,
Big Mike.
Big Mike. But yeah, man, she was saying that. But if we go back, they were in a relationship. He was 14 years old when she was in her fucking 30s.
Emmanuel Macron's the president.
The
of France,
president of
right?
France, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
Damn.
yeah, that their relationship goes back that far when he was 14 years old.
Man, that's crazy.
So I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Well,
What?
there's a lot of things that tie into that. Like Jada Pinkett, when she said she used to be with Tupac, they said they never slept together.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because he's gay.
he's gay. Yeah,
It all makes sense now. If you hear different resources, you know what I mean? Different references, the same thing.
except they did each other's hair and shit.
Well, my favorite like topic of conversation along with that is a lot of people were y'all kept up with the whole Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef and stuff like that. Where everybody was saying like, man, Kendrick's he's OG. He's what Tupac would have been had he not died. But the conversation we had was Drake has a lot more in common with Tupac than Kendrick does. Because the same reason, you know, he's an actor. They say he's whitewashed, that he had like feminine qualities and shit. Yeah. So they're over there just like trashing him, but glorifying everything Tupac did when he did it just as, I mean, I would say better because people believed him. You know?
Yeah.
Like that's like the biggest like fooling you could do. Of that
I thought it was weird, man, when he became a rapper because I remember him from, there was a show, a Canadian show. I watched a few episodes of it called Degrassi.
Degrassi, yeah.
Yeah, he was a handicapped guy. He was on a fucking wheelchair.
Oh,
in
that's
that
right.
show.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? The transition here is fucking, it's crazy.
Now he's a gangster.
Yeah.
Gangster rap.
Just to show you how these kids can eat this shit up.
Oh, bro, they
fuck
do.
How
And it's
easily.
crazy how they, like, the one that really fucks me up, right, is that the sexualizing of these kids. You know, like, I remember watching season 1 of Stranger.
Sexy red shit.
Yes, yeah, you're right. You're right. Millie Bobby Brown. Do you remember she was 11? The character 11 on Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And now I see her now, and she's sexualized all over the place, bro. She's wearing fucking bikinis, she's just all over the place. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? When did this transition happen?
Yeah.
You know, because it was all of a sudden, it was like now she became of age. And you know, matter of fact, I think it was a little bit before. And it's just, the whole industry's gross.
Miley Cyrus, the moment she turned 18.
Yeah.
The moment,
Sexualized.
yeah.
Well, even then, the perfect example that I witnessed with my own eyes was that girl Billie Eilish or Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
So when she was underage, she was wearing a bunch of like super baggy clothes, like super big clothes and stuff, to where the point they were making memes out of her.
Like hockey jerseys.
Yeah, like you just
Yeah.
like, well, then watching her interviews, she's like, well, I wear baggy clothes because I don't want to be sexualized for my body. You know, I don't want guys look at me in a weird way, especially me being young. And then the day she turned 18, bro, she dropped like a video. It was like a snippet or a teaser or something. It's like her taking off all her clothes, like coming out of a pool, all sexually.
Yeah,
And you're
she's
just like,
wearing a
whoa,
swimsuit.
what the? Where did all the other shit go?
Yeah.
You know, like the day she turned 18, all of a sudden now she's like, fuck it.
Yeah, no,
But-
it's just sexualizing, man. They push so hard on it, and I don't know what the thread is there to be like, hey, if you don't follow suit, then we're just gonna not fund your records anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, like
You
we
know.
were talking about earlier, it's all these like there's secret societies out there. So a lot of fucking people are part of like these different groups. So like let's just say, goddamn, I hope I don't get killed for this shit. But let's just say Skull and Bones. You heard of Skull and Bones? You ever seen the movie Skulls? Okay, so there's all this ritual shit that they have to do, and they all have shit on each other. You know, everything's been recorded. They have
Like
That's how
video.
they keep them in check.
Yeah,
exactly.
Diddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Diddy.
Yeah, because I think
And
that's
it's like
what Diddy
the moment
was.
you step out of line, we got shit on you.
Yeah,
We're gonna come and fuck you up now. Like we're gonna fuck your whole world up now.
yeah.
We got everything we need on you.
You know, it's crazy because those ties. You know, like let's say Jeffrey Epstein had ties to Mossad. You know, we knew P. Diddy was being protected by the FBI.
Yeah.
All right,
You know.
you want to hear mine real quick?
What's up?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
cut you
No,
off.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Okay, Diddy's been doing this shit since Usher came out, right? How long ago was that? Long ass time ago.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
All right, why are they barely starting fucking with him now? And why are they sent home?
Usher was like 1999, right? 1998.
What's the Homeland Security? Why they send Homeland Security to raid him and not like the FBI and all that? Because I think that Kamala Harris, remember she was in the same parties with Diddy,
Yes.
and he was probably like, "Hey, you're about to be president. I'm gonna need some money or some cutback. I got some shit on you." And they're like, "No, you don't." They came and grabbed his
Yep.
ass.
Yeah. Because it's crazy how they went in there and they scrubbed the entire fucking house.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, what? You go in there to get shit out, and then what? What happened to all the shit that you pulled out of there?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
just
know
like
there was
the-
videos.
yeah.
We know there was shit
The
like that.
Epstein Black Book, whatever.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
names never
They
came.
never
Exactly.
came out. Yeah. Like
Another
a few
thing,
of them
too.
have, but not.
Yeah, yeah.
Apparently, it was a fuckload of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
That's not even.
That's another thing too, is how long you think they'll keep Diddy in prison until he suicides
Oh, he's-
himself.
no,
you
he's
know
gonna
what I
kill
mean?
himself.
Shit, that too. Yeah.
He's gonna kill.
What's
himself.
crazy is everybody, the whole fucking world knows.
Oh yeah,
But
but
it's
I mean,
like-
it's like, what can we do?
What can you do about
yeah,
it? Yeah.
there's nothing.
I mean, some of the shit, like the pictures that came out, bro. That one with LeBron in that maid costume, that maid outfit.
I haven't seen that.
You have it? Oh, bro, it's fucking mind blowing. And then right there, he's got Diddy's name tattooed on his arm.
Nice.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
bro.
have y'all seen I think his interview with Drink Champs?
No,
where they
no.
just he's like
Fabulous.
Yeah, Fabulous and Maze, I think I want to say, but he's sitting there. He's like, I like the way you do that, Daddy. I like the way you struggle and shit. And everybody's looking at him because he's drunk. He's like, so yeah, the real him's coming out. But it's just like, damn, it's little things like that
He keeps saying Daddy.
he's been
No
sprinkling
shit.
little trails of.
What do they say, man?
yeah.
Sober words drunk words or sober thoughts.
Yeah.
Fuck. I mean, the whole fucking thing is weird, man. Like this shit, I don't know. I mean, we're probably not gonna see any of it. You know, we're
Yeah.
just gonna catch fucking snippets here and there.
They'll scrub it under the rug.
Yeah, man, they have to because there's too many people that are involved. You know, you've had fucking royalty going to these fucking parties. You've had these fucking athletes, whether it be actors. You know, just the whole fucking shebang.
Shit, have y'all seen that movie Get Him to the Greek?
Yes.
Where he's like basically playing himself. I rewatched it the other day after knowing all the allegations now, and
It's creepy now, right?
It's creepy, bro, because he's sitting there. He's just like, man, if he wants to party, you load up with him. You drink all that shit. You go hard. And then there's a scene where he's throwing a party. He has all his guests there, and he's like tripping, bro. He's like chasing them down the hallway, like, and they're freaking out. They're like, no, he's chasing us.
That's Russell Brand, right?
Yeah, with Russell Brand, Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
But yeah, rewatch that movie, knowing everything you know about him now.
Oh my god!
And it's like it's even scarier because he's not playing nobody. Dude.
Yeah.
This ain't acting.
It's not acting, right? It's like,
Oh, what
this
is that?
Really
He was
him.
Pharrell. There's a scene with Pharrell, and
Oh,
he's wearing a pink shirt.
There's
and
a lot
he's
of
like,
shit that's come out about Pharrell too.
Yeah, well, he just had a movie come out, like the Lego movie. Shit.
Really?
Yeah, but in the scene, he's like, "Man, take off that pink shirt. That shit ain't gangster." He's like, "That's your problem, man. You're always trying to be you're always trying to be gangster." He's like, "The name of the song is I'm Gangster," and he's like, "Man, whatever, bro. Fuck you, man." He's like, "Well, you can fuck me all you want. You ain't gonna wear no pink shirt, motherfucker." I'm just like, damn, like
God.
knowing now.
All right.
That's crazy. I was watching the interview with Orlando Brown, and they were saying because he was talking about going to these parties and stuff like that, and he's like, "Oh," and one of his homeboys asked him, "So I can't take my girl to any of these parties?" He's like, "Oh, you can take her, but Diddy don't want her. He wants you.
Yeah.
he wants your butthole."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What the fuck?" I mean, but then again, like I said, in hindsight, now knowing all this, you go back and look at, you listen to these interviews, you watch these fucking movies that they were in. It's like, damn, it was clear as fucking day, dude. That
Yeah,
shit was
all
going
the
on.
answers are right there.
All of it.
Yeah, but you seen that TikTok where his wife, the one that died or that he killed, P. Diddy's first wife,
Oh, nah.
or she put an all tell book out or something like that?
Oh, no shit.
You see that?
Oh, no, I didn't, man. The one I did see was, I guess it was a bodyguard that was fucking videotaped him. The videotape, there's just audio.
The Meek Mills.
The Meat Mill getting fucking his ass, his
he's
cheeks clapped
getting
by Diddy.
Macaroni in a pot.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
it's
I'm over there like, stop, you're hurting him. You're hurting him. Oh, man. The whole fucking thing is just,
Just real quick, did you mess with the audio?
I did. I turned it up.
You turned it up? Okay, cool. Just
I'm
checking.
turning some more.
No, I can't tell here not until I see it. So just checking.
Oh, man.
Yeah, fucked up the whole vibe. There you go. That's what I do.
Forgot what I was
what I'm
talking
here
about.
for.
took away from
Yeah.
the Diddy case, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, just with the whole shit, bro. Like I was telling you today, telling him earlier before the podcast, man. There was a guy by the name of Fitz. I guess I should backtrack a little bit. Remember about a year ago, there was this whole fucking thing that happened in Miami, right? That it was like just this whole big thing, right? People were saying, hey, they're aliens.
Oh yeah.
And then,
The mall.
Yeah, the
thing?
whole mall
Yeah.
incident, right? So apparently that's resurfacing because there's this videotape there's a kid by the name of Fitz that he puts it on TikTok, right? And he had been doing like a series of videos a year ago, and apparently a video was posted onto one of these social media sites, but was immediately removed, right? So here's the crazy part, and still after to today, right? This guy has not been found. He's probably in his 20s, mid-20s, something like that. He is now considered an enemy of the state. So I'm like, okay, well, what's the issue? Anybody who has the video will be considered an enemy of the state. They're trying to scrub this video. So I'm like, wait a minute. If there was nothing, if it was these fucking kids that were just doing whatever the fuck they're doing, you know what I mean? Because there's been some other ones. He's like, no, there was whatever the fuck it was.
They were like, there's like a 20-foot monster shadow figure.
Yeah, something like that,
yeah.
And people are like, oh, it was just kids, right? People a year ago were trying to debunk this. I'm like, yeah, you send all Miami Police Department for a bunch of kids?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, at the mall.
Yeah, because you see the video and there's like 20 cars lined up all the way around,
dude.
all guns drawn.
Yeah.
Like they're
I think
coming
the
out
original
blazing.
story was they said there was like a bomb threat or a terroristic threat. That's like the official story of it. But yeah, like you said, like everything else, like gone.
Yeah, none of it makes sense because what's crazy too is that they literally stopped all air traffic control. No,
Yeah, that's crazy too.
yeah, no planes could fucking.
Why would you do that for just some shit going on with kids?
Yeah,
So allegedly they were like there was fireworks going off. So
okay.
but that's the cover, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
that's what they could say is the cover. Like we don't need any helicopters because they didn't want aerial footage or whatever. They're like, man, we have like bomb threats or nobody flies over here because we have fireworks going off, whatever.
I just thought it was too
That's
funny
crazy.
that all of a sudden, dude, literally within minutes, they're shutting all this shit down.
Yeah.
It's like this whole coordinated effort to fucking make it look like it's just a bunch of fucking kids, which is crazy because no one. Because one thing I love about TikTok is that people. I mean, you start getting information right then and there, and nobody was saying that there were kids.
Yeah.
Doing this shit. You know, everybody, you're sitting there, it's like, I don't know why everybody's running, so we're fucking running. So there's some dudes that saying there's this 10-foot fucking creature that everybody's running from. You know, like what the fuck? And then not even on top of that, the shit they were seeing in the sky. These lights that were over the fucking mall. That's like, okay, that's why you would shut the fucking,
Didn't not too long after that, or maybe it was before that, that girl on the airplane, she stood up and she was like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, wasn't that right around the same time?
Oh, the one that goes, that motherfucker over there.
Yeah.
I want to say it was a little bit before,
No,
like
I think
before.
that.
Was it before that?
I feel like it was like a big.
Like a year, 2 years before that? Or yeah, you think so?
So I don't know, man. I don't know what about this Fitz guy. I just think it's funny, man, because I'm like, that's kind of a big charge, right? An enemy of the state.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm like, where do you go? Fuck, you're.
Well,
They're
the thing
looking
I
for
used to always believe, like, man, you say whatever. Like, people would always be like, no, you can't say certain shit online because the FBI or they'll track you down or whatever. I never believed any of that shit. I was like, bro, there's too many people in the world for them to flag your little comment and they're gonna track you down. Well, this happened in town. I used to have a friend way back, like when I was a teenager. Around this time, it was a pretty big group. But you ever heard of the Hackers Anonymous?
Yeah.
So a buddy of mine was like really involved with all those like online raids, hacking and stuff. And I'd always go to his house and never thought anything of it because I was like, man, this dude's like, whatever. He's not going to get caught. Well, I remember the day he called me and he's just like, bro, FBI just showed up to my house. And I was like, what do you mean? And I'm like, are you fucking with me or are you being dead serious? He's like, no, I'm dead serious. He sent me a card. Something that he had said got flagged and they sent out specific investigators to knock at his door, and they're like, yeah, we need to interview you, and we need to talk to you about these comments right here. You said this and that online. And it's like, no, that shit's serious. Like, you say some serious shit enough, yeah, they will.
That's crazy.
And that's scary in itself, too,
Yeah.
man. That's fucking
I
terrifying.
saw that to happen on someone on Snapchat here. It was a girl.
No shit.
And it was she was probably like 17, 18. But I have a bunch of people on Snapchat, and she Snapchatted the agent in her kitchen talking to like her dad.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, I guess you can't say nothing online anymore.
Damn,
Or
that's
something
crazy.
Like that.
So it is,
Yeah.
by this time next year, we might be just
Big
like
Brother.
fucking Europe, bro.
It's a big brother.
It's just crazy because I'm like, they spout this whole shit off that you got freedom of speech and freedom to say whatever the fuck you want, but only what they want.
Yeah.
You can only say what and I guess in the fucking fabric of all the bullshit, it's like, God damn it, I don't even know how to explain it because it's like, what do you say? What do you say? You can't say shit because all of a sudden you're offending somebody.
You have to censor yourself.
Yeah,
Like
and
with YouTube, whenever we just started posting our shit up on YouTube, and I'm just like,
now we
we have to be careful now what we say because on Spotify, and we were whatever.
No.
And now it's like, fuck, if we're really trying to boost this podcast on YouTube, now we have to self-censor.
They got a lot of guidelines and
Yeah,
shit.
man, a lot. And it's like, fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. Like I said, we haven't really come across any of it yet. So, is it like a demonetizing thing, or they just take your channel?
I think
I
it,
guess-
it can end up with them taking your channel, but it will start with demonetizing. Yeah.
I guess some fucking emails warning.
Even so there's this, I don't know if we've talked about it before, there's a show called The Y-Files. It's a YouTube channel, and this guy, like, he goes into like conspiracy theories, and he does a really good show because they do full-on investigation, and he does a whole 45-minute to an hour-long episode where he'll go deep into the subject, whatever it may be, aliens or whatever, and then at the end of it, he'll either debunk it or he'll just be like, man, I can't debunk it, but I can't say it's not true or that it is true.
Yeah.
Well, the other day I saw one. They were talking about, I think it's a blue beam theory. Well, this was his second. So he already did one, but they got flagged and demonetized, and it actually got removed from his channel. So he was like, "This is the part 2 of that one." He was like, He was like, everybody that's seen the first one, it's going to be the same information, but I'm having to adjust what I say and how I say it to try to let it be put up on the platform.
That's why I find it weird that some of these guys, man, they come out like, let's say Luis Elizondo, right? Or like Stephen Greer, some of these guys that are real big in the UFO community.
Yeah.
I'm like, how are these guys allowed to say whatever the fuck they want? You know, of course, there are some that are like, well, I'm only cleared to say this. Okay, so you're in talks with somebody on what you can and cannot say.
Yeah.
So that just tells me is like, you're playing cover.
I got a theory about that. Like, because I've always thought the same thing. Like, if this dude really is spouting all this government information, like something that they would kill him for, my head was they let him do it because they're just like, well, if we kill him, that's gonna make it look suspicious. If we just let him say whatever and just let him and nothing happens to him, he's just gonna look crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, I just feel like they're plant. Like nowadays, man, I just feel like they're just plants. Whoever it is that they're, go out there and spread this fucking information. Just say whatever the fuck, not say whatever the fuck you want, but keep people on their toes.
That's where you were going with the Tupac thing.
Yeah.
It's like, especially artists, is because it's like, man, if these people are plants, they're out there just to spread a certain amount of information that, hey, look, we want these guys to start fucking up and doing this shit. Put it in their heads that it's cool to do that. You know what I mean?
Or have them believe some bullshit. I guess maybe discredit, not really discredit the shit that they're putting out.
Yeah.
But it's like, let them focus on this shit while we,
or that,
ruin shit over here.
No, yeah, because I saw a rapper say it, and that's what made it more legit. It was like a rapper dude. He didn't make it, but he's like saying,
an independent artist.
Yeah, he's like, he's saying, he's like, even if we find out, he's like, this rap stuff they have out about sexualizing stuff or pushing drugs or pushing pills. He's like, even if they realize that the government put it on here like Coke did, he's like, it did so much damage before we recuperate and find out that he's like, it's gonna mess up so many ghettos, it's gonna mess up so much stuff.
Yeah.
Before we even find out, even if we fix it, even if we do fix it, it already damaged.
damage
so
is
much
done.
stuff.
That's like crack in the 80s. Like the damage was done way more before it was ever brought up in rap music and stuff. Like generations were already
I
gone.
just saw a TikTok where a guy rapped at junior high, and one of the little kids snatched his chain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I saw
I'm
that.
like, dude, what the fuck? That's
Because it's
crazy.
just it's about being. I mean, just
Let me wrap it up in a bigger fucking nutshell. Like, everything y'all said
all right.
makes it. I think the USA is for sale.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
It's a company.
I think the USA is like a theater, and like all these countries are just around like, hey, can we send in our stuff there? Can we make our money? Y'all got consumers there.
We're the biggest consumers.
You know, y'all have all this stuff. We're just watching them, and this is how we make our money off of this fucking circus.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that totally makes sense, man.
Well, shit, that's what's scary about that Idiocracy movie.
Hallelujah.
Have y'all seen it recently?
Yes.
Like as of
yeah.
lately? Dude, I watched it and they were showing how like
It's so relevant.
what? Yeah, no, it's
Crazy.
fucking scary, man. Because they're sitting there talking about how I guess what's supposed to be Gatorade. I forgot what they call
Brondo.
it. Brondo. They're like, man, Brondo. It's got what plants need, bro.
Electrolytes.
Because they bought the fucking water for they bought water rights for the whole earth.
What do they
Shit,
say?
that's how strong they
You mean the
became.
stuff you flush the toilet with?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I had watched it for the first time I ever seen it was I was like a kid, probably like 7, 8 at the time.
Oh shit.
And it made sense then, but like as a grown adult now, it's scary as fuck because you're like, this is fucking hand in hand what's going
Oh
on right now
yeah.
in the real world.
And then the fact that they literally try to find the ugliest fucking shoes to make that movie because they're like, no, they found Crocs and like shit, no one's gonna wear these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Now walk into a Walmart,
Everybody.
it's fucking riddled with people wearing Crocs.
Crocs.
Here's another thing. Have y'all heard about all the Marines that went to like Quemado between Del Rio and Eagle Pass?
Nuh-uh.
Oh nah.
What I did hear,
What town?
Quemado,
I don't think I've
like
ever been
burnt.
to that town.
It's in Spanish, Quemado.
Yeah, where's that? West Texas?
No, it's between Del Rio and Eagle
Eagle
Pass.
Pass. It must be
shit,
a
okay.
really, really little town.
So there's like, it's super small. It's
Okay.
probably like 3 blocks. And the only reason I know is because my mom lives there.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
The only reason I know. They're the type of town that only has a post office.
Okay.
So 300 Marines went over there.
What the fuck?
But I heard about it because my dad told me because he has to pass through there to come visit me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, I don't know why there's a bunch of army there. So I heard that probably like 4 or 5 months ago. And then what I did see on TikTok was the Trump buses going down to Del Rio because they're saying that they send Marines to stop the immigrants or some shit. Something like that. That's all I heard about.
Yeah.
But I never knew why. So like 2 weeks ago, Nacho from the shop is tattooing this guy, and he's like, we work at Quemado, we're building the wall. He's like, I make about $2,000 a day or some shit like that. He's like,
Damn.
and he's like, if we see anything bad, we call it on the radio, and all these Marines show up like in 2 seconds. He's like, no shit, like 5 seconds tops.
They're like on
No
standby.
shit.
Yeah. So I'm like, how come these presidents, no one's bringing up that the wall's being built?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
wasn't that Trump's like running thing?
Mm-hmm. It sure was.
So why
Well-
can't he say that now? Why it's being built?
The reason it's not being brought up because I mean, who was it? I think was it Biden? It was months ago where he said they were going to finish the wall. So if you bring up the fact that they're putting up the wall, then someone put the plan in place. So it's not. These guys are for immigrants coming over, but at the same time putting up a wall.
Yeah, but not even Kamala Harris is taking credit for it.
No,
Yeah, because they don't want to. They
yeah,
want to promote the image that they're promoting open doors,
Like a safe haven
yeah,
for
yeah.
everybody.
They want
Why
more
they're
of
closing?
them.
Yeah. Why they're closing the doors?
That's crazy.
This election, as I gotta say, is like, I hate talking politics. I don't
Fucking
really pay
nuts,
attention to it, but this election here, bro, is the hands down craziest shit that I've seen through all my life. You know,
Yeah.
I remember when it was a big shitstorm when Barack Obama got elected in office, everybody lost their minds. When Trump took office, lost. So it's always been recurring shit, but this
It's
race,
progressively has gotten.
dude, yeah, and then like
crazier and
assassination
crazier.
attempts now. Like we witnessed a live assassination attempt on this dude.
Yeah.
Like
As of to date,
mind blowing.
this year was it makes 5?
What? I only knew 2.
Yeah, 'cause 2 of them were. There were 3, no?
I know of
knew-
two.
It was
You
the
know
one that
two.
happened like live on TV. That
Yes.
that dude up on that. They were doing that rally, and then one at the golf course. Those are the only 2 that I know
Yes,
of.
and there was another one that happened in Florida, but that guy, I guess he fucked it.
They stopped him before he even got
He
a
botched
chance.
that fucking thing.
Was that the guy at the golf course?
No, that's another guy.
Okay.
And then here, I guess it was another one, but it was before one of his rallies. They were able to stop that.
Shit's
Well, that's the thing that's
wild.
kind of funny because I'm like, the weirdest conspiracy theory out of all of them, right? I mean, maybe you can call it a conspiracy theory. Is it how these left leaning media, right, CNN and MSNBC, never fucking videotaped, never aired any of his debates
Yeah.
up until the one he almost got
Yeah,
shot.
that one was crazy. And CNN was definitely airing that one. It was like, wait a second, they don't even like this guy. Why are they going to promote? Why are they going to promote him? And they've never fucking promoted any of his shit. And that was kind of a smaller one too. And that happens to be the one that they decide to air.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the whole thing's fucking weird, man. And I don't care for Kamala Harris. I don't care for Trump either, right? But it's kind of like you got to fucking vote for one of them. And what I'm voting for, and I really kind of thought about this, man. I'm voting against the machine. And this machine, 2 months ago, no one gave a fuck about Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
No one gave 2 shits about this chick. Now all of a sudden she's a saving grace. She's fucking everywhere.
That's
Hell,
my
she's
girl.
on yeah, she's on my For You page. She just pops up fucking everywhere. And that
She's black and Indian.
Right.
somehow,
turns
some
out
way.
she's not even black.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
And I'm just like,
But she's running on that though.
yeah, she's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
She's like pandering to certain audiences and shit.
She's supposed to be on Joe Rogan.
Well, it's crazy. I think.
Is it? She
That'd
really-
be a crazy one to see.
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah. And so was Trump, right? Because they asked Trump if he was going to be on there. He's like, yeah, we're scheduled to be on the
Yeah,
Joe
he
Rogan.
just did Andrew Schultz podcast. So
But that
I'm
was
sure
good,
he'll do
though.
Well, I
it.
knew he was on some serious shit because he did a podcast. I don't know if y'all know who Aiden Ross is.
Yeah.
But like he's like a kid, like not political anything. And Trump was just like, yeah, I'll go sit down with you and do all this shit. So it's crazy on that end. But
Hello,
also,
Mr. Trump.
Right? Yeah. Like
Would you like to come on?
yeah, like this kid's over here doing live streams with like rappers, like doing video games and shit. And then you bring in like a serious politician. Like where the fuck did that come
Talking
from?
Gen Z as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Or what is it, Gen Alpha, whatever the fuck they are?
Whatever it is now.
Shit,
I don't
that's
even know
gonna
what
run-
Gen I am.
Right now,
Say no cap, fucking.
What is it right now?
I have
like
no
my
fucking
daughter's Gen
Oh,
Z.
the
Alpha?
Are you?
I don't know what I am, bro. I was born in '98, so whatever '98 is.
It's Z.
Z.
No, millennial.
Z.
Millennial.
I'm bilingual. That's what
You're bilingual.
There's a difference.
You're either Gen Z or
One of those, or millennial. One of
Yeah,
those two,
you're
I
right
know. Or
there.
Gen X. Isn't Gen X the crossover?
I think we're
from-
Gen X.
You're Gen X.
Well, fuck you.
Well, you're 81, right?
Whoa.
But just edit that part
Yeah,
out.
it's like, hey, get that out of here.
Oh no, but what another thing is I remember growing up in the early 2000s. You know, you would spout what is it, conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
People would be like, "Man, you're crazy." Nah, but now more people believe in conspiracy theories. Like everybody in America believes. No, there is a lot of
Yeah.
shady shit, and we know it's going on. But
Well, there's a lot of information that you're exposed to.
Yeah.
So and a lot more people that are doing their fucking homework.
like the
Yes.
internet age
Yeah.
broadened a lot of
Like,
shit.
what's
up.
his name? Alex
Jones.
Alex Jones? Yeah.
That motherfucker, everybody thought he was crazy as shit. And yeah, some of his shit was fucking pretty outlandish. But the vast majority of the shit that he said came out to be true.
Yeah.
And they fucking canceled the shit out of him.
But you know, he did the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah.
He was like exposed it firsthand,
Yeah.
like snuck a video camera.
Well, he was talking
was a
about
crazy video.
Yeah, he was talking about Bohemian Grove and Jeffrey Epstein before anybody even fucking knew who the fuck they were.
Yeah.
Right. So you're right. They thought he was crazy. So him and his cameraman went hiking. They went through the fence, swam through a
watched
fucking
that
pond
video.
to sit there and videotape this shit. And everybody thought it sounds fucking ludicrous.
That's when that guy comes down. He comes down like there's a like.
Well, I think they're all like hooded up.
Yeah,
man.
they're all
It's
hooded
like a
up.
satanic ritual.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're right. There's that big owl statue,
Mm-hmm.
and they got a fire going, and they're burning an effigy, which is just a fucking
which is part of the ritual. Yeah.
part of the ritual. Yeah. So the whole thing's fucking mind blowing. And then you come to, that's not even
And then
weird.
you find out who all's.
Oh yeah,
part of
there
the
was
Bohemian
George Bush that
Grove.
was there. Everybody was there. Then you come
The
to find out
Obamas.
everybody that's kind of
Machete.
machete. Everybody that's tied to that, and then you follow the fucking rabbit hole, right?
Yeah.
Like Margaret Sanger, the chick who started fucking Planned Parenthood. She was a known racist. She wanted, she started these fucking clinics so black babies would get aborted.
You know who aborts
That's
the most
crazy.
babies percentage?
What's that?
White women.
Oh yeah, is it really?
Yeah, they have the highest percentage.
That's wild as fuck.
Which I think is I think they have the money. I guess.
I guess well, it became fashionable.
Yeah,
where it's like
exactly,
I don't want to have to deal with this anymore. I don't want to deal with my consequences
Well,
anymore.
especially-
Isn't
now.
that like ass backwards though? Like it's crazy. Like I don't have enough money for a $800 abortion, but I'll raise this kid for 20 years.
That's true, yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
yeah, you're gonna drop
No,
way
they
more
don't
money.
raise it.
That's
They'll
true.
leave it with mama.
The state has
Grandma.
to pay for
Oh,
it.
yeah.
They'll leave it with the grandma.
Yeah, so I mean, I didn't know that. I didn't know that statistic.
Well, I've always told everyone if you look at things as a business point of view, it don't sound too crazy. For one, use it as common sense, but also a business point of view.
Yes.
Like the whole Hawaii thing. How the fuck did the street burn and then the boats burned? And how the fuck did the fire cross the water and burn the boats?
They want that land.
Exactly. So first, that's a conspiracy theory. But then they show the video what the place looked like before it burned down, and it looked like a cuña. You know what I mean? You ever been a cuña?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like a cuña. And like, of course they went. They ain't making no money off those people. I'm sure
Yeah,
the taxes ain't
Taxes
shit. There.
shit. Yeah.
He's like, we need to build hotels. We need to get them the fuck out of here somehow.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
We
Which
need
I
to
think
make-
was funny because they came in and I guess I don't know who the governor of whoever of the island or Hawaii, I guess you say, it came in and said, hey, the eminent domain, we're gonna take the land, right, and we're gonna build a memorial for the fucking. And people are like, no, we want our fucking houses. And then you come to find out this shit
Tulsi
happens.
Gabbard come forward and said anything about that?
I have no idea, man. If she did, I haven't heard it. And then like this other shit that happened with like North Carolina or wherever the fuck this hurricane.
Yeah,
Ten-
yeah. The
Tennessee.
lithium mines. Or
Yeah, the
whatever.
lithium mines are out
crazy,
there.
right?
Then you come to find out that there's the guy who's fucking funding that, or the guy that's in charge of it, right, or of the company there, right, is Nancy Pelosi's husband, right? So
What the fuck?
Yeah, so the bank that's also financing them, 'cause it's like it's a whole big rabbit hole. You're just like, oh, it's a money grab.
Mm-hmm.
You're just there to take the money. You want to make sure that you're in charge
Yeah.
of the project there because you're going to make your fucking money.
Yeah.
Well, it's like hospitals. Hospitals don't make money curing people.
Oh, no.
They make money treating them.
Treating.
And America's the same way. They're like, why would we help our Americans when this is all profitable?
Dude, fuck yeah. The pharmaceutical company the same way. Well, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
They just dump you prescriptions.
I think it was Joe Rogan. There's 2 episodes back from their most current one. He has these two doctors on there. It's a husband and wife, and that's exactly what they're talking about. It's a good one if you get a chance to listen to it, man. Because they're talking about the FDA and all the shit that's in our food and how all this shit across the world is illegal. But yet here, all the shit that's good for you is illegal here, and all the shit that's bad for you is legal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
shit.
what the
I had
fuck?
a friend of mine was in the military. When she got out, she decided to stay in Germany. And and I asked her, I was like, what made you want to stay out there? She's like, dude, the quality of life, the food, everything out here. She was just like, I went back to America for I think a week and gained like 7-8 pounds.
It felt like shit the entire time.
Yeah, she was like, dude, it's so crazy the night and day difference that it is overseas through being in America.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
And I was just
Then
like,
I told you, man, I wanted to buy, fucking bags of what they call heirloom flour, which is the flour that they grow in
Italy.
In Italy, because I'm like, I can't. It's hard for me to believe that the food here is that bad, because I've heard stories that the heirloom shit, you don't feel heavy, you don't, it's just not this fucking this glucose dump, you know what I mean? And I'm like, man, I'm real fascinated by that, But then again, trying to get all that shit over
Yeah,
here,
but it's true.
too fucking
White
expensive.
Italians eat so much pasta, lasagna, and
And they don't
kinda
have the
look
health
fat as
issues.
fuck.
Yeah, that. I mean, there's whatever it is in the food, man. They're slowly killing us. I mean, it's all. I couldn't put that. they're using the fucking whatever it is to put in the food to maximize their profits.
Okay.
So all right.
It's like McDonald's serving.
There you go.
This is like children meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spooky shit.
It's like corn syrup. It's a hell of a lot cheaper to do that than bring sugar in. So let's just dump that in the fucking food. The seed oils. Hey, when it was originally the concept of the fucking of seed oil, like canola oil, so it was fucking for machinery, to lubricate machinery. They didn't know what they made a fuck ton of it. How do we get rid of it? Hey, let's fucking fry some food with it. It's plant based, but goddamn, it's not good for you. All the trans fucking oils that are in it. It's just so much shit, bro. Like, so one that I got the other day, right? The red dye. I can't remember the scientific name of it, but it's a fucking parasite. It's a fucking bug, man.
Oh yeah, they crush it.
Yeah, they crush it. They dry it out or whatever, and then they fucking crush it, and you get red dye out of it.
Yeah, and as soon as you start getting things wrong with your intestines, they tell you it's all the red drinks or all the red food you eat.
Yeah. So that whole shit's mind blowing, man. Parasites, the shit that we're getting infected by. Like, this is a shit that I heard probably like 8 months ago, right? There was a doctor in Florida. I guess they sent her a bunch of fucking, they sent her 10, as far as I know, MS patients that died of multiple sclerosis, right? So she did this autopsy. And of course, they're trying to figure out what's the problem. What's causing the problem? 10 out of the 10 bodies, man, had fucking parasites in the bottom of the brainstem.
Oh, shit.
So I'm like, okay, so is it parasites? So what they was doing, the parasites was eating, because, I guess you start losing control of your muscles and shit like that, because I guess there's a connection that's broken from the brain down to the body, and there's deterioration that's happening. Turns out these parasites are eating the coating of the fucking nerves that are coming from the brainstem down to the body.
It's like real life zombie shit.
Oh, yeah. That's what cordyceps are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which is...
So if you've ever played the game The Last of Us, I don't know if you're a gamer. Oh, man. It's amazing, because the whole...
badass game.
Yeah, the whole origin story of that game evolved from cordyceps. It's like a fungus that took over ants.
Yeah.
The writer of it was like, man, how crazy would it be if this is how a zombie apocalypse came? Like, if that transitioned over to humans, and the fungus is what grew and led people to
well,
do
what's
what
to
they
stop
do
it?
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be one mutation. Who's to say it hadn't happened before?
Yeah.
Because where is everything?
That's why they gotta get rid of us and bring in the workers, bring in the immigrants. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Enlighten me.
The
Oh, my bad. Is that a restroom?
Yeah. Go down the hall to the left.
us. You know what I mean? Because this is a two-part. First part, I never knew what they meant when they're like, "Oh, we're in debt." U.S. is in debt. And I'm like, to who we owe money to, or who? And I saw this TikTok video, and they're like, no, they're in debt to the people they owe here, like the people who have Social Security, people who got, what I mean?
They pull their funds from.
They owe that money to those people, and I'm like, oh, then that explains COVID and why the fuck they had to kill all the old people, and then that explains why they're bringing in all these immigrants. Because they need to get rid of the people that are here now with voices or whatever.
Yeah.
Or there's people who
there's
people who work the field and don't give a fuck, and then there's people who I'm not taking this job if it doesn't come with 401k, or I ain't taking this job unless it pays me $32.
I don't know if this is the same, but I heard the concept of the U.S. our government, right, being basically a pyramid scheme, and the only way a pyramid scheme is that if you have more people, and you just got to keep I come up with this shit. I sell you something. You sell two more, and it just kind of keeps going and going.
You need more people to build that pyramid.
Yeah, to build it, right? Yeah. Or the pyramid falls.
It's the show.
Yeah, it's the show. Yeah. So they're bringing all these you're right, bringing all these immigrants in because hey, if we don't no longer have the people to replicate this, the house of cards falls.
Well, here's the thing: people are blaming the immigrants and for one, I see it on YouTube. I watch YouTube in the morning, and every commercial they have some lady. Are you tired of these illegal immigrants taking your money?
I saw that one. Yeah.
Okay, for one, why is your voice like that? So they know who they're advertising to. And two, if you really have a mortgage, and they're not giving them a mortgage. They're giving them a 30-year mortgage. You think these immigrants want a 30-year mortgage?
Yeah,
what they're really doing is giving that money to the people who bought all these fucking houses, and they're like, here's your down payment.
Yeah.
Now there's immigrants going to take over this house, but instead of having a housing.
Does that fall with the whole, you will own nothing and be happy?
It's part of it. We had this conversation. We kind of talked about this we had one of these military guys, some of our friends that we've had on that was in the military. We talked about this thing with bringing in all the immigrants. And it was like, well, part of it is you have Americans that are the vast majority of the military. If you ask them to turn the guns on their own people, they're not going to fucking do it. But if you have a bunch of fucking foreigners over here and you put them into the military, they don't have no fucking problem with turning their guns on American citizens because they're not connected to them at all.
I think that's overthinking it. Because not only, I heard you say a lot of times they're the military age, but they're also the working age. You can't be 36, 40 and trying to cross that river to get here.
The also weird part is that a lot of these, they don't bring families.
Well, a lot of them are kids. I mean, not kids, but they're like 20,
they're
21,
they're
22.
men between 20 to 30 years old.
Yeah.
Military age.
They got, because I'm from Mexico and my dad was one of those people that came over here, and they went to Chicago, he went to Florida, and they all talked to each other. Hey, this place is in season for oranges. This place is in season.
They followed the.
But that was back. That was
well. Now they're like, we're building 20 houses on this one place, and we need people here. And not only that, they're giving us fucking money. Yeah. It's like, y'all come over here. They're giving us money. They're giving us a house. Y'all get y'all's ass over here.
Yeah.
And cheap. Well, I mean, you're right. Cheap labor.
And then they're making the people mad at the immigrants instead of like USA is the one giving them the incentive.
It's true.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to avoid a house market crashing.
Yes.
They're like, we need someone to pay for all these houses that we fucking.
They were built. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're building.
But I mean, at the same time, it's like you're kind of using up all the resources, though.
Big time.
You know, at some point, the house of cards. I see what your point that. I see it. That's a short-term fix for a bigger problem. Where it's like, just keep doing it.
Because you got to house those people too.
Yeah, you got to house them. And where how does that money revolve? How does that keep coming?
Whoever gets, they only care who gets the money at the time. Because I think what's his name, the guy here in the wheelchair,
Abbott.
Oh, Abbott. Greg Abbott.
He's the one that brought that up, and he's the one that got my wheels turning like that because he said that the people in New York that were housing the immigrants in the hotels. Mm-hmm. He's like, y'all looking who owns the hotels. He's like, don't think about the immigrants getting their cards and the money.
Yeah.
He's like, think about the people who own the hotel because they're getting the money and they're saying, well, we have to feed all these immigrants, so we need $3 million.
X amount of dollars, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Which is kind of funny because it's the same thing with Ukraine. Because I for the longest time, I thought, Ukraine was getting this money. Mm-hmm. It turns out a big chunk of the money is going to these fucking contractors. Whether it be Raytheon or fucking, because they're the ones making the weapons.
Yeah.
So they pay them the money, it goes over. And then you figure out, all right, they're just
like that. What is it? War Dogs or those movies with the arms merchants?
Yeah, Lord of War.
Yeah.
So it's just they're just recirculating this money. Yeah, some of it's got to go over there, but I mean, for the most part, you can pretty much say, hey, we paid these guys to make sure they get their fucking arms.
Yeah.
But I'm like, how much money to date have we sent over there? Like over 100 billion, I think, right? 150 billion, something like that.
Shit, at least.
Yeah.
So, dude, that's a fucking. I mean, what's happening now, dude?
It seems like every month now they're sending them more money.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that they're trying to deplete the rest of the defense funds before the end of this presidential term. So they're like, whatever we have left in that, just dump it all, send it all over there. Yeah.
Because I mean, that's what it is.
Well, wasn't Ukraine a money laundering? Like that's what they were.
It's always been known as a corrupt
that's
country.
What it was.
Yeah,
but it was like the largest money laundering country in the world.
So why is Russia trying to take over? They just want a piece of it?
I think they want the resources.
Well, here's the thing: is from what I understood, right? And of course, I don't say that what I understood. My understanding of it is that we were told. I mean, this agreement back in the day between us, NATO, and Russia is that where they stood, they stood. You don't move any. You don't step a foot further. I mean, closer to Russia. Because it's like, like Ukraine and all them, they weren't NATO territory.
Russia didn't want NATO in their backyard.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
It's like saying China, took over Mexico, and China's in our backyard.
Ukraine decided to
we can go to war with
them
at any time.
Mm.
So it's like, hey, you're etching towards our boundaries. And we already had this agreement that you wouldn't. You would stay the fuck away. Just like, you kicked us out of Cuba because you didn't want us in, Cuba have our missiles fucking there, So we got kicked out of that during the Kennedy. Was it during? Who was the one the president?
We got kicked out of Cuba.
No, Russia got kicked out of Cuba. It was during.
That was the during,
Cuban Missile
that was
Crisis.
during
They wanted to house missiles.
That was during Kennedy.
Nuclear missiles.
So they basically, they took their shit back, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So that was the kind of the agreement. Don't get closer to our borders because we know what you're trying to do. They're trying to advance that movement over.
Yeah.
And it's like that's the last thing you want.
It's just because Russia didn't want NATO in their backyard.
Yeah.
Ukraine applied to be part of NATO, and then that set the shit
That's
up.
it.
They're like, we don't want NATO in our backyard because they're like right there now.
Yeah.
So
it's just kind of funny because I mean the first bombs that hit were from Russia, right, into Ukraine, and they took out biolabs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where it's just like, hey, we were told
this biolabs going on there. Yeah.
We were told the longest time, by our government saying no, there's no biolabs in Ukraine. Well, then what did they just bomb?
Yeah.
You know, Vladimir Putin saying, "Hey, yeah, we took out your labs, your chemical labs." The
what
NIH
are we going on
was
now? 2 years with the Ukraine shit.
yeah.
And
But
it's crazy. We just stopped hearing about shit. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like the
yeah.
whole Tennessee thing over there, like they showed how all the houses are fucked up.
And then
They're
it's
not
gone.
saying nothing.
No.
Yeah.
They're not like, oh, the Red Cross just is about to go.
It's because
deliver.
everybody, to them, it's like, why talk about it? Everybody got their money now on credit cards where
Oh, and they
there's
said
no
that
fucking power.
$750.
You see that private helicopter over there was like messing up where their food was, the stuff that the waters and all that stuff.
I
they're
heard it
gonna
was,
give
I
to.
mean, I thought it was a Black Hawk. It was a military plane because after they did that and flew off, and there was a whole big shit that happened that they were talking about how they grounded those pilots and they were being, I guess they got in trouble.
We talked about this with
and
Eric,
I'm like,
right?
come on, bro. It was like, you're flying a Black Hawk helicopter. You're not gonna go off path.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna come down and hover on these guys and fuck their shit up. Oh yeah, my bad, we fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, no, you follow your path. You're flying a multi-million-dollar equipment.
How many
you know?
years experience you got? You're
Exactly.
able to drive that.
So you don't fuck up. There's no things as, oh, we fucked up, or we were trying to land, but there were so many tents. Bitch, you were literally like fucking not even. I don't know how high they were, but they weren't that high.
They were low.
They were low, and they fucked all their shit up. You know, they're blowing the canopies, but they were there to serve water and they were cooking food for people that were,
Yeah.
you know.
They just didn't want them there.
And that's our
Yeah,
own,
they didn't want them
That's
there.
our own backyard, you know. That ain't the whole Israel and all that
Yep.
shit. That was like right.
And it's, I mean, like I said, that's why I love TikTok, man, because you were hearing people saying, "Hey, FEMA's not helping. FEMA's not helping nobody." You hear it on the news. You hear it from that Biden's press secretary. That's not true.
yeah.
Blah blah blah.
She's
You know, we're
so fucking full of shit.
We're there
God,
trying to
yeah.
help and shit like that. When you're hearing people, it's like, dude, they just come in and took all our shit,
Yeah.
all our supplies. They came in and took it all.
What's her name? Something Green?
Who?
But his press secretary.
Oh, I don't know.
well, shit. Whenever you hear from different angles is when you're like, that is the truth. Because
Yes.
I follow the 18-wheeler guys.
Okay.
And they talk about how much money they make and all that. But this one guy was like, hey, look, I just want to let people know, I'm showing you my phone. He's like, there's no deliveries to Tennessee. He's like, there's no food, water, no nothing. Because he's like, I'm trying to make money. I want to go pick that load up and take it to
Yeah.
where y'all need it. He's
I
like,
was-
but look, there's nothing on our papers saying that we need to take anything to y'all.
Fuck.
He's like,
I've
there's
heard
no
people.
help coming.
I've heard these private citizens, man, taking trailers full of water and shit like that and being turned away.
Yeah, I saw that recently.
It's
too.
like, hey, turn your shit around.
Shit,
take
Elon
off.
Musk was like handing them out like Starlink satellites
Yeah,
because
man.
they're like, these people don't have any way to reach to the outside world, and they were like, we got denied. The military like stopped us. We're like, you can't give this.
Yeah,
to
that's
people.
it's utter bullshit, man. It's fucking bull. This guy's supplying fucking internet to these people, and you're turning them away.
Yeah.
I mean, how they also going to use their fucking $750?
Yeah.
It's on a
Kareem-
credit card, not even cash.
Karine Jean-Pierre. That's
Yeah, there you go, that
That's
bitch.
a press secretary.
I will say it is hard to keep up with like a lot of political stuff,
Oh, it is,
especially
man.
not. Well, even then, just being a tattoo artist, because like a lot of people pay attention to this all the time. These
You
these
tattoo?
talks come right.
Oh, we tattoo
This
artists
comes
here.
up at the shop often. Like people will bring up politics, and then everybody gets into a circle, like spinning, talking.
That's
about
what's
it.
cool
Did you
about
say your
which
shop
I-
name? Will you-
Oh yeah, Sacred Heart. So right down here on West Beauregard, 1701.
That's what's cool about what y'all do, man. Y'all hear like the stories of all walks of life. Like
Bro, all over.
Everybody-
I will say
everybody's
that's
got a
probably my
story.
favorite part of being a tattoo artist is there's never this. You never get the same day twice. Like one day you'll have this crazy fucking dude come in telling you wildest stories. Next day you might get the quietest person that you don't even know if they enjoy their tattoo, and then like day after, it's just constantly revolving.
Something
Like, it's
different every
something
day.
that- yeah, it never ends. That's like the best part.
that's
of
actually
it.
really
That's
cool.
crazy, but yeah, I guess because my wife does the same. She did not the same. She doesn't do tattoos, but she does hair, and she's like, man, it's like they sit in that
It goes,
chair.
it's hand in hand. Like
Yeah.
even with barbershops, like going into a barbershop, you get the same vibe as a tat shop. You
That's
know,
true.
everybody's spitting rumor, man, this crazy shit going on. You might have met a dude that's like, man, my bitch ass baby mama, bro.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, man, shit. Speaking of that, my fucking it goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
So it is cool seeing that kind of like walk
I
of
remember
life.
one time we were talking shit about someone's baby mama, and I guess somebody that was sitting there were tattooing. They text that girl,
Yeah.
and then that girl was like messaged one of the guys.
Oh shit.
he's
Oh
all like-
shit.
He's all like,
Oh, it's a small town.
"Who the fuck text my baby mama?" And he's all yelled it out loud, and no one's like,
Nobody.
I'm like, I didn't. I'm like,
Oh
"Come on."
fuck, man. Yeah, that's what my wife says. She's like, man, people come in, sit down, and it's just like the fucking word vomit comes out. Shit that I didn't even ask about. They were talking about how
Well, sometimes they're just waiting for somebody to talk to.
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Sometimes,
Yeah.
I
you know,
think
they just.
Well, it's like I feel like it's
It's like this.
probably that.
It's
It's
like
like
this right
therapy.
here.
It's just like I'm gonna fucking air this out because she doesn't know my business.
Yeah.
No one knows my business. I'm just gonna let her have it.
She's like, my husband asked me to eat his ass.
No, the
How
craziest.
you feel about that?
Oh yeah, I mean that shit too. The craziest instance that I've ever come across was working downtown. You're working downtown. You always get a lot of people walking in, a bunch of crazy shit going on. This lady came in and she was like, I want a tramp stamp above my ass, big as fuck. Like she's like, I need it big, of my husband's name. And we're like, oh shit, like damn, you must have fucked up, huh? Why are you doing that? And we were just bullshitting, just shooting the shit. And she's like, oh, I did. I got caught talking to his brother.
Oh fuck.
She was like, I was fucking on his brother, and he told me, if I wanted this $30,000-$40,000 wedding ring, that go get your name tatted on her ass. And then I was like, what if he doesn't though? What if he doesn't give you that fucking ring? Then you got like the biggest, boldest name. Like you got to explain that shit.
That's a pimp move right there.
But she was like gunning for that 40 grand, bro. She's like $40,000.
What, that girl wanted her butt cheek? Last week, 2 weeks ago. Cum slut or what?
Oh, yeah. Somebody messaged me. They're like, I
Damn.
want cum slut on my ass. I just think it'd be funny. And I was like, funny, huh? Like,
So
yeah.
what's up?
It's funny how less conservative tattoos have gotten as time goes on.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like nobody would get that way back in the day. Like it would be few and far between. Now it's like, oh yeah, that's like just a normal fucking
I feel
thing,
like it's kind of the opposite
think so?
on my kind of end. Yeah. Like when I got into tattooing, I wanted to do like wicked, crazy shit, like shit that's stat out, like in your face. Now, being in the industry, I want to say going on like 3 or 4 years now, it's kind of the same repetition of shit.
Okay.
Like it's like my era was the clock and rose. Like when I started getting tattoos, I was 18 years old. You always hear, I mean, I fucking got it on me. Like, everybody's like, yeah, clock and rose. Now it's like the what would you like the lion and fuck man,
Is it the cross with the lion?
the
and
cross
Jesus?
with the lion?
Jesus on one
Yeah,
side,
it's
lion
it's
on
a
the
lot.
other?
It's like
The way
repetitive
I've seen
shit.
it change is like you seem like you got a theme going on. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like it all goes together. You ever see those guys that just look like they got in a fucking fight with the quarter machine at Walmart?
yeah,
where it's
there's
just like
it's
it's just
sticking
like
on.
random
Just
shit
random
everywhere.
See, I feel like so. My thing with that is there's different styles. Like that style is called patchwork, but there's
Okay.
different styles of that. It's like subcategories. So to me, I
I
like
didn't even know there was a category.
yeah, like I like traditional patchwork.
Yeah.
So like a bunch of traditional you can get real crazy with, and it's big, bold in your face.
and you could always add to it.
Yeah. I mean, even then you see those dudes with the little stars in between their little gaps and stuff. But then you also have like what's popular now is the sticker tattoos, like those real dainty, super tiny
Yeah, yeah.
tattoos. And you'll see chicks coming in with like 30 of them.
The real demure.
Super, yeah, real demure, real tiny, but it's just crazy to see because like a lot of traditional dudes they'll give you that bold will hold. You ever heard that?
Yeah.
Like bold will hold. It's fucking traditional. It lasts a long time. Before I used to never like traditional, but it grew on me because of the little tiny fucking dainty tats.
Oh, okay.
Because if you ask me, like, would you rather tattoo traditional shit all day, or do you want to do a bunch of sticker little tattoos? Which I'm not opposed to. Like, everybody's to each their own, like your own shit. But
Yeah.
physically doing it all day long, it's crazy.
Oh damn.
Like they look so simple, but yeah, repetitive. I couldn't do it, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather focus on one big tattoo all
One
day
big
long.
piece.
Looks
Big
fucking
one.
killer than 50 tiny little dainty. Yeah, like I
Little
want
cum
3
sluts.
dots. Yeah.
You want to come sluts?
Yeah, I mean, hey, cum sluts ball means cool because I was even trying to I was like, man, we should go big with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna commit. Like fucking cum on one cheek and slut on the
Slut
other.
on the
and
other
shit.
one. Insert come here.
Come.
Yeah,
Dumpster.
bro. It's
It just
wicked.
arrows face.
It sound like a roller coaster ride. Come old slot.
Come on.
I was like, oh,
That's hilarious. Yeah, man. When you reached out to me, man, I was like, oh shit. You had mentioned him before, but then yeah.
hey, he was supposed to come with me the last time.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, it was real badass how I didn't end up coming because
Yeah.
she just completely forgot to tell me and shit.
My dad taught
Yeah,
me never
right in
bring friends to
Right
other
in the
people's
middle of that,
houses.
man. You did my daughter's tattoos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Smart man.
Or what did I do on her?
You did, I guess, an angel on one side and a demon on the other.
Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Dope. Yeah.
And I was
See,
like-
small world, man. San
Yeah,
Angelo.
she hit me up. She's like, hey, got a tattoo. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It also scares me hearing that
You're like, who the fuck
sometimes
did it?
because, like, you know, like I could get that answer real quick too. 'Cause I do face tattoos and shit too, man. A lot of people are like, I'm opposed to them. I gun for them.
Yeah.
But you got to be dead sure. I've turned some down. Like a homie of mine was like, I want one. I just don't know what it is. Maybe this. And I was like, nah. If you don't know, don't do it.
Yeah.
Because my smallest tattoos, I tell people my face tattoos are my favorite ones. They're also my smallest, but they mean the most to me, which is like real cool.
See, and I come old school, you know. I don't mind the tattoos, you know, I don't mind those. But I'm like, hey, just kind of, you got to, you know, of course, old school. Yeah. If you got tattoos on your face, you're kind of like, hey, do you not want a job? You know?
Yeah.
So I got something on that. I'm going to interrupt here because we've had some.
You interrupt?
I have to. So
Imagine.
I don't mind tattoos at all. I fucking like tattoos.
Yes.
I've had some people come out and do work for us, and it's like serious work, like very expensive. If you fuck up, it's going to cost a lot of money, and you're going to fucking cost a lot of people money, including yourself and your boss and everybody else. Mm-hmm. But then you come out and you're covered in face tattoos, and I got to trust you to do this job.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I really do. But then when you actually do fuck up, I'm like, fuck. Yeah. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah. And then it should be the last thing that I ever think, but it's the first thing that I think. Nah. And it's like, it was like, this guy makes bad decisions.
Yeah. Nah, I judge.
You judge?
Yeah, judge and prejudice, all that shit, because it's true.
Yeah. I mean, we come from a different cloth, though. We come from an older generation where it's like, dude, you know, this is a representation of you. Yeah. You know, now maybe later on in the future that shit will change. You know, it's like, because of course the times are going to move. Yeah. But you're right. You do see somebody with face tattoos, and I'm just like, because I hired this one guy, right? And dude, fucking
real quick, were they good ones or were they bad face tattoos?
No, they were bad.
Yeah, okay.
They were bad.
I got a point to prove with that. This guy actually
had pretty
decent ones.
There were some shitty ones, but then there was some decent ones in there too. And it was like, I mean, I got to give you the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Well, this guy, you know, I talked to him on the phone. He's like, hello, sir, blah, blah, blah. Just like his interview voice, just fucking went through and through. And he's like, yes, I've done this. And, oh, yeah, bro. And then he shows up, right? And then, I was like, all right, man, that sounds great. He goes, you sound like, you know, you can talk coherently. You can finish a full fucking sentence. And I'm like, I'll see you here in the morning, right? So anyways, I'm pulling up. And there's this fucking big old white chick. She's got to be 500 pounds, bro. Wearing the skimpiest fucking
riding right up her ass.
Oh yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's the best.
Right next to her,
love that shit.
Is this 5'2" old guy, right? Bald and literally fucking tattooed. Like you
don't know what to do with all that.
Yeah, you know it's just like it's just all fucking tattooed. And I'm like, hey man, can I help you? Hi, my name's John, and I'm fucking. You know, I talked to you yesterday. I was like, dude, not what I fucking expected. It's like the voice does not match. So anyways. I was like, I hired him, right? I was like, fuck, I need a hand. So load up on the truck, man. It was all good. And we were talking. And I was like, so what's up, man? What's your story? He's like, oh, I got fresh out of prison, stuff like that. You know, I spent however many years there. And I'm like, oh, no shit, man. So I was like, so most of your tats you got in prison? He's like, no, man, I got those after I got out. And I'm like, wait a minute.
He's like, how else am I going to let people know I got out?
Yeah, bro. You know, I was just like, wait a minute. You got all those? He's like, yeah, man, literally like when I got out. And then I was probably out for like 6-7 months, you know, just trying to get all my shit together. And then during that time, I got all my tattoos. And I'm like, so like no bank work? You don't want to, you know, strive to be a little bit different, you know?
You know, it's actually weird. I had a story kind of similar to that. A dude came into the shop one day, walked in and was like, I'm just here to get a tattoo, man. I'm like, what do you want? And I think he ended up just picking something. Like it wasn't even anything meaningful. I wouldn't even say flash, bro. He just wanted like a big black tree, like the tree silhouette. You know what I'm talking about? So I start doing the tattoo, and I'm like, is this your first tat? Because he's, like, pulling away from me and shit. I'm like, this your first tattoo? He's like, yeah, man. I'm like, oh, what made you want to get it? And I'm sitting there. I'm great with first tattoos. I love hearing people's stories, like, making it memorable. And I'm like, what can I do to make this dude feel better, you know, to ease into it? And then he starts saying shit. He's just like, nah, man, you know, I just got out of jail probably, like, 2 hours ago, and, you know, I just realized I fucked my life up, so might as well, right? And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, so are you
his mindset's all fucked up.
And I'm just like, are you kind of associating like tattoos with being a criminal? I'm like, because it's not even like that no more, bro. I'm like, you definitely didn't have to do this.
Yeah.
And then he, like, halfway through, he got up and just walked out. Oh, yeah, he was just like,
damn,
no. Yeah, it freaked me out because he was like, you mind if I run to the store, go get a drink? And I'm like, halfway through the tat? I'm like, I mean, fuck it. I was like, you know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, bro. The store's around the corner. It's the one right here, like that little behind the neighborhood Walmart. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool. He dips off, time's running, and I'm just like, 15 minutes go by. I'm like, bro, he dipped. He's like, I was like, he got over on me. But he came back, paid me, and was just like, hey, man, it hurts too much. I'm going to just ride out. And I was like,
what the fuck? Really?
Hurts too much.
Unfinished half tattoo, yeah.
Two things. One, I don't care what they say. If you're being honest, if I have a face, let's say I have a face tattoo. I have this one. I don't think it really counts. But if I go to a doctor, my doctor walks in with a face tattoo, I am not gonna trust that motherfucker. I don't care how open-minded y'all
You're
think y'all
fucking
are.
right, yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Anybody
He's like, you got a face tattoo? Who did that? He's like, you did, Inks.
Right.
Can't trust you, man.
So it's okay to be fucking prejudiced. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
even people with face
Yeah.
tattoos, they're prejudiced.
Well, and I tell people too,
It's a big decision, man.
It is. No,
It
well,
affects
this is
your
the
life.
reason why I have two kind of examples to bring up with it. One, I started doing them. I kind of got opposed to turning them away. And you kind of know your audience. When someone comes in, they're like, I want a face tat. You should know right off the rip, like, is this a good idea for this dude, or is he gonna fuck up? You know. Well, I had an instance one time where this dude was like, hey man, I want a face tattoo. You know, blah blah blah. I gave him my price. I was like, look man, they start at $100. You know, face tattoo. That's not only scary for you, but scary for me. I'm gonna get the job done correctly, but he didn't like the price. He went off, got it somewhere else. Fucked him up. Bad, bro. Like I'm talking about like. He even asked me to cover it, and I was like, dude, there's no covering that, bro. Like, you fucked up.
Go get a laser job. That's
Basically, and sometimes
do.
you got to tell people that shit. You're like, man, you got to. There's no cover-up job that can fix that. But I felt bad for him because I was like, dude, you know what? Maybe if I dropped my price a little bit, he wouldn't have gone and got this fucked off tattoo. Like, maybe if I had worked with him, because he's going to get it regardless, I might as well, you know, do the dude a favor and get it, like, fuck it, do it right. Now he has to rock that shit the rest of his life.
Yeah, man, but sometimes, dude, you just gotta let people fall on their face, dude. You just gotta, you gotta own your fucking bad decisions, man.
Yeah, well, even then, so I told people with my face tattoos, the reason I got them was because they hold the biggest meaning to me out of everything. It's really hard to see, but I have two symbols. I have the Rebel Alliance symbol from Star Wars, and another one's called the Brand of Sacrifice from a show called Berserk. But I got the Rebel one because it stood for, one, I'm a Star Wars fan through and through, right? Born and raised by my dad, you know, grew up watching all of them. So that hold meaning to my heart, but as well as the rebellion thing. Like to me, like my first face tat was like a fuck you. Like, but I am also a tattoo artist, so you're right. Like, had I been anything else, it wouldn't have been super cool. But
this is my doctor.
Right, yeah. Let me introduce you to Inks' doctor real quick and shit. He shows up, he's like, I need a tooth pulled, man. He gets the fucking pliers and shit.
You don't need to work here. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah, nigga, get here, Juan. Nah.
There used to be go ahead.
Sorry, man.
No,
but y'all the only people that will understand the white voice, because I was hanging out with my friend this weekend, and he met me there at Memphis, and he also does painting and stuff, but he knows how to use a fucking, what's this called? The fucking helicopter, little
scaffold
fucking,
shit.
No, the things that
the
drones.
Drones.
He knows how to use the drones. So this roofing company hiring him, and he does the drones over their stuff, so they don't have to go up there, right?
Yeah.
He does inspections with it.
Yeah. So I laughed to myself, bro, because he got a phone call, and he's white, dude. He got a phone call, and he just answered it normal.
Hello, this is Mark.
No, like, hello, welcome to James Jones Service.
I've never heard anyone not change their voice when they answer the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't change his voice.
Oh, he didn't? Oh, okay.
It's just white through and through.
Blew my fucking mind.
That's his voice. Yeah.
I was like, no one would get this joke, so I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys would.
Oh, I'll totally get it.
I got a business voice. Absolutely.
Yeah, I got made fun of it a lot, man. Especially with the second crew that I was tattooing with, because I would come in and I'm real. I work with people, man. Like, I'm a real people. Like, I know how to communicate with guys. So my biggest thing is I'm trying to make you feel comfortable. Like, my thing is you come to the shop and you have this, you know, tall, tattooed, face tatted guy. And it could be like a girl, you know what I mean? I want a dainty little flower, and then fucking big, scary me's coming over.
Yeah.
You want to make them feel comfortable and shit.
You want to intimidate them.
Yeah, so I'd always be like, hey, how can I help you today? You know, what are you looking to get? Is there anything I can do to make you feel more comfortable?
Yeah.
You know, ease into it. And everybody would give me shit. They're like, honestly, bro? And I'm just like, damn, that's just me trying to help people out and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I can also see where it goes, because if you become like a regular client of mine, and like I know you on a personal level, and then like both of our personalities are out there.
How long have you been tattooing?
I want to say this is my fourth year. I started with Inks in I want to say 2021, like the start of 2021.
Okay.
And you've been tattooing for a while, right?
Since he was 3. He said,
I'm on nodding my head like I'm not on the nodding my head like I'm not on the podcast. Yeah, they'll watch the video. Watch the video for my response.
Like, I can't wait to tell everybody to skip to an hour and 35 minutes and 72 seconds
Like,
to get
I look at the
Inks'
camera, I'm
answer
like,
out of that shit.
Yes.
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Yeah, dude. Fucking 20 years now.
do. 20 years, man.
Oh, damn, dude.
So you worked apprentice
I
for him?
apprenticed under
Okay.
Inks, under Dreams Don't Die. Around 2021, it was a start, and yeah, that was like what kicked everything off for me.
Oh shit. Okay.
But what was cool was
you didn't tattoo like out of your house or anything like that?
nah, man. So I have like a small origin story. I tell people I'm kind of like a product of the system, like a victim of the system.
Yeah.
Nah, so
Shit.
tattooing, it really just kind of it was an opportunity that came like as a blessing, really. Because I've always told growing up, I was like, man, I don't want to work no real job. Like I've always been, I couldn't have anybody have, I wouldn't say power over me, but I knew I didn't want to work a 9 to 5. Yeah, I was like, I want to work for myself. I want to make my own money. That's what I've been, taught and learned all my life. So what kicked it off really was even when I was like 16, man, I was working at a Little Caesars. I think I worked the full 2 weeks. You know that they skip your first paycheck or whatever, they added onto your next one. All that shit went along. I was working till midnight, right after school, and I got a paycheck for like $250 for like 2.5 weeks of work. And I was like, bro, $250.
It's hard,
ain't
bro.
fucking shit.
What are you gonna do with that?
And even as a kid, I knew this, so I kind of had trouble finding balance within working, like honest to God jobs and bouncing back and forth. But originally, when I went to Lakeview High School. My first passion was always artwork.
Baby.
Yeah, Northside Pride.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to my brother Damien, number 20 on the football team. You know what I mean? We're putting in work.
I'm the only.
We got one round.
Oh, you went Central?
Yeah, in Central.
Not so.
Explains a lot.
Not so, my like freshman years of high school, typical. I want to say burnout. I want to say burnout, but I mean, I was a kid smoking weed. You know what I mean? I was kind of hanging out with the outcasts and shit. I always loved to draw. And art was my first passion. And I would say at that time, I was the top of my class in art in the Lakeview art program because that's the only thing I like to do. I slept all the way through math, science. History was cool as fuck because war, you know what I mean? Everybody loves war. And then, but no, I always looked forward to my last class of the day was art. So I was just like, man, as long as I make it through this bullshit-ass day, I can draw. I used to do other people's artwork projects for them. That's how much I loved it.
Because you wanted to do it.
Yeah, I loved it. I was like, man, learning about negative space, flow.
That's just badass.
Everything. And I had always said, I was like, I really
Who was your art teacher?
I don't remember. Abraham's fixing to geek out.
Oh, dude, I am.
It was a white lady, kind of short, a little like bob haircut.
Oh, man, but you're young.
Forgot her name, man.
I don't remember her. I had Mr. Zuniga.
No,
he died in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but he...
He was in the Hells Angels.
Way to get real dark around here,
right?
Kill the mood.
He was cool as shit, though. Like, he was cool.
Yeah, I like it when he goes hard. Rock hard.
Oh, all the time. Rock hard.
You're listening to 94 Rock.
No, so you can't do it now. God damn it!
I can't.
It's like, we called it out, man. I can't do it when you get called out for it.
Shit.
Man, do that thing, bro. Do that thing. No, so what it sucked was I told people it's kind of like a victim of the system because they kind of cut my shit in half, dude. So whenever I started failing math and like the classes you need to fucking pass, they took art right from under me. They're like, you're not gonna do this shit no more. You got to do math methods. Like you got to pick up all this shit, and it killed everything for me.
Damn.
Yeah. So I was pissed. I was like, fuck school, and I ended up dropping out because.
You're
telling you're telling an artist like, hey man,
I graduated.
You can't do this shit.
I graduated.
Fucking nerd.
Explains a lot.
Explains a lot.
No, that actually I've said that joke to the one person that's graduated at school at our shop. But I think we're all dropouts except for one.
Dude,
and we're like, you fucking dweeb, dude, you nerd.
But I still went to prison even though I graduated. So
right.
There goes my.
I never been to prison.
There you go. See.
Oh no, so the origin stories with that was just like they kicked me out freshman year. Couldn't do art anymore. And then the rest of the time in high school, I was like, fuck this until I eventually led to dropping out.
Yeah.
But I wish I never got comfortable not doing art because had I stuck with it, I'd be miles ahead of where I'm trying to relearn, I guess, everything you would say now.
I got you. But it killed you. I mean, it killed your entire thing, dude, because that's what you
Yeah, it put a halt. Like, had I just continued the shit, man, fuck. It would solve a lot of problems that I feel is going on in my art career now.
And we've had a lot of talk about that, is that everybody falls in their place in this fucking world, right? And there's so much fucking talent gets overviewed because they don't pursue it. They're just like, man, fuck it. I'll just go get a 9-to-5 job. And it's life draining. And I think where a lot of these people, I'll say maybe a lot, because there's other shit, right? With like suicides and people that just, man, they check out. Because I'm like, dude, whatever it is that they were passionate about got stripped from them.
Yep.
And they didn't know how to pick it back up and get it to it.
There's some, I've read some stories and shit about people like these people that work these 9-to-5 jobs or corporations, like this company is paying you to give up on your dream.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And I hate that, man. I'm actually a big advocate. Anytime people come to me with life advice, they're like, man, I'm afraid of this change. You know, I have this opportunity. All my life, I've always been like, if I have the chance, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to risk or miss out on my life and be like, fuck, man, I wish I figured out what had I gone through with that, what life would be like.
Yeah.
I'd rather try at something and fail than be like, damn, maybe that one decision could have changed my entire life.
Yeah. After working for somebody for so long, you know, I went out and did my own shit. And then, I mean, of course, you know, through COVID and all this other bullshit, right? I'm like, you know what? Maybe a fucking 9-to-5 job is something that I'll try out. You know, I did it for a week and a half.
I think it was a week. Yeah.
A week and a half, bro. I'm sitting there and I got my first check, you know, and I sat there and looked at it. After a week and a half worth of work, man, my check was $275.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do people do this?
Yeah.
You take your family out to eat, you're spending $80
That's
right
it.
there.
Easy,
You're
man.
done.
Easy, yeah.
So I sat there and I was like, you know what, man? I sat there. I went back to work the next day, you know, and it was at Home Depot. And I got so fucking bored at this job, man, that I would redo what I just did. Because I'm like, I got to keep myself busy, right? I called my wife during lunch. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? She's like, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
You were just trying something.
Yeah, I was like, just trying
You were
something,
just trying
right?
something.
So I was like, I dead set, right? One day I was just like, hey, you know what? Fuck this. And it was probably about 2 weeks in, because a week and a half or week and whatever it was. I was like, you know what? I'm done, dude. I'm just going to go back to cutting grass. You know, the next fucking day, bro, I went and made $500
Just like
in
that.
one fucking day.
Yeah.
In one day.
I mean, because that working for that corporate shit, man, it just
It-
drains.
oh,
it drains
dude,
you. Like,
yeah.
it takes it all out of you. It's like, oh, you want me to repeat the same shit over and over.
Yeah.
And there's
Well,
nothing
see,
cool about it.
This
It's
is the
not
funny,
going nowhere.
This is the funny trade-off of it, because I've always thought the same thing. I'm like, this is why I'm a tattoo. You know, fuck that. I'm not going to conform. And then becoming a business owner now, it's like I kind of traded in all the stuff that I bitched about just to add more stress to my own life.
But you're in charge, though.
Yes.
In a way, I don't ever like saying that I'm like in charge. I will lead the team and do what I can to make sure everybody's comfortable as best they can. But like this is the thing too. I was bringing up to some people the other day when people were like, "Man, like I at the start of the show, I mentioned my hand injury.
Yeah.
Dude, that little hand injury took me out from tattooing for 2.5 weeks. So I haven't made really any money these last 2 weeks. And I tell people that, like, you think just because, you know, you go get a tattoo, you pay your artist $500, you're like, damn, if this dude's doing this every day, he's fucking killing it. But what people don't see on the other side of it is like this $500 tat that you think I'm fucking killing for, this might have been the only thing I did all week long.
Yeah.
And now I'm working a minimum wage paycheck. You know what I mean? Because it's hard out here. But I will say it's San Angelo tattooing. There's so many shops out.
damn, there's so
that
many.
It's
There's a shitload.
fucking hard, man. So the one thing I will say I pride our shop in is it's nothing that I've done. It's really the team. You know, the team we got together right now. You know, we have Danny Cantu, which he's pretty well known around San Angelo. He's been doing artwork for as long.
I've known that. I know who he is. I hung out with his brother. I've known him since he was fucking.
You hung out with Joey?
I never hung out with Joey come through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I remember Danny. Fuck, he was a kid, bro. He was
Yeah,
a
no,
tiny
and he
little thing.
kills it, man. I'll give it every day that I show up to the shop. He's there putting in work, drawing. If he's not tattooing, he's drawing, banging shit out all day.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
We have Cynthia Castro and Nacho Pena. Both of them badass black and gray artists from kids, man. Right out of high school, they were killing shit. You know, 18 years old.
Cynthia does she does paint. She paints.
She
on
did
cars,
airbrushing.
right?
Yeah, her and
That
Nacho
was
both.
Nick Bain had some of her stuff.
Yeah.
and I've actually looked at some of her like on her personal page.
Yeah.
Bro,
God damn.
she's a killer.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
they
she's
put it
young,
work together.
too.
Yeah,
She's like 20.
20, just turned 21.
Crazy.
So, and then we have Katie Tarango too, which she has her own style separate from, you know, everybody else in the shop. You know, it's real fucking cool. So everybody has their own personality.
Inks is there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Inks is there too. I'll get to that little
You
story
ain't
in a
gotta
minute.
mention it,
No. Yeah, but it's cool having like I would say the youngest team in San Angelo. I want to say just everybody putting in work.
Oh, that's why you didn't mention it. Nah.
This motherfucker, this old motherfucker. Nah, I'm just kidding. But no, the whole thing with me too is
I'm the guy on the couch.
well, no, this is what's cool is about my origin story is it's kind of like living a dream a little bit. Because when I was a kid, I was heavily into graffiti, you know, artwork, and Inks was like the local legend at the time. So whenever I'm a kid, I'm seeing all this graffiti around town. Blue 42, you know, there was that building over there by MLK. So I always kind of looked up to him, never met him until I started getting tattooed at his shop. And then the first time I went, he wasn't there. Second time I went, Hondo at the time was tattooing me. He's like, yeah, man, it's Inx. I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, dude, I've fucking known of you since I was a kid. Yeah. And I'm like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I just paths crossed, and then getting the opportunity to kind of work under someone you looked up to as a kid was like,
that's badass.
Fucking, yeah, it's cool as fuck. So,
yeah.
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Inx wherever he's at.
Now I feel bad because he tried to shake my hand. I pushed it away.
Damn.
I was like, you're Inx, man? He's like, get the fuck out of my face, man. Shoved me down.
Young buck trying to come up to me.
So I don't say hi to nobody cool before 6 p.m.
I brought this machine.
I saw that.
I bought this fucking machine when I got out of prison, because when I got out of prison, I was like, I've got two choices. What the fuck happened? Oh, shit. Fuck. Battery died there.
I thought that was part of the story.
Right? Yeah. Well, anyways, so I bought this machine because I was like, I got two choices. I'm going to have to fucking either just go doing tattoos, because that's what I was doing when I was in prison, or jump on the rigs. And I ended up getting
Dorito shoes.
I ended up getting on the rigs, and I bought that machine in 3 pieces because it comes as a machine.
I'm from a new school era, bro. What the fuck is that?
That's OG. Yeah. That's OG, man. Now y'all are using like the rotaries now, like it's just one like a pin. Yeah,
it has a wire that goes out to a generator. The horse walks around.
Yeah, the horse walks.
I love that shit, man. Yeah. It's so funny because like I feel like I'm in what's to me is in between the era of old school tattooers and new school tattooers.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this, man? Nah,
it's heavy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, I use that pin right.
So yeah, my thing is,
yeah.
I respect I respect everything about tattooing. What came before you, the history of it and shit. You get a lot of tried and true dudes that are like, if you're not fucking doing it this way, you're not fucking tattooing, man. Like if you're using that little fucking they call them dildos and shit. They're like, you're using those little fucking vibrating dildos to tattoo. I'm just like, yeah, it's cool, man. But to me, it's like if technology is advancing, why not take advantage of it? You know?
Oh, yeah.
It's just like doctors saying like, hey, man, they fucking did brain surgery back then this way. And you over here using fucking today's tools, pussy. Yeah.
Like, as I take this mercury like they used to.
Yeah, man, and it is cool. I think it all comes down to personal preference, personal style. What works best for me is the way that I use my shit. Yeah. You know, I do what makes me feel comfortable to tattoo. So that's a thing that I think in this day and age is the difference. What I was getting to is I'm kind of in the median era. Like, okay, so the era before me would be like Inx's era. The whole, street tattoo shop, guttery shit. It was tough growing up. Now you have this new era of tattooers that are all kind of private studio, real dainty shit. Too good to work for somebody. Don't want to be under a shop.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like right in between. I feel like my kind of age is like kind of the last dudes that do traditional apprenticeships, and then nowadays you have kids kind of just being like, "Fuck an apprenticeship, I'll just figure this shit out on my fucking own." Yeah. So, YouTube, but it's a wild thing to kind of see because I'm seeing both ends. With the people at the shop being the younger ones. I would say they kind of taught themselves, and that's something that they struggled through it. Everybody's not fucked up tats, you know what I mean? But they stuck through that part, and that's the one part I can respect about tattooing the most. The hardest part about tattooing is starting.
Yeah.
Once you're past that shit, you're fucking, it's butter once you get it down. But
that fucking machine right there, I bought it, never fucking put power to it. Never fucking use it. But then, in prison, goddamn it, did it all the fucking time with some even more janky shit than that. Yeah. Like, that's actually, I think that was like $500.
But you know what? That's like a real thing too. Because say I'm used to my shit, right? I'm used to my machine, the way that I use it. Say if I pick this up and try to tattoo it there right now, I probably couldn't be able to.
Did you ever use one like that?
Yeah.
The old school ones? And I had to buy that fucking thing in 3 pieces. So like it's the machine, then you got to buy the tube.
You got to buy the tube, the coil.
No. Well, the coil, all that was in one piece. It was the only other things was the tip, the grip, the tube. Yeah. All those came separate, but then you still got to buy the machine, and then you still got to buy the needles and you got to buy all the other shit for it. Foot pedal, all that shit. And I ended up getting so involved.
Feed the hay onto the.
You gotta feed the hay.
You gotta make sure the horse has water.
Started up with the fucking generator and shit.
You gotta add water to the steam engine that's outside.
Yeah, man. My thing is like if you have one you can just crank up and have no issues with every time. I'd rather go with that.
Right? Yeah.
Have the warranty on it.
So the new ones are the
wireless.
I say they're new now, but now they've been out for at least 10 years because I remember when I bought that, I was reading about these other ones. They were called rotaries, and I can't remember the name of the company, but they were one of the first ones to do it. Phoenix or I don't remember some shit. But they were the first ones to do it, and it was like the new shit. Like everybody was like, "Fuck yeah," because people were having hand problems from using that fucking thing.
Fuck
for so
your
long.
wrist up holding them things
Yeah.
man, for 20 years at a time and shit. Hell yeah.
So everybody was like, "Yeah, this right here," and then instead of using steel tubes and steel grips, like the way that
putting
is,
them in the
it was like
the
plastic.
autoclave, cleaning them.
Yeah, you don't have to clean it. You can throw that fucker away and drop another fucking tube and tip in there.
Well, the thing about rotary and those right there is that those have like a spring.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm tattooing something, I can push it all the way down. Like it could eventually stop. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because the spring will stop. You know.
Oh, in the rotary.
In that.
Okay.
But in the rotary, it's turning like a motor.
Oh, it won't
so
stop.
That shit's not stopping. It's just stabbing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Some people like
So you
that.
do have to be careful with that a little bit, huh?
Yeah, so some people
There's
like
a
that.
lot. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into tattooing, man.
Because I had a rotary.
It sure seems
too.
like it, man. Because I've heard like scarring and shit like that, or you're not deep
Yeah,
enough
I
to go
felt
too
bad.
deep.
Today I had someone reach out to me and they were like, "Hey man, can you check out my wife got a tattoo somewhere else? Can you check it out? Let me know what you think." And it was rough, man. It was. And I kind of told him my professional opinion. I was just like, "Look, dude, things happen. You know, you might go to somebody who isn't too knowledgeable in this area. Maybe they started tattooing, they did line works, they can't shade." You know, but who are you truthfully to know unless you've seen their work? So it's kind of like a blind trust thing, and that's one thing I always tell everybody with tattoos: do your research before jumping into anything.
Yeah, you got some people that can
Bro,
do portraits,
do your
badass,
research, man. Yeah,
but they can't do.
That's actually one thing I give credit to my mom for. My mom, she's fucking heavily tatted up. You know, I'm talking like neck, full, like everything done up. And she forced me. She was like, "You're not getting no other janky shit. You're gonna wait till you're 18. I'll pay for your first tattoo." Stuck that into my head, and I was like, "All right, cool." Which I'm glad, because I've definitely been around instances with homies in the trap house with fucking machines going.
Fucking
they're off
big,
like an 18 pack and like 3 blunts, and they're like, "Yeah, man, I could pull a straight line, bro."
Oh,
like,
yeah.
fuck.
I got a buddy who's got a fucked up tattoo.
Oh God, he's got the squidbillies. But it's a fucked up squidbilly. It looks like almost like he got it done in prison with a staple and a fucking.
I would say like they held him down against his will.
Yeah, shit.
So, they fucked up his arm. But I mean, of course, every time I see it, I'm like, "Hey, what's up, bro? I want to see that shit," because it makes me laugh. It's giggly. Here's the other thing I want to ask you, dude. How's the community in San Angelo? I guess tattoo community or tattoo artist community. Y'all get along, or is it kind of?
Yes and no,
man.
Not
Yes
really.
and no, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one. There is a lot of tattoo politics. Here's
the thing. Before we say anything, me and him are like, I don't know. We're kind of the same. That's another reason why I like this kid. We fuck around a lot. We hate a lot. We talk a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like, not like hippies.
2021 Player Hater of the Year right here. Cozy Inx.
We're not like hippies, and sometimes some of these people
World
are
record
like,
holder.
some people are
Right.
like these artists hippie. Like, hey, can we all just get along? You know, we all just
Yeah,
we're all artists.
yeah.
We're all cool. So, you know, not to bash or anything, because there's people who come up to. There's other tattoo artists that come to us and say hi to us, give us dabs, and we give them love too. But we just don't reach out for. We're not the first ones to take the step. You know what I mean?
Oh, I
Yeah,
got you.
yeah,
I
yeah.
got
You know
you.
what I mean? So I think that pushes some people away too. So
Yeah.
then they're like, fuck them. And then we're like, well, fuck them too. We're only get along
Oh,
with
so
these
you,
people.
yeah, I got you.
We get along with these people because they get along with us, and fuck these people. You know?
Yeah. That's what I was kind of wondering, man, because I mean, like I said, we're new to this shit, you know, to the whole podcasting thing. And of course, in San Angelo, I'm sure there's a few of them we just haven't really. We get along with the ones we've come across, as of now, you know.
That's all you kind of can do until somebody they show you like true colors. Because I give everybody a shot, man. I mean, I've met people from all over. If you come to me with respect, I'm gonna give you respect always. That's how I was born and raised. But I mean, the San Angelo tattoo community is so small that shit has got around back to me that I'm just like, oh damn, this is the same motherfucker that was like trying to be cordial with me and like throw props and all this shit.
Yeah.
Come to find out, they're like, "Oh, you're going to his shot, man? Fuck him." And I'm like, "Whoa, what the fuck, bro?"
But it's more. I mean, is it a hatred? Not really like a hatred towards you, but it's more like I guess being a hater.
I couldn't speak for
I
anybody
think
else.
a little animosity, like a little like competition. Maybe somebody can't like.
I think it's money driven.
Yeah,
It's money driven.
That's what I definitely think
Don't
it
go to
is.
him. You come to me. Give me your money. You know?
Yeah. And that's just shitty, dude. Because I'm like, dude, there's enough fucking skin in San Angelo.
That's
for
what a
everybody to
lot of
cover.
people don't realize that though. Like a lot of people think that like I should be the only motherfucker getting all this business, and it's like, nah, man. Like people turn 18 every year.
Yeah.
Every fucking year, bro.
Every month.
Yeah, man. Like every month, every
And
day,
you know,
really.
The way I would look at it would be like, okay, well, if you know that there's a guy in town that is the best at fucking whatever, I don't know, portraits or some shit, and you know at that moment you don't have that talent in your shop, would you still?
Yeah,
send them
I mean,
that way?
I
Like,
hold
hey,
my
look,
integrity high, bro. I've sent people other ways before to people that don't
See,
like
that's
me.
cool. Yeah.
No, I've said it before. You know, I know there's people that don't like me. I'll sit there and tell. I'd rather you get a good tattoo from someone that I can't personally speak on than you get a bad tattoo.
That's what you said last time you were on.
Yeah, and
And
I mean,
it
there's been a lot
totally
of
makes
instances.
sense. Instead of just having like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna take the money and run. I'm gonna give you a fucked up. I'm gonna tell you I can do the tattoo.
Yeah, and
Might
I've
be
seen it
fucked
all.
up.
I've seen it far too often.
Back to your thing though, how many podcasts is there in San Angelo?
As far as I know, I think there's like 5.
Yeah.
Damn.
We've only
That we know of.
that we know of. Yeah.
And do y'all get along?
The ones we've come across, yeah, man. So far, everybody's been cool as shit. You know.
Well, I will say the one reason I really loved y'all's was because y'all shine a lot of light on the San Angelo community in itself. And that was one thing that I was like, damn, even if I have heard other podcasts in town, they weren't doing anything like bringing people on there, letting them speak for themselves, like kind of get to know them personally.
Yeah, because that's kind of what I'm really proud of myself on that part of it. And it's not like we're 86 episodes in, right?
Yeah.
And my biggest thing wasn't like, hey, let's just go for like the tippy top business owners.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because everybody wants that. Everybody wants this fucking, you know, I'll bring in this guy that's fucking, I'm whatever.
Up and coming, whatever.
Yeah, up and coming, whatever. You know, and it's like it's great, but you know, there's other talent, man. There's plenty of other people, and I like to, instead of going for those guys, that it's just like let's throw a lot of fucking light on these guys. You know, just get to know people, the people that we live, especially here in town. You know. Because, dude, there's fucking different walks of life, and it seems like we have a lot more in common than we don't.
Yeah.
You know, so, I mean, of course, we got one of our buddies. He's got all the good, and I don't knock his stuff, dude. That's the way he runs his podcast, and it's fucking great. I mean, he's doing damn good work. I mean, the shit he's done with the Boys and Girls Club, well, I share all this shit. Cause I'm
Matt?
like, yeah, that's badass, man. Because, I mean, I'm not going to dip into that because I don't have that personality to dip into what he's in. So he's got his niche. I feel like we got ours.
It works out better that way too. When someone kind of corners one era of like the market, it kind of sets you up to go off and do something your own way better. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I mean, we have the other one we were on, they cover, I mean, of course they do kind of what we do, but they cover a lot of like artists.
Yeah. They do a lot of music.
Yeah. Music artists, you know, they reach out, they've had more, you know, I guess they've had a few of them on their podcast, which is great. Cause I mean, that's their niche, man. I think that's fucking, yeah. I hope they, like, I'm not knocking them, but I wish they would put out more, you know.
You want to see more of it?
Oh, yeah, I want to do that. They're actually, I mean, I've said before, they're one of the inspirations of this.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, because when I started, and I put it in hiatus for a little bit, you know, and then I came across, and I was like, I wonder if there's any other podcasts in town. I came across them, and I listened to it, and I'm like, yeah, man, what am I waiting for? You know, and then literally I got a hold of this guy.
That's all it takes is that first step, bro.
We got it
that
going.
First
I'm
step
like,
will set off everything.
Yeah, bro. It was hard, but like I said, fucking 86 episodes in now, and it's like kind of dude, it's great. I do get nervous every podcast. You know what I mean? Just because there's
never
new people.
know.
You never know what's gonna happen. What
someone comes in, there's like, man, fuck everybody on this. You're like, holy shit.
We had as of right now. As of right now, we've posted every single one of our episodes. Yeah, there hasn't one.
Well, except for those very when it was
early ones,
the very early ones.
We
were just too drunk.
You got to find your foot. Oh yeah.
We were just too
trust
drunk.
me, I've gone there.
So yeah, those will never.
We can't do that no more.
He's like, it made the Diddy party look like a fucking
Well, what I had loved, man,
like a picnic.
The last episode that I had listened to was the one with Gatlin.
Okay,
and it was funny as fuck.
That was a good one.
I was rolling, so I was actually just I went to Penny to go say what's up to him the other day, and we're talking. And he's telling me all this new shit he has going on. And I was telling him, I'm like, man, dude, your comedy shit is like, I'm trying to go to every show because his wit is just so fucking fast.
It's fast.
So, and he gave me an example of it just really. So, like I said, I had injured my thumb. So on a trip, I went to New York, about 2-3 weeks ago. This happened the first day I get to New York. I fucked my whole thumb up, cracked the bone.
Fuck.
And I'm talking about it with my homies. And they're like, man, why didn't you go to the fucking... why didn't you go to the hospital? And I'm like, dude, in New York? I'm like, dude, they probably have fucking a million things other to worry about than some little fucking tattoo kid's thumb. Yeah. I'm like, people, they're probably dealing with like crackheaded fucking, stabbings and shit like that. And then Gatlin comes out of nowhere and he's like, let me guess, you went to the hospital? And they were like, I'm docking here. And I'm just like, fuck, bro. Like, he only heard 3 seconds of the conversation. Yeah. So homie's like, his wit is on point.
Yeah. That was such a good conversation that we had with him. And it kind of fucking bothers me because the video fucked up.
Yeah.
It looped it, and it did it in super fucking
Fast
in
motion, right? I just had it on at the shop, and I was like, yeah.
son of a bitch.
Yeah. So we thought he thought it'd be funny just to, hey, let's just fucking loop it.
Just-
Yeah,
just
I did the
run
whole
it.
episode on YouTube like that. He just loops it over and over again like that in fast motion. But the conversation was fucking good though.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
killer, man. That golden
Yeah.
voice, the fucking.
Which is-
I love that. Like, it sounds like you've been smoking cigarettes for 30 years and drinking whiskey. And shit.
Yeah.
And he's young as hell too.
Yeah,
and
bro.
he's from Lakeview.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah.
More side shit. you know
So
what I
much
mean?
talent coming out of Lakeview.
God, I'm telling you.
Yeah, either talent or burnouts, man. You see, I love actually. I grew up on that side, so I grew up on 29th Street, like right where that fucking Bright vape shop is.
Oh
now.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
22nd
Fucking
East.
blinding, yeah, bro. So I grew up right across the street from that. You know, right where those apartments are, right on 29th. I grew up in this shady ass house, and I love Chadburn, man. Like as somebody who loves chaotic shit and grew up seeing a lot of bad shit.
It's colorful.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I had actually passed by through Chadburn. I'm gonna say not too long ago, probably a month ago. And you always see shit looking left or right. You're gonna see something.
Oh, yeah.
We saw this chick stopped on the side of the hotel. Cop jammed her up. He's like, "Hey, I need you to put your bag down." She threw off her flip flops and just cut to the chase. Bro.
Oh,
Started
shit.
running. Cop runs
Fuck
and tackles her in the middle of the street, and I'm just like, "Fuck, man, good old Chadburn." Nothing's
Hell
changed,
yeah.
bro.
I used to ride my bike up and down the fucking Chadburn when I lived on 17th because we would try and go over to I would pick up pecans, and there used to be this place called Stooksbury Pecan. We'd take it over there and sell fucking pounds of pecans and shit.
Is that the blue building?
Yeah, it's a blue
Okay,
building.
yeah.
Yeah, and then from there we'd go across the street over to the Pizza Hut and get a fucking little. Remember they used to have the little personal pan pizzas. Get a little
Hell
fucking.
yeah.
That was the shit, man. And then ride our
Remember
bikes
the
back.
Bigfoot?
Yeah,
Man, I used to love the
fuck
Bigfoot.
yeah, that was the square pizza. Remember
I
that?
used to fuck that up.
Yeah, that was the shit, man.
That's a lot.
You missed out,
Yeah,
bro.
you missed out.
I was about to say this is a
You
little bit
missed
beyond
out.
my era and shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to leave my little porch.
See, we were there because my grandmother lived behind Corner Stop right
Yeah.
there. When it was Dairy Queen at the time.
Oh yeah, it was Dairy Queen.
bro.
Yeah.
You used to go get a fuck. I shit you not. You would. I mean, as a kid, I'm sitting there holding this fucking ice cream, man. It's about this fucking tall.
Fuck yeah,
75 cents.
hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Big old bitch, bro.
Damn.
Right next
And I was
door
like-
was a tire shop.
Yeah.
It had been a tire shop for fucking years, and it was always the same fucking dudes that worked there, man, all the time, bro. And for like what?
That rock place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they lived off fucking cigarettes and coffee.
Oh yeah, because man, they had you because
It's a
they were
man's
they
fucking
were
dream right there, man.
Yeah,
they were
bro.
giving you deals on fixing your tires. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it,
Because they were fucking cracked out of their minds. That's why.
bro.
Hey, I go every time I have tire problems, I go to the one right there on Chadburn, the one across the street from Donutopia.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I always go there.
Oh, Ultra, right?
I don't know what it's called.
I don't even think they
it's
have
a
a
yellow.
name.
It's
I
a
haven't
yellow
seen
building,
it.
or
No,
no, it's
it's
not
gray.
yellow building. It's kind of close to where Rome used to have his shop at.
No, it's on Chadburn.
South Chadburn, right?
No, North Chadburn.
Where Panchitos is
Oh, that's the other direction.
Yeah.
My
at? You know where
bad.
Panchitos?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
got Donutopia, and they have a car wash.
I know
Well, it
what
was a
you're talking
laundromat. They turned to Donutopia.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Across
Ultra,
the-
Ultra
across the
Tire.
street from
Yeah.
it. I didn't even know they had a name. It
Yeah.
was a Mexican guy.
Yeah, man. He has got like fucking 3 locations in town.
Does he
Damn.
really?
Yeah, man. He's got one there. He's got one on, God damn it, Pulliam.
Ultra tire.
Yeah. And then one on
All right.
Howard Street.
Does he have that one
He's
on
over there
Armstrong?
cornering the market on those
Yeah,
two blocks
fuck
right
yeah,
there.
he
Man.
is.
That's the ones right
Does
there.
he have the one on Armstrong?
Armstrong.
The one in the corner from the
No,
from
From that laundromat right across the street.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know, Armstrong.
Armstrong and 19th.
You know that Stripes
the-
is on Armstrong?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right on the
yeah.
corner.
No,
Right
yeah.
on the
It's right on
corner,
that
yeah.
corner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
right
the-
across from your favorite menudo spot.
Oh,
Oh,
Rancho
yeah,
Grande?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shit
Sponsored.
slaps, dude.
I'm not sponsored.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out. But
Tell them to pay up.
Oh, speaking of that whole street, actually has really good food because they have that Chavez Taqueria over there. Have you ever been
yeah.
over there?
where's that at?
On Chadburn.
It's where
Oh,
you know
on
where
Chadburn.
Reina's used to be. I think it was Reina's old spot, like right. No, it's not on Chadburn. It's over
No?
there by Armstrong.
Oh,
when you hit that
oh.
kind of corner, like
Right on the curve.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was Esperanza.
No, that's on the other side. Closer to where
Oh,
Burton's
okay,
Trader is.
where we went.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is good. As
Yeah.
fuck.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
hella underrated. Yeah, really good spot.
Well, man, they like a few of them have opened up there and they don't last long because I mean,
That was by H&H.
Well, I think that the
Yeah.
problem is with just marketing. Like, yeah, you can have good food all day, but if you don't get the word out there,
Oh,
how
yeah.
the fuck is anybody?
Yeah.
that's the hardest part,
Yeah,
man.
it's hard.
I mean, that
All
goes
about
even
location.
tattooing too, man. It's just it goes into the same shit. Like, you have the best shit, but if you're not advertising, marketing yourself, taking advantage of social media, which is my hardest fucking part because I
Shit,
hate.
tell me about it, bro.
Is
Yeah,
that the
dude,
best
it's
way to do it?
hard,
Social
bro.
media, you think?
I will say these days, you got to think, man. The old
and
ways
podcasts.
are kind of phasing out, bro.
Yeah.
But the old ways of tattooing, you'd see somebody on the street, be like, "Oh shit, who did that tattoo?" Get their info, look them up.
Yeah.
These days, it's all online driven. it's fucking Instagram, TikTok is a big thing, and you're seeing like all these mediocre tattoos, but they make everything look so professional.
It's the presentation.
And you're just like, damn, this is.
Sometimes
like,
I think they filter that shit up. Though.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
filters.
definitely do, man. It's a hit or miss, and that's another thing too. People
Don't get me
talk shit
started.
like, it is hard
like,
because part of you is like, okay, this is what's popping right now. I'm gonna use the filter shit. This is what everybody's doing. This is what's getting them business. And then boom, you do it, right? And then you get like 10 fucking other tattoo artists that are like, you see that motherfucker right there, man? He's frauding on his shit. He's over there fucking faking the funk. And you're like, damn, homie, I'm over
Real
here trying
hate.
to do what's...
That's real hate right
I'm trying
there.
to stay afloat, keeping with the current trends, and you just got dudes bashing on you and shit. Like, for what?
Yeah.
To me,
You know, maybe if these hating motherfuckers would try the filter shit, you know, fuck it. But and another thing too is I feel like you have to be transparent with your client. Like, say if I'm taking a video and I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna shoot this video for Instagram, you know, I'm using the filter shit. To me, it's not considered lying because as long as your tattoo work's gonna show right then and there.
Yes.
to me, it's like a miniature music video.
Yeah,
That's the way they're all presented like that. It's like this little, like they can drag it out for maybe less than a minute.
Yeah.
But there's music playing and they're showing like these little clips, boom, 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 as they're going through the process, and everybody's like, "Damn, that's the shit." Like I like that. I want to go there.
But then
How you feel about it before I say anything?
No. I mean, I'm just trying to pick this all up because
well, before he gets into his spiel,
all right.
'cause I know it's gonna knock my shit, but no, you do have those dudes also that are like utilize the shit.
Yeah.
And, I mean, believe me, I've seen tattoos that are fucking. I wouldn't trash.
I'm gonna need a drink. God
Damn it, like that.
he's gonna get warmed up here.
As a matter of fact, pops a bottle and shit.
I gotta
No, it's,
lubricate my
you
lips.
see like these dudes that are like tattoo celebrities, you know what I mean? And they do, I would say, mediocre work. Nothing that's because they utilize that filter shit so well.
Who are you talking about? No, just kidding.
Fucking,
We know. We know.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I could think of the main dude on Instagram. He's like super well known, like 1 million followers. So
Oh, shit.
I would hate
Not
on him if
not
I could think
loco.
of it.
Do you remember
Sign
there
up,
used to be this show called Miami Inc.
Mhm.
I used to like that show.
That was Kat Von D, right?
No, it was like
She
Ami.
was on there, but
Yeah.
they kicked her off. That was Ami James
Ami
and
James.
Chris Garver
Chris Nunez.
and Chris Nunez. Chris Garver was like one of the best ones that they had there. Chris Nunez was, I think he was part owner, and there was like 2 other dudes. They're all fucking badass. Kat Von D got
Asian guy.
discovered. Well, she was already somebody.
She was just like
but
it heightened
her
her shit.
husband Oliver.
At the time, yeah, it was Oliver. Pitt.
Yeah, he knew those guys and he talked them into taking her on. And then she got into this big old fucking argument with him. She lasted 1 season. They kicked her off. And then she went and started her own shit.
It's just
that
as
show-
dramatic as that.
But that
Like,
show was
yeah,
so
shit,
fucking
man.
good, though. Like earlier when we were talking about like face tattoos and neck tattoos, that dude, Ami James, I remember this episode specifically because his apprentice wanted to get this neck tattoo.
The Chinese guy.
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but he was pretty decent too, right? But it was the apprentice at the time.
He's decent now.
Is
Or
he
who,
decent now?
Ami or who?
No, his apprentice.
Oh, yeah, he's good now.
He's good now. Well, he wanted to get this neck tattoo. Ami was like, "No, you're not getting a fucking neck tattoo." And he was like, "Well, why not? This is my fucking body. Is what I want to get." He goes, "You're not gonna fucking get it because it affects your life. You're not ready for that yet." And they went to back and forth, back and forth. Well, he ends up going to one of the other fucking artists, and he does it. And goddamn, it starts a fucking shitstorm in that show. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Because this is early on. Like, this is one of the first shows. Now there's fucking, I don't know how many tattoo shows out. But this is one of the first ones that they did some shit like that. And I thought it was cool that they actually showed it as it happened like that.
Yeah, the drama of it.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, let's let Inks get his input in on the whole filter
Yes, please.
fiascos.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Is your whistle wet? We're good.
Let's go.
Here it goes. Gather the kids. I don't
Come
mind.
on, kids, get around, everybody together.
I don't mind the filtering a picture every now and again, but just for the look of it, like shit, a graffiti picture, a car picture, wedding picture. You know, you do photography. You know, it just makes it look good. You know what I mean? But when it comes to tattooing, if all your pictures are filtered, you're not showing. You're showing your work. This is what if you come to me, this is what your tattoo is gonna look like.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're lying off the top because that's not what it's gonna look like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
That's not the final product.
if you take a picture of a wedding, the only person that cares is the people who
Paid for
had the
that.
wedding.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I like this picture, and you're like, it's filtered. They're like, we don't care. It looks great.
Yeah. Can we
That
get
hand-
that as a final product?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, filter or not filtered. They're like, I like this picture. It captures this moment, whatever. Blah blah. You know what I mean? But when it comes to tattooing, they're like, this is the product you're buying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You ever get on Amazon and they're like, this picture, this don't look like the thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, it's we filter the picture. You know what I mean? How pissed are you going to be? You got taken. Not only that there's people filtering right now, but I have a friend in Phoenix who got a portrait on his arm, and the portrait's so big that it kind of wraps around. But if you go his tattoo artist, the guy filtered it, and he shrunk it to make it fit on one side of his arm. And I was like, that's a bunch of shit. You know, you're doing too much shit. If somebody comes to you and you don't do what you promised, you got 50 pictures that look perfect.
Yeah.
And and the only reason I came to you is because of the pictures. I could have gone to somebody else, but I came to you for the pictures. Then I feel like you lied to me.
Well, no, I totally get that, because I mean, you're right. It's the facade.
Because I feel like in this profession,
actually, just
how do you feel about, like, I'm not going to stop you, but how do you feel about AI assisting some of the artists in what they're doing? Because like they can draw it on, let's say, Procreate on their iPad, and then have like AI adjust it or change some of the lines, and so it's really actually once you get AI to do it, it's really no longer that artist's drawing, because now AI has taken over.
I got two examples. One, I used AI before, actually. I told y'all on that last episode where I used AI I couldn't find the picture for a cardinal landing on the fucking basset hound's nose, so I fucking had the AI it. He showed me how AI. So anyone to blame is him. Anyways.
Let's see him. There he is.
So I couldn't find it, so I used AI.
Yeah.
And then I tattooed it on him, and I changed the background. I changed the picture a little bit, but pretty much got the same picture. But I think people who use AI and then copy exactly off of AI and then pass it as their own.
Like, it should be used as a tool, not
you.
as like a prime
Right.
reliability.
It should be a reference, right? More of a reference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like NFTs, man. It was like you buy the bitch, somebody else made it, but I own this shit. You know what I mean? But all the originality's gone.
Yeah, you own all the rights to it. You can do whatever the fuck you want to.
I had a point that I was going to try to bring up, but it's not even about the whole AI thing, because I think, it should be utilized as a tool. It shouldn't be your primary fucking, like every fucking design shouldn't be AI'd and shit, man. But no, like an example of it that I have is this dude came into the shop one time, and we had this whole big discussion about AI, like, would you get an AI art tattoo, blah, blah, whatever. Well, this dude was just like, honestly, man, he's like, I wouldn't mind it, because look at this bullshit that I paid $1,200 for. And I was like, well, what do you mean? So he takes his shirt off, and he's showing like, I think he had like 2 traditional lions that were hand-drawn by this famous artist. And he was like, man, I paid $1,200 for this bullshit. And I was like, he was like, I would have much rather had like an AI fucking big crazy tattoo versus paying $1,200 just because of this dude's name.
Yeah.
And I think that's the hardest thing with tattooing is pricing. You know, like, you have dudes that are like, well, I feel like my artwork is worth $2,000, $3,000 a day. Then you have someone else that'll do that same amount of work for you for fucking $700. So
but it's really the quality there, though.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
Yeah.
You go to the cheaper artist, and he might fuck you over. You might have a fucked up tattoo. Other times you might meet the dude that it's like, hey man, I know everybody's not made of money. I'll work with you. I'm still gonna give you a great tattoo. You'll get that guy, and then everything works out. And then you could have those TikTok celebrities that are like, oh man, well, I'm just gonna give you this fucking small outline, but because I have like 15,000 followers,
I get to charge you more.
You're gonna pay me $500.
That's what I was
shit.
gonna ask you next. Does a name factor in? Like, if you're getting a tattoo from,
I would say
Inx, or if you're getting from me,
I feel like
we know Inx
personally,
I feel like Chris Garver or whatever.
The one thing I've learned with him is always mainly with us is being fair. Not only because this is a perfect example. We were talking one day about pricing. You know, I do what I feel is fair. I know people not everybody's made of money in this day and age of this economy. People have way more shit to worry about. Yeah. Tattoos are the last fucking things that people need. So I'm grateful for anybody that walks in the door. But then I think we had a conversation one day where someone was like, yeah, I could charge this dude $2,000, but morally, is that right? You know what I mean? If you know somebody has a family to feed, it really, there's a lot of factors that factor into it.
But at the end of the day,
what you're worth,
it's the expense. It's because it's not, when you're going to get a tattoo, you're not, I mean, if you're responsible enough, which I would hope you are.
Yeah.
That, that's the extra funds. You know what I mean? That's not something that's going to threaten your livelihood, because you're actually you're getting something that you want.
That's a responsible person, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't get that.
Yes, but then again, I mean, you don't. Yeah. But then again, you don't know their situation, so it's kind of hard. I mean, why should you take the risk? I'm gonna say, I guess, sacrifice making an extra $200 over. Hey man, this is what you want. Let me charge.
Oh yeah. I tell people, if you're gonna go that route and charge the extra $200 or whatever, say it up front, and then once they agreed, then he don't feel like he got taken.
Yeah, because there's like, I mean, I've seen some art here in town, that I'm just like, who the fuck do these people think they are?
Yeah.
You know, when I'm sitting there looking at this artwork, and I'm like, yo, you want $1,100 for this shit? Who the fuck do you think you are? And then you go and you look at another artist, and you're like, hey, they're $250, $300, and I'm like, dude, that's the shit. I would pay double that.
Yeah.
You know,
It's like Jackson Pollock paintings.
yeah, it's garbage.
It's just because of the name.
Yeah.
It's just because of the name. Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is people will pay what they feel is worth it.
Exactly. Yes.
That's the biggest thing. Because, damn, I had a point that I was trying to get to with this.
You still have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there, man.
It's a mentira.
It's there. Believe me, it's there. No, but big thing with me too is I tell people, look, man, like I'm never too good for anybody. You know, I got a family to feed myself. So if you come to me and you're like, hey, look, I want this tattoo, bro. I'm working with this budget. You know, what can we make shake from there? I'll work with the dude because I'll be like, oh, okay, he's honest with me. He wants to stay in between here. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna maybe take me this certain amount of hours, or say it's a day that I'm not making shit. You know, I might take that dude in just to be like, okay, well, now you help me out, so I'm gonna help you out. You know, I need a little bit of fast cash. You know, fuck it, I'll do this tattoo for this amount, and you'll get a badass one because I need this. Yeah. You know, like it all really to me just comes down to being transparent with your clients. I need it. Yeah. No, I mean, hey, believe me, there's sometimes where it's just like, fuck, bro, like I need, I need to make some shit shake, man. Cause
I totally get that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, because I have who hasn't done something for free or something for cheaper? Because I'm just like, look, you know, later on down the line, I could see you being a reoccurring customer.
I never blew no one. I'm gonna let. Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking at me like I blew someone. I'm gonna let you know right now.
I never blew anyone.
Well, see, it's a hit or miss too, because this is another issue I will say that goes on in the San Angelo tattoo community. You get some dudes that are kind of hurting for cash. You know, they're like, man, I need to make a quick buck. Fuck it, I'll do $40 tattoos for fucking ever. Yeah. You know, and now you got the $40 tattoo guy. Now you got the guy that doesn't want to go to the shop and pay the $60 minimum. Then he's taking all these other people away. Say if I'm working on a sleeve, this dude's like, I got like half the sleeve done. Yeah. Buddy sees like, oh man, this dude's doing cheap tattoos. Let's go get one. Fucks the whole sleeve up because he put out some random fucking shit in. But
see, those people weed themselves out though, because like
you would think.
Because I used to think that when I was like, let's say we were cutting grass, right? This was during COVID, and you couldn't go on Facebook. Hey, because it was hard to sit there and be like, hey, I'm cutting yards for $50, or somebody be like, hey, I'm looking for somebody to cut my yard, right? And then all of a sudden you got this fucking pricing. Now it got all the way down where some people were doing yards for $15. Yeah, you know, and they're like, it's cutthroat. But then I was telling, because my buddy, we were doing this together, and I'm like, you know, don't think about that, because those guys next week won't be able to put gas in their car, won't be able to put gas in their shit to go do the job, and that's where we come in. You know, and it is what it is. You can't.
No, that's a perfect example, because I told the shop the same thing. You know, when we're sitting here debating, like, you know, damn, all these people they're all going to the $40 blah blah, and I'm like, look, the only thing they're doing is attracting a crowd of people who want $40 tattoos. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, if you stick to your guns, stick to doing the big shit that we do, that we know we're good at doing, we'll never have a problem with that. Yeah, you might get a little slow, but think about it this way: you can make the amount of money that someone has to do to make $500 in $40 tattoos. Oh, you might get that in one day and only work that one day in those whole 2 weeks. Yeah, you know what I mean. Versus the dude that's just like gunning, banging out small shit, and it kind of becomes more stressful, really. Because you're getting a lot of people who don't care or appreciate about your time, your money, your equipment. They're just like, fuck you, dude. Just give me my small tattoo so I can leave.
Yeah. Not only that, like you're cutting grassing and the small tattoos, he's going through more supplies. That guy has to fill up on gas. He has to fill up his equipment on gas. That $15, like you said, it's not going to last that long.
No, it's not. It's not.
Next week, they're like, hey, I was doing that last week, but I noticed how much it was fucking me, so we're back to 40.
Yeah.
They're like, what? You were 15 before. We're not going to pay you that fucking 40.
They'll weed themselves out. Because, I mean, there's a type of person. I don't want to talk shit about anybody. There's a type of person that's going to do a yard for $15. Yeah. The ones that doesn't have the bills, doesn't have that cell phone bill to pay, that electricity bill to pay. You know, so they weed themselves out. And here's the thing, is it, you pay for $15 work, you're going to get $15 work. Mm-hmm. You know, just like those guys that went and got those $40 tattoos. I mean, this guy's punching them out. But it's like, when push comes to shove, now all of a sudden you're getting a guy coming and be like, hey, man, can you cover this up? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, no problem. But, you know, my prices aren't going to change because you decided to go get a fucking $40 tattoo. So, yeah, don't let the work. I mean, at the end of the day, the work speaks for itself.
Even then, I think the big thing that I wish is pushed more about tattooing is like, realize that this shit is on you forever, man. Like people, you would think like, duh, it's a tattoo. And no, people don't think. You know what I mean? The people come in and are just like, man, I was just having a day, you know, I was just like, fuck it, I'll just go get one. Yeah. And then they come in, they're just like, every time I see it, I hate it. It reminds me of this specific.
No shit.
You know what I hate the most?
I get that a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You know what I hate the most, and I think I said on one of the podcasts, is there's girls always on Snapchat, Facebook, whatever. They're always taking selfies. Mm-hmm. They do the 360 fucking selfie thing at the quinceañera. They got a work thing. They dress up for girls' night. Whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're taking thousands of fucking selfies.
Uh-huh.
And they got that ugly ass tattoo right there on their fucking tit. You know what I mean? There was they had a name. They had to cover it up, or some guy did a bad job. Somebody can't have to do a bigger one on top. And I'm like, dude, how much did you pay for that dress? How much did you pay for that trip? How much did you pay to get your hair done? Yeah. But all your pictures look like shit. No matter how good you think you look, because you got that ugly ass fucking tattoo on your chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see that, and I'm like, but it stinks.
Or what's crazy is they get that cover up, and you can kind of still read the name to the cover up. It's like, what the fuck? What was the point in that? Like, you really fucked up now. Yeah. Now you paid twice, and it still didn't do the job.
I mean, you're right.
Or not only that, now it's obvious. So now they're gonna bring up what's that? Oh, it's a cover up. Yeah. Oh, so you still have to announce the fucking name and all that.
Defeats the purpose.
Yeah, there's no fucking point.
It's crazy.
Does that laser shit really remove anything? Does it leave a trace of anything? Do you know?
I think it does remove it all.
Yeah, I've seen where somebody removes it all.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
But you have to do it in sessions, and I heard it hurts us. Like, it hurts like.
Oh, yeah, with the burning it, right? It's like almost cauterizing the.
I don't know about cauterizing.
I mean, their lasers, right? They're burning that shit out.
It's burning it off. I think it's melting the ink.
Smells like pozole.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody cooking pozole back there? Yeah. Hey, y'all had potluck back there? Y'all tell me?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Man, I think someone's hungry.
It's pozole season right now, by the way.
This little Cuban trailer right here wasn't open, was it?
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it's right there, right behind.
Right behind us? Okay.
Cuban trailer?
Yeah, man, they were playing some Cuban music or Puerto Rican music.
I didn't hear it when the rap pulled up.
Yeah.
Strip club on wheels.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm trying to find any way to make money.
That's a good business,
crazy,
man.
right?
Hey, you know
there,
what's crazy? Speaking about prices and all that, I was recently watching a TikTok, and this barber was saying that he's gonna, because barbers, which I saw it play itself out for one of our friends is a barber, and not only that, on TikTok, people are like, "This is what $100 haircut looks like." Like, there's barbers like recording themselves traveling and shit. Like, I cut this star's hair. This is why my haircuts are $200. Blah blah.
God
Anyways,
damn.
I saw the evolution of barbers. You know, like how much are haircuts now? You know, 30,
I think
35, 45?
I think 35 is like the lowest.
I remember when I paid $13 for a haircut.
So
and
the
it's like
famous-
the same $40 haircut I'm getting now. I used to pay $13.
So the famous barber. I saw him look at you there.
Don't believe me now. It's growing up, man. We're doing a thing right now, man.
My boy in Austin, I think he works at shout out Cash Ola. I think he works at Platinum Fades.
Platinum Fades.
Yeah.
I want to
Cash cut my hair when I lived down in Austin, man. He's
I want to
cold as
say
fuck.
their minimum is like 50.
Well, here's
You don't get out of there with unless it's 50.
That guy was a famous TikToker barber, and he said that he ran into one of his clients, which was a good client, because sometimes you meet people and you get along with them so well that you almost find them as friends. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're friends. And he felt some type of way because he stopped coming to him. And he's all like, sorry, bro. He's like, I know you see me, you know, with my hair cut and all that. But he's like, I have 3 boys. He's like, I have to almost $200 every time I come to you.
Yeah.
He's like, I have to go down the street where the
$200 a cut?
Yeah. Well, no, because it's him and the 3 kids.
But still, man, that's a lot.
Yeah. So
I was actually laughing. Were you finished?
Well, that guy was just saying that he's gonna drop his
I didn't want to
prices.
interrupt him. Yeah.
Just do it. I do
No,
it.
right? No. Well,
What he was
laughing
saying is that
today.
he was going down on his prices because of that.
Yeah.
Because everyone's promoting, go up on your price, go on prices, or you ain't shit. You know
Well, it almost seems like it's a fucking fad to who can charge the most.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm like, hold a minute, you know.
It's a pissing contest.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
that's all it is.
Exactly what it is.
And I'm like, dude, no one's. I would fuck if I could find a place in town that still does fucking $10 haircuts. I'm there.
Yeah.
Shit, I used to go to fucking, what was it, Sammy's? Way back in the day. Sammy's.
I'll cut you. Yeah.
You come,
Cut you for $10.
But that was on Paint Rock or Bell Street?
Yeah,
Was the guy
Pay Rock Road.
Was the
Pay
guy
Rock
on
Road.
19th that cut hair?
Oh,
Badass.
on was it on that
that
curve?
the old guy,
Fuck.
Yeah.
the one that had all the Playboys.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
What's his
Sharps.
name?
Oh,
Was
hold on.
Sharps?
Here we go.
No, was it? I don't know what the fuck it was called.
Oh, shit.
I want to say Gabriel, but I don't think I'm right.
I remember his name. He was there forever though.
Yeah, he started
yeah.
falling apart, bro. He had like diabetes or high blood pressure.
Yeah.
Man.
One day he didn't have a leg. Next time he didn't have both legs.
No
And-
shit.
There used to be this guy downtown, like years back. They used to call him the Wizard of Oz. because he used to do this whole fucking thing, you know, like he had this little show.
Fucking little munchkins would come out and shit.
Oh man, he had like this whole fucking
Massage
setup,
balls
bro.
and
Hell
shit.
yeah.
I don't know about
A house would crush your mom
Oh,
when
okay.
she waited outside.
He used to do like magic tricks and shit.
I went to another barber.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
He made animal balloons out of
Hell
condoms.
yeah, he did.
and charge you 50 for it.
I was like, hey man, is all the baby oil necessary?
Oh no! So that comes into what I was saying earlier. Was I was on fucking wake up today. I'm scrolling on TikTok, right, just watching videos. There's this barber, and what he does, man, he like sits people in his chair and he tells them what he thinks of what would be a good haircut. So for the first like 45 seconds of this video, he's like, yeah, man, I don't think a taper would work, you know, because you have your hairline coming over here, and what you want to do is go with the flow of your face. The whole time I'm sitting here thinking this shit, I'm like, dude, if I was that dude in the chair, like, not to be a dick, but I'd just be like,
hair.
bro, just fucking cut my hair, bro. Like, you over here trying to do all this talking shit. Like, no, just give me the cut that I asked for, bro.
He's going off on
But
it.
but that's it. But that's his marketing shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so I can't. Like, part of me is just like me. Realistically, I wouldn't go to that motherfucker right there. But I mean, if it works for him, then shit. It
So
works.
you would say he's like deceiving. It's almost like filters.
Yeah, same shit. Same shit.
Like there's two of them.
It's
that
like
I
they
just
make
can't
those
fucking
memes
watch.
where I don't know if y'all have seen them, but they're like when you walk into a barber shop and they have the black gloves and the hexagon lights.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, fuck, man, I know I'm about to pay $50.
Yep.
But the same
You're
thing
paying
could
for
be,
the production.
It could be
shit.
said for tattooers too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same shit with tattooers. Man.
It's all about the
It
show.
sounds like you need some
It's all
black
about
lights
the
and
show.
some.
It's all about the
And
show.
you know what? That's the
Hexagon
thing is
lights
like
and
it's
gloves.
fucked up that you can't even do it after the trend's already set because then you're just
Oh, you're just
now you want to be the $800 minimum shop.
What's
and
fucked
shit,
up
you
is
know?
that sometimes that makes it the new standard.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's what everybody expects now.
Yeah,
What the fuck, man? When there's no need for it.
yeah.
It's just like, oh well.
That's where it
that's
goes
what
into-
that's what I saw on TikTok.
Me saying like don't charge a fuckload because you think you're the shit. Do what's fair. Being fair in business will keep repeating
Oh,
customers
definitely.
back more than like man. I used to know a dude that would try to hit like $900 on a piece that probably took him like 5 hours and be like, and I tried to tell him, be like, bro, maybe if you hook that dude up a little bit, he may have come back and did a whole sleeve with you.
Yeah.
But because you taxed him hard as fuck that one time, now he's never gonna come back, bro. Like, you may have got your guns one time, but man, longevity that's the name of the game.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's
for sure.
Especially you want to be
For
the
sure.
dude that's tying whole sleeves together, man.
Yeah. Plus they bring like their niece and then their fucking cousin just turned 18 or some shit.
Yeah.
He's like, this guy gives me a good price. Don't go to the other guy. He fucking stiffs me.
yeah.
I mean, so that shit actually echoes down fucking
Yeah.
generations and shit.
Creating cash in the future.
Yeah, you think you got over on someone.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of tattoo artists here in town. They've been doing it for a long fucking time, right? What's that Mike?
Big Mike. Shout
Yeah.
out. Yeah, he used to have TriStar. Well, it was him and another. I can't remember it was two of them.
Hello, Mike.
I guess it was Big Mike and Little
Big
Mike.
Mike
Yeah.
and Little Mike.
Yeah, I guess that's who it was. Yeah.
Mike and Mike.
Because I've never met him, but goddamn, it seems like everybody that I
Well-
mean, his name always comes up.
So the way I remember the tattoo shops in San Angelo, it was TriStar. TriStar was the one. That's where everybody fucking went. And then I'm sure that I think it might have been a couple, maybe Bonnie Blue or some other small ones that were here. Small, but like TriStar was the one. And this is like back when tattoos were still like this.
See, at this
Bonnie,
age
it
that
was
you're
like
talking
this.
about right now, at this age that you were when you knew all these shops, how many shops would you say were in San Angelo?
Bro, I was a fucking 10, 12-year-old. There might have been 3 shops in San Angelo.
You want to know how many shops there are now?
Oh, well, so
Oh, you
hold
know
on,
that
but,
number?
but check this out. Like, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So I remember that, and then go to prison, come back. I got a buddy that's working at a fucking shop, and I'm like, goddamn. I can't remember this guy. Him and his wife used to own a realty company. They were building fucking houses.
I think I met this dude.
Oh, Hurt.
Yeah.
Hurt Inc. It was called Hurt
Yeah.
Inc. And so my buddy David, that used to, or Animal, our other
Hollywood.
host, Hollywood. So he was working there, and he wasn't doing tattoos. He was like the guy that
Front desk guy or
front
something?
desk guy,
Yeah.
yeah. So I went over there and chilled with him. We were just drinking beers and talking and shit. Well, the 2 guys that he had working there was the dude that owns Inkland and the dude that used to own Southside. I don't know if he still has Southside or not.
Yeah, it's called A1 now.
Okay, so it was those 2 guys that were working. Well, they decided we're out.
Yeah.
And I remember going back there the next, like maybe a couple of days later after all this shit had went down, and he was fucking pissed, bro.
Yeah.
It was
He's
this
a
whole
character.
fucking oh yeah. He was fucking pissed because there was this that shit had went down. They went and started their own shit. Now he's really pissed, and he had this fucking list. This is back in 2000.
Kill list?
No, it was a list
Oh.
of every fucking new tattoo shop that had just
Real
opened
quick,
up in town.
I think that guy's still owning and operating business.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He's still out here.
Well, I mean, but regardless, I mean, he was fucking pissed. I remember.
Yeah.
I
He
remember
won't
this
fight.
situation very well because he pulled out this fucking list of every tattoo shop that had just opened up in San Angelo, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, I don't remember. When did all this happen? Like, this was like 10 years ago. Yeah. So now I could only imagine. How many now?
I want to say the last time I counted was probably 10 at the least.
Oh, then it's gone down.
So it's probably I think at the height of it was like 15.
I remember.
I don't know anywhere that's closed down, but I know I wouldn't say I know what the problem is, but I have a kind of idea of like what
around
it
the
is.
time you're talking about when Herd Inc. was out, because I was supposed to go on, and I met the dude and I didn't like the dude.
He was a different person for sure.
Yeah, he's the type to like pull a gun out any little minor fucking argument.
Oh, no
type
shit.
White dude. Crazy.
See, because growing up, I only remembered like Electric Voodoo, Inkland, and True Fonts.
That was Dean.
Like
Dean used to work at TriStar, and I want to say Dean. But see, Dean.
Yeah.
The story I got is he parted on good terms with those guys at TriStar and went and started Electric Voodoo.
Yeah.
And it would seem like after that, shit just blew up around town.
Well, I know what
it's the most now than there was.
Yeah,
then.
for sure. For sure. Now, what goes into it now is that's why I bring into that story earlier, where I'm kind of in the median of it. Seeing the young versus the old ways. So me, I went through a traditional apprenticeship. Under shop owner Inks at the time. Learn. Paying your dues. You know what I mean? You're gonna sit there. You're gonna pay your dues. Go through it to learn. Well, kids these days, off the rip, kind of feel like I don't owe shit to anybody. Like, why would I pay this dude to learn when I can do it myself? Or fuck it, I'll just go off. Do my whole other thing, which is kind of ass backwards because, not saying that...
you should pay your dues.
You should, to a certain extent. You know what I mean?
Like they don't know that.
Yeah.
They don't know about respect. And it's hard it's hard to teach a fucking kid about respect. And it's hard to teach someone coming into tattooing about respect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
especially tattooing, because you have different the walks of life that are coming into tattooing.
Yeah,
they're usually they're the rebels. They're the rebels.
Yeah, they're always the big fuck you to everybody shit. So
they're already looking at the situation different.
Yeah.
My thing was when I started tattooing, I wanted to do it right. So I was like, dude, if I gotta pay my dues and I gotta be here, albeit I wasn't the best model employee at the time, but it was worth it for me. Everything worked out. I'm glad I went the route that I did everything traditionally. It all worked out. But now you have these young kids that are like, why would I pay into a shop? And it's like, to me, it's like kind of blows my mind because I'm like, dude, I paid into a shop because one, I was appreciative that the shop even had me there. Two, the money went into equipment. This is the side of shit that people don't see when it comes to owning shops. Like when you're part of a team, your team puts into something they believe in more than themselves.
Yes.
So yeah, you're reinvesting money back into the shop to make everything better for you and your crew.
You think social media had a lot to play with that? Because you see all these tattoo artists that are putting everything up, and then you got these cocky kids and like, oh, I can do that.
Yeah, it definitely does, bro. Because my thing is that's one thing that I'm so grateful of my team is we all work together. It's not everybody working for themselves or, everybody reps the shop. Everybody represents what we are.
Yeah.
And I love that. I couldn't ask for a better team. Versus, you see other people who work at shops and you wouldn't even know where their fucking shop is or where they work. I've seen dudes that are just like, they've never once repped their tattoo shop. Or they're an employee somewhere else, and he's like, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know you're over there, bro, for real.
He's like, I don't even talk about it.
And he's like, I don't. He's like, I do my own thing, and I'm like, damn, homie, that's crazy. Because my thing is like, why would you want to work somewhere where you don't feel
appreciated?
Not even appreciated, because sometimes it's just people that are just like, I'm too good, I don't, and that shit's crazy.
I always give people the Sunset Mall fucking talk. I'm like, I'm the Sunset Mall. I'm the Sunset Mall. You're the store in the mall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you still have to run it through me, or if you want to do business, you have to go through me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be like, if you want a Chick-fil-A somewhere else, then go open up your own fucking Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
But this is the thing that's funny about it is those dudes will be like, why the fuck would I pay someone else, or whatever the fuck, right? And then they're like, well, I'm gonna go do my own thing. I'm gonna just open up my own shit. Fuck everybody else. Well, now the money that you didn't want to pay into that shop, now you're just doing it, for yourself. But you're only stressing yourself out fucking twice as hard because now everything is on your shoulders.
Yeah.
And I tell people now, man, I mean, being a young business owner, especially at 26, shit is stressful. But at the same time, there are times where, I would never go back. I love it. I love my fucking team. I love everything that we do. And then there's other times where I'm like, fuck, man, I wish I was just a worker. I wish I didn't have to worry about shit else, but just go to work, do your tattoos, and come home.
I can tell you that you'll never go back. Even though one day you'll be like, you know what, I'm just gonna try it.
Fucking hate it, bro.
And you fucking hate it.
I mean, it's a certain doubt, but it's not more so something I'm leaning into or like I think of.
Yeah,
doing,
I understand.
But it's just like
it's the loss of freedom because I've done it.
Yes.
I've done it. Actually, I kind of am still doing it right now, but only reason why I've stuck with what I am right now is because more than any other place, I have a lot of fucking freedom. Yeah. And there have been some situations come up where I get fucking totally pissed because I'm like, am I losing my fucking freedom out here? Because it's the only reason why I'm sticking around with this shit. Yeah. And that's the only reason why I'm there. And otherwise, I'll go back for myself again.
No, I battle with those exact same thoughts, bro. Especially because you got to think of it this way. You know, whenever everybody's like, oh, I'm going to open my shop. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to run shit my own way. Well, then you got to put it in this way. Say I come from a shop where I worked under someone, right? And I'm just like, damn, you know what? I'm tired, blah, blah, I'm going to go do my own thing. I want more freedom. I'm going to hire people to handle everything for me. I'm not going to, now I can take my off days and go be with my family.
Yeah.
This is a side of shit they don't see. Now,
exactly, yeah.
Not only do you have your own company now, boom, you got your own shop. Now you're solely responsible for marketing for 5-6 other people. Those 6 other people all day, every day. You're trading your freedom in for 24/7 now because now you eat, sleep, breathe your whole fucking business.
Yeah.
Now you're responsible for other people's livelihoods. If this person isn't eating, or say like I could be like, damn, I'm not getting enough money, but homie over here hasn't tattooed in a week. First person that hits me up, now I got to be like, well, damn, you're under me. I'm responsible for you.
That's your shop.
Yeah, that's your shit. I'm gonna send you my way. Fuck it, I'll sacrifice my
because that's the duty of the shop. The duty of the shop is to make sure that everyone stays busy.
Yeah,
you know, because at the end of the day, you know, I don't know exactly how tattoo parlors work. Do y'all rent chairs or?
It's up to the shop owner, really. Usually, majority of the time, it's percentage or booth rent, and that all comes down to whatever you figure.
You have experience in that because you and your wife have the salon.
The salon, yeah. So I mean, the whole issue there, you know, I want to say issue, but like we have to rent our chairs, you know, and if we have to have a certain amount of chairs rented out, or we don't cover.
We
don't cover the bills, you know. So we have to have X amount. So, and you're right, you know, you want to build this fucking place to. You're right. People want to come and do shit like that, but then on the other hand, it's like, damn, you got to be responsible that they.
You got to trust that they're gonna rock with you, bro.
Yeah, rock with you, right? And then you got to make sure that they have clientele coming in, at least that the fucking phone's ringing. Yeah. Because if they're not making any money, how do they expect to pay you? Mm-hmm. So it's just this big revolving deal, and yeah, it's fucking stressful. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's like I told my wife because she was working at A-Rock at the time. And it was fine. Like there was nothing wrong with it, you know. And she was just the vibe was a little bit different than what she wanted. Mm-hmm. So I was like, why don't you open up your own shop and you control the vibe? You know, you get the people that you want in there. And so far, man, it's been great. It seems like everyone fucking loves the shop. Yeah, because it's right. You get to go in there. The place is clean. You know,
everybody gets along.
Everybody gets along. The environment's fucking great. Should anything go south, everyone has each other's back. Like this, I'm not going to mention any names, but. Like shit, something happened and kind of went south.
Do it. No.
Do it. Dude, everybody was just like, let's do it. We all got your back. It's kind of like no questions asked. Everybody was ready to cover, you know? And I'm like, damn, that's better.
No, okay.
Oh, do you want another one?
I was going to grab another one, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
You didn't have to
has anyone ever come into a salon and be like, I want cum slut on my ass?
Yeah. Could you cut cum slut in my hair?
Thank you.
I wanted to match my tattoo I got from Cozy last week.
I wanted to drape over.
I was like very adamant about this shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they've ever had anything like that. You know, like I'm not real into the fucking politics of what happens at the shop. I just, from what I'm told. But some people come in wanting some like off-wall shit, you know, and they're just like, yeah, we're not going to
can you braid my ball sack hair and shit?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
That's some long ball sack hair.
He's like, I've been growing it 25 years just for this.
Just for this. I want it to look like reverse Snoop.
There you go.
Like he's just dangling, looking up at me.
Looking at you.
No, it's weird, man. But you're right, dude. No one sees the fucking shit that goes into a shop.
Yeah,
the expenses, all that shit. Cause it all costs money. They come in and want this fucking cheap ass tattoo, right?
Yeah,
and they're just like, oh, cut me a deal.
And then you still have to deal with the personalities.
Yes,
you have people working for you, and it's like everybody's got their own drama.
It'll make or break a shop.
Yeah. Oh,
make or break a whole fucking shop, bro. Because I've worked in shops with like nine people. You know what I mean? There's a lot of egos. It's just like those tattoo shows you talk about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's the perfect TV.
Plus the clients too.
Yeah.
Oh, that too.
You got it's a lot.
That one time that guy came in to get a tattoo from you, I had to bite my tongue, bro. I was pretty pissed. But he hadn't done a tattoo all day, and this guy came in.
He was like, "I got money to spend." I know exactly what you're talking about.
He brought his dog.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey man, you can't be dog in here." And he's all, "What the fuck, man?" Blah blah. And
service dog.
He started being loud and shit.
Yeah. But it was like the service dog you lie about.
I'll go fucking put it up.
Yeah.
But next time, I'll fucking do it my way. Some shit like that.
Oh
Yeah.
no, fuck.
And
that,
I was
bro.
like, man, Cozy
It's a cemetery. It's all about
Cozy hasn't
cemetery.
tattooed on a fucking day. Or else I'll be like, hey, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because it could have been like that. Then boom, then I don't fucking have no money for the week. You know, shit, just little shit like that. But no, I mean, like I said, yeah, a team will make or break your shot. Like,
oh no, that's
it'll
for sure.
you can see everything fucking rise with the most perfect team, and then some shit will go awry, and then the whole empire's done.
Yeah.
You know, and it's
and a
fucking-
lot of those is because people like to cater to people, and that's why I see those fail, because people get, like I said, their ego, and all of a sudden, hey, you give them an inch, they want to take a mile. But just if you're just straight up with them at the very fucking beginning,
Yeah.
you're like, oh no, this guy, it's cut and dry.
That's the one thing I would say that I'm appreciative of my clients for, because I say a lot of off the wall shit, but like a lot of shit that I'm just like, I forget I'm a business owner sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck, I'm over there sharing a whole shit on Facebook that I don't really mean. I just love
Yeah,
reactions.
I
bro.
read that. Some of the shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
So.
man,
Your shit is funny because sometimes I'm like, oh, that was good. That was good. Because you're like sharing some other posts too that are funny as hell.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Well, I just love laughing. I love, like, that's my biggest joy in life. Is
That's
like
the
meeting
dark
people and
humor.
laughing and shit.
But you know, you have to think about it sometimes, and I try not to. But sometimes, like, is everybody gonna take this the way that
No,
I'm
he's had
taking
people
it?
talk shit to him.
Like, 'cause sometimes
Nah,
people
yeah,
don't
I
have the
get
same
into it
sense
with
of
people.
humor.
Yeah.
You know, like, because we have a stupid fucking
But my
I think
thing
y'all do
is-
too. We have like this crazy sense of humor.
Yeah.
We find shit really fucking funny where other people might be upset or offended by it, and I'm like, that shit was funny as fuck to me.
Well, I have the perfect example. So there was this time that I had shared. There was this thing. I can't remember specifically, so it might not be as funny as I remember it. But it was like somebody was like, "Man, fuck." You remember the whole firefighter thing?
Was it the firefighter or was it the somebody doing meth? Someone up this late is the only thing they're doing is meth. Or some shit like that.
No. It was
And
the
someone-
firefighter
and
thing.
Someone was like, "Well, some of us have problems, bro." You know what I mean? Or some shit like that. Remember that guy? And then he got on another post.
Damn.
He's like, "You're always saying stupid shit like this, bro. Some of us have problems."
Oh
You're talking
yeah,
about-
I know what you're talking about. I know. I'll get to that in a little bit. That was a funny fucking instance, actually. No, but I remember now. So it was somebody shared a post. It's basically like nobody's ever said fuck the fire department. You know what I mean? And somebody was like, well, the fire department doesn't go around, killing innocent people or whatever. And I had replied, I was like, probably because the fire's lawfully obliged, and
Shit.
it was like something like that I'm like, man, that's funny as fuck. But then I'm like not thinking like that chick could go and shit. Look how fucking insensitive this guy is. Like,
Yeah.
fucking dickhead. He owns this shop. And I'm just like, damn, all for the little sake of a joke.
Yeah. But I mean, then
Especially
again,
nowadays, people
yes.
get, oh my God.
Well, I think that's a different. Well, I would say my era was the last, like, you could not give a fuck.
Yeah.
And then, like, teenagers after me, that's when the whole PC culture
So sensitive.
being sensitive as fuck. Like, because I don't mean anything that I say.
Yeah.
Especially joke wise. Like, if a joke's to get a laugh.
How the fuck did this happen? Like, how did
Just fucking
How
kids
did
are
everybody
pussies,
lose their
bro.
sense of humor? How did you fucking lose? Like, everything, everybody used to be able to understand what the fuck a joke was. Like, everybody understood, like, oh, that's just funny.
Because their fucking
know-
parents never related over to them kids. That's why.
But man, it's a sense of humor. It should come naturally, right? Like,
No.
people should
On
naturally
the
have their
I
fucking
blame
sense
the
of humor.
internet.
You blame the internet?
Yeah.
I blame
'Cause
the internet. I think people came
yeah.
out and they're being told what you should believe, and you're like, "Hey, man, this is fucked up. You shouldn't say that."
You know what? It's the fucking influencers.
Yeah,
Yep.
Because everybody like, oh, he doesn't like this, so I don't like this.
yeah.
No.
You know,
And well, then you get
But then
told
again,
you
it
shouldn't
don't-
believe in
it
that.
don't-
That's
yeah.
wrong. Like, nah.
But
bro,
I talk to my kids like I was talking, not as hard as I talk to y'all.
Yeah.
But I don't sugarcoat shit.
that you're
know,
showing
You're
them
good
the
about
real
that.
world.
Yeah.
You are good
Yeah.
about that with
Yeah,
your kids.
I
You tell them how it is.
Yeah, I cuss. I cuss at my kids, not directly at them, but I cuss.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem because everybody they baby their fucking kids, man. Like it's a fucking nursery. I'm sorry, but your kid's about to go into the real fucking world, man.
You throw a sheltered baby out into
Exactly.
the hardcore reality of the earth, man. You're gonna be
Yeah.
awoken to some
Fucking
shit.
talk to them,
Yep.
right? Don't say, oh well, it's fair and equity. Fuck
Here's
that.
the thing, though. They're the ones that are gonna get talked into fucking trafficking.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Your kid's gonna be fucking.
Nobody's ever talked to them
harassed,
that way.
hustled,
Yep.
fucking all kinds
Yep.
of shit.
That's the difference between street smarts and book smarts.
No.
Yeah.
Book smarts, all they know is that fucking book. Street smarts, they understand this shit.
You got to
because
find that perfect balance. between the
Exactly.
two.
And that's what I
Yeah,
always had a
exactly.
problem with, right? Because you always hear this saying, and it irks the fuck out of me. I just want my kids to have better than what I had. Great. Who doesn't, right? But what was so wrong with the way you fucking grew up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? What explain to me what was so wrong? Because it literally you came out of it, You know, you're raising your kids with this fucking way you grew up. What's wrong with the way you grew up?
Yeah.
Nothing. You just want to play a fucking victim because I promise you, your dad had it just as bad as you are.
Yeah.
Just, you know, it may be different because, you know, he exposed it to you. Oh, well, when I was a kid, blah, blah, blah. You know, it wasn't until I was fucking maybe 35, 36 that I realized that, oh, fuck, man, no one knows what the fuck they're doing. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Everyone's winging it.
Yeah.
We're trying to do the best that we
Yeah.
can with what we got.
Yep.
Take it as it comes.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
Even if it's your second kid, it's the first time that you've only had 2 kids. Even if it's your
Exactly.
third kid, it's the first time you've had 3 kids. It's the brand new for fucking
yeah, man,
everybody.
because I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. I was sitting there and I'm fucking struggling, right? And I don't remember what it was, but my kid said something and I'm like, oh, fuck. My parents had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Because I'm sitting there, I was like, I don't know what to do next.
Oh,
I
it
don't know
makes
what
you
to do.
realize like generational
Yeah,
shit.
just like, oh,
Yeah.
no one knows what the
I
fuck
actually
they're
had a
doing.
surprising
Generational
call.
shit is crazy too, man, because it's like this shit that just keeps going and
Yeah.
going and going. Sometimes it's good, a lot of times it's bad, but
Yeah.
you know, but sometimes it's like, hey man, this is where we came from. Like you're bred from a fucking. If you think about who you are, your last name, how long has that been fucking going on? Like, was this Spaniards? Was this fucking Aztecs? Was this like who were they? They went through some shit to get you to where you are now.
Yeah.
You know, I look at that something like that's deep.
My
but
biggest
I
thing,
do
you
look
gotta
at that,
find
though.
a balance between like, because I believe, everybody wants to give their kid a better life than they had.
Yeah.
But what made you who you are is that struggle that you had to fucking go
Exactly.
through.
And you
if
don't
your
wanna-
kids never struggle, they're not gonna be appreciative of that shit.
There's no success without some adversity, man. And
Yeah.
these
Pressure makes diamonds. son.
Exactly.
Have you heard that saying where they say, your grandpa had a bike, your dad had a motorcycle,
yes.
and then when you finally reach like Ferrari level, your next kid's gonna have a bike.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's true as fuck.
Yeah, it's true as fuck, man. Because I'm like, you're already breeding. You're breeding something that's born to fail. You know, whether and that may not be your next generation, but later on. But I'm like, you're too busy focusing on. I just want to give my kid a better life. Well, I'm sorry. What's wrong with
Yeah.
you? Literally fucking. You came from nothing and built something. Now this kid doesn't have to worry. He gets to go to college that nobody before you, nobody before that kid, not even like, let's say my kid, my daughter's going to college.
And then that kid's only going to college because you wanted them to. He's like, I didn't fucking want college,
Yeah.
man. They're fucking
And,
up
and,
in
then
there
not,
and shit.
and not only that, because they have no discipline, no respect. They just fucking drink every weekend.
Yeah.
Don't go to class, get fucking drunk, and then they fell out. Anyway,
I have
Thousands of dollars for what?
I have family members that I have.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I have experience with that exact
Yes.
thing. It's like, God damn it!
The one
Every opportunity that you could have possibly fucking had.
Turned it all
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
the most annoying people for me to be around are people with trust funds.
Man, I had a falling out with some really, really good group of friends that I wouldn't say grew up with, but out of high school, I met some, rich kids.
Yeah.
And fuck, bro, I saw it firsthand. Like, I come from a struggling family, man. Like it was rough for us growing up. So I'm hanging out in Bentwood, like multi-million-dollar mansions, house on the golf course and shit.
What's
and
that?
I'm hanging out with this kid, and he's like, he gets a
Reserve?
call one day.
The Reserve,
The
okay.
Reserve, man. I just passed by there the other day. It's fucking,
It's crazy, right?
Wild, yeah.
like unfathomably rich.
Yeah.
Amazing. But no, I mean, I've hung around kids that like I grew up. Yeah, I had my arguments with my mom, but I always knew I love her. I would never talk to her fucking sideways, super crazy. This kid gets a call from his dad at the time, and he's just like, "Hey, man, I said I didn't give a fuck, bro. I want my money. Can you send me my money that you said you were gonna send me?" And I was like, "Holy fuck,
Yeah,
bro! Like
bro.
you're living like this, and you're that unappreciative, bro. Like that's fucking insane."
Well,
That's
'cause-
overprivileged. That's over fucking
Overprivileged,
privileged.
yeah.
well, and it's overprivileged and underparented.
Definitely, yeah.
Because no, I mean, how much work does it take to afford a house like that? You know what I mean? Which you sacrifice. You sacrifice the wealth. You sacrificed your kids' raising to make the wealth.
I was gonna say that too, because there's that instance where it's just like, man, if you're always at work, you're always busting your ass trying to give your family the life you had. You're not involved in your family's life.
Someone
at
else
all.
is raising your kids.
Yeah, for sure.
That's probably,
Whether it be the TV, internet, whatever.
So something is doing the job. Yeah.
I think we've had this conversation before with David, and I know in my own personal experience, and no disrespect to my parents because they worked their motherfucking ass off to give us a lot, but the time with us is what was a sacrifice. You know what I mean? Like we kind of grew up riding bikes out on the streets with our friends and doing dumb shit, and then you just kind of grew up doing dumb shit on the streets, and you learn stupid shit.
You raise yourself. That's your era where you raise yourself.
Yeah, and it's not that it's no disrespect to them because they did everything that they needed to do. They worked their fucking ass off to give us what they didn't have. But then again, the time is a sacrifice.
Yeah.
So where's the line there? Like, there's got to be how do you? I mean, time obviously is more important.
Yeah.
But see, if you're raised right, you'll look back and be like, yeah, my parents sacrificed that time. There's some people who will never.
They'll never see it.
Yeah, they'll never see it. Because there's a fine line, and I don't think anybody. You never know when you pass it. You never know. You just don't know. I mean, you got to be a little more conscious about it. Like I would say, I spent a lot of my time working, right? But I never started any of my business that I started. I never did it when my kids were young. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna spend this time that they're kids, with them.
Yeah.
I was like, because at the time I didn't give a fuck about money. I was just like, whatever. I'll go to work every day. I'll make a fucking paycheck, and I'll make sure I raise them. I didn't try to do all that.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, to me, my time with my kids was more important than anything else.
Yeah.
But I think that fine line, and it can also be reached, man, when you come to find out that stop taking the way you were raised for granted.
Yeah.
Don't say, oh man, fuck, I wish my parents would have done this. I wish, I would have spent more time, whatever. Something, realize the fact that you were born a certain way and you're appreciative of some shit. And if you don't know how appreciated you should be, pay attention to the people around you.
Yeah.
If you don't have a lot of friends, you're a fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't pick up the phone and call somebody for help, you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah. That's true. That's
you're
true.
you're not raised right. You know what I mean? If you don't get a random fucking phone call once a week from, one of your buddies, hey man, how's everything going? How you doing?
I hate talking on the phone.
Yeah. Or text, it doesn't.
I felt weird. Inks drove back from Memphis the other day, and I was like, fucking didn't hear from him for 8 hours. I felt gay asking him, like, you safe, bro?
You all right, bro?
Call him and shit.
Oh, no, I totally get it. I get it.
Last week we had Eric on. That's my friend from Austin, bro. I haven't fucking seen him fucking at least 2 years, and he was down here for a birthday for a friend of ours that had passed away. And I hadn't seen him in a long fucking time. We had talked back and forth for at least a year? 6 months to a year. I'm trying, because I was like, man, I wanted to bring you on the podcast, but he's got life going on. I totally understand. So we were like, well, let's try here. No, that's not gonna work. Let's try here. Finally, he made a fucking drive all the way down from Austin. Actually, on the other side of Austin, so it was more of a 4-hour drive from him. And we spent 4 hours on the fucking podcast. But
4.5 hours.
Was it 4.5? Yeah,
5 hours.
But shit. That's a fucking friend. Like,
hell yeah.
You made that trip.
I always
just
tell
to come
people
down.
the closest of my friends are the ones that I talk to the least.
Yeah.
So I think the biggest thing in a friendship is to understand other people got life.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna bitch at my homie for not texting me when he has 2 kids that he's raising at home. He's fucking working 105 hours a week and shit. Like,
what's funny will change the communication. It's not even like, hey bud, how you doing, or a phone call. I'm gonna send this fool a meme.
Yeah,
that's exactly what happened.
It's like literally
that's exactly what happened.
A guy's conversation is just memes back and forth.
It was the flip side of that though, about the kid raising thing. That you're like, man, I'm gonna sacrifice all this time for my kids, blah blah, and then those motherfuckers don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
And then you try to talk to them, and they're just like, I trying to hear it. Or
that hurts their feelings, man.
It hurts like
but doesn't it ever make you think back to all the times that you think of your dad, and you're like, man, fuck, dad's just being an asshole.
That's the part I was gonna get, because how with that kid you're talking about, how old is that kid?
Well,
he's like, not my kids. My kids are the best.
No, I'm saying.
No, this is back when they were teenagers.
Yeah. See, those kids don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't give.
They don't give a fuck.
It's just typical teenage shit.
I remember calling my dad. I was 26, 27 years old. And I was like, hey, Dad, where you at? He's like, I just got home from work. I was like, so I took off over there, right? Fucking heart-to-heart conversation. I was like, hey, I want to apologize. He's like, what'd you do? I was like, no, I didn't do anything. I came to the realization that I was a bit of a dickhead when I was a kid, and I wasn't appreciative of shit, But I did. I apologized to him. I just want to tell you that I apologize for being a little shit, and I appreciate everything you did for me. Because I came to the realization, I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. I was a fucking... But you don't get that when you're young.
Yeah.
When you're older, it may not come.
I just did that with my dad over the weekend type shit.
Just recently, like fucking 2-3 months ago, my kids, they were doing their thing, man. They got jobs, they got apartments. So they're starting to go a Cowboys game with their friends, or they're starting to take fucking road trips. I haven't heard from these motherfuckers for like 2 weeks. And I was like, damn, I posted something on Facebook like, man, I hope my kids are alive or something like that. And I tagged them on it. And then as I was writing that fucking comment, I was like, dude, my dad always calls me and says like, hey, how come you never fucking call me?
Yep.
How come you never check up on me? And I was like, damn, this is exactly what my dad fucking means.
It's the self-awareness, man, when you come to realize, because I did. I mean, before my daughter moved out, because she moved out. You know, my mom, my wife was all like, oh, well, she'll come by. She'll call every day. And I mean, I've come to the realization, I'm like, it's going to be months. It's going to turn into days. Days are going to turn into weeks. Yeah. Weeks are going to turn into months. You know, where it's just like.
Oh, they're going to get busy with their own life.
Yeah, they're going to get busy with their own life. And I tried to tell her, I was like, got to brace yourself for that day that it's just like, hey, like my mom, I haven't seen her in 2 months. And she lives in the same town. Mm-hmm. And it's because. I mean, I'm busy. I'm busy with shit. And sometimes I could go over there, but I'm just like, I just want to go home and chill.
Yeah, my mom lives around the corner from me.
You just can't take it.
And sometimes.
Can't take it personal.
No, you can't, man. You can't.
Everybody's life gets going.
Yeah.
You know, like I was just saying, my mom lives around the corner from me. You would think, oh, you see her all the time. But I don't.
Yeah.
I don't, because she works, I work. And not only that, it's like I come home and me and my wife got stuff going on. So sometimes I don't even make it that direction. We're going the other direction. Yeah. Even though she lives around the corner on the next street over. It's like, goddamn.
Yeah. Because I mean, when I was younger, man, it used to blow my mind, right? Like my uncles and aunts wouldn't talk. They get into an argument, they wouldn't talk. And that shit happened on and off, And then I came to the realization, I'm like, damn, one of the days that's going to happen to me and my brothers, Sure as shit it did. We're kind of going through this shit right now.
Yeah.
But I know that it's going to pass. This is temporary.
Pass, yeah.
Hopefully, none of us die before we reconcile our differences. But at the same time, I'm just like, it just happens. I mean, people just like, I don't want to fuck with him. You know what I mean?
It's scary, bro. How quick that shit can happen. My uncle just passed away unexpectedly, living a fully healthy life.
Yeah.
Randomly, out the blue one day, I get a call. He's like, hey, man, your uncle just died. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, the whole family got together. But it sucks that the way that I live my life now is I don't ever want funerals to be the reason that like my family gets together.
That fucking sucks, right?
Yeah, man. Because when my grandma passed away in my family, my great grandma, everybody fell apart, gone. So now, like moving forward into my future, I'm trying to make sure like I'm the one calling, like, hey, our family should randomly do this get together.
Isn't that interesting? How like a family member like that, like a grandma, was the glue.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And the moment that she left this earth, it's like.
But that's the progression of things. That's the way it's always been.
It sucks.
Always been
because my grandmother passed away. Mm-hmm. Like we used to, everybody like the tradition was Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Christmas at grandma's,
always at grandma's.
Always there.
Yeah.
And then when she passed away, it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
I think with my parents, it's kind of. I hope we kind of build something else where everybody can go to their house now. But I mean, everybody's got their own life too, so it's hard to fucking make that shit happen.
It's because they know the importance of family.
Yeah.
As we get older, when we finally figure out, like, oh, this is him.
It's more important than your friends.
If you call your brother, your cousin, or something, you're like, hey, man, think about having a cookout. You want to get some meat? Oh, man, well, I have the money right now, man. We got the meat. All right, fuck it. We just won't have it then.
Yeah.
And there goes that.
Yeah.
But your grandma's going to be like, don't fucking worry about it. Y'all show up.
Yeah.
I'm a cook.
I'm already cooking.
And that right there is
That's
people.
Right. That's right.
But that right there is why people need to become aware of the fact that if you want people to come over, make sure you have somewhere for them to come over. Buy the food.
Yeah.
Buy the beer. Go ahead. Don't put the responsibility on somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I want you to come over, so I'm going to supply the food. Because that's what the grandparents did. Fuck, don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. I'll bring it together.
I don't want to interrupt real quick, but just real fast, real funny fucking story. I don't remember if you remember. I invited the whole shop the other day to the movies, and I'm just like, man, like everybody should come out here, right? We should all go to the movies together. And Inks through, he was like, my time and age, I come from a time where you would pay for the people you invite. I'm like, just real quick, there's 6 fucking people in that shop, bro. Like, I'm not about to cash out on $80 worth of movie tickets.
You invited.
It's real though. It's real though.
Real quick, so funny enough, the whole group chat just ends up dying out. We're like, you know what, fuck it, we won't go. It's just not gonna add up. So in my head, I'm like, I'm not gonna tell these motherfuckers, but I'm gonna go watch this movie by myself. So I go to do it, right? And I'm sitting in the movie theater by myself, the only one in the row. I'm high as fuck, bro. I'm like, I just got off probation. I finally got my freedom. I can smoke weed again. Sitting there puffing those little vape pens, and I'm just like, fuck. I'm like, damn, man, I'm kind of scared right now. I'm over here by myself. Yeah. So then I'm like taking out my phone and like texting people. There's like people behind me and shit. And I'm like, damn, man, I hope I'm not being a dick right now. Like, you know, fucking up this movie because I'm texting people. So then I leave. Next day we come back to the shop. We're all talking, you know, it's cracking jokes. And I'm like, man, you know what? I went to go see that movie last night, you know, because nobody could make it. I really wanted to go see it. And it kind of fucking sucked. And then the homies at the shop were like, you at the movies last night? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I didn't think anybody wanted to go, so I just went by myself. I didn't want to inconvenience anybody. And they're like, what theater? And I was like, I went to Cinemark. They were like, what fucking theater did you see it in? And I was like, Theater 3, I think. They're like, dude, no fucking way. We went without you, too. And we were sitting behind you the whole time, and we were making fun of you. They were like, look at that fucking loser just sitting in there by himself and shit. And then it went back to just being like, damn, what a fucking asshole.
That's hilarious.
Everybody went regardless. And nobody said shit to each other. I was like, fuck, man.
You know,
I'll throw popcorn at you and shit.
Yeah,
Loser.
bro. Dead ass. And then I'm over there freaking the fuck out. Like, man, these people behind me must be pissed. I'm like, man, they sound a lot like Cynthia Nacho, bro.
That's funny.
back to what you said though, like about like providing everything and everybody coming over. One of the best fucking parties that I had at my house was I invited everybody for a UFC party. It was like Diaz versus McGregor #1, the first fight, right?
Shit.
I invited,
fight.
he was there. I invited a shitload of fucking people over. I barbecued. I didn't tell anybody to bring shit. I had a fucking refrigerator full of beer. I had the other refrigerator in the garage full of beer. I barbecued steaks and Angus burgers. Everything was already made. They didn't even have to put their fucking plates together. Everything was already, bro. I didn't have no food left over.
Yeah,
like everybody came over. Everybody ate. Everybody had a fucking great time. Everybody watched the fight, and everybody can still remember that fucking party to this day. Yeah. And I was like, damn,
Those are the best ones.
yeah.
I remember Inks invited me to his house one time.
I was about to say that. I used to have cookouts like almost every other fucking weekend. And I was like, man, I'll just buy everything. I don't ask for no one to bring something. Mm-hmm. If they offer, I'll be like, bring ice.
Yeah.
Or whatever you want to drink. If you want to drink beer or Coke, bring that, you know?
I tried to bring a dessert.
And then now he's like, hey, when you do one of them cookouts again? I was like, I ain't got money like that. Like I used to, to buy all the fucking shit.
No, what was cool is
Now
Inks
shit
has a
costs
whole
me.
fucking dedicated sweatshop at his house. Like a whole fucking organized room.
Yeah. He's got people working for him and shit over there in the corner.
Man, I didn't know I was going over for
I
a
don't- you know,
workout
I don't-
one day. You know what I mean?
I don't know if we can do that anymore, Inks, because fucking price of groceries is
That's
expensive.
true.
Yeah,
fuck.
that's expensive, man.
Fuck, man.
It's true as fuck.
What is
If
steaks
anybody
running
got
right
a EBT card, hit me up.
Oh, well, you
at,
know what?
Inks.
That's another thing.
We
like,
buying.
on the political spectrum of shit, I thought it was just crazy because people tell me all the time, they're like, man, you should be thriving in this market. You're a business owner. You're killing it.
Oh,
I'm like, dude, I'm the one buying food stamps.
Everybody's
fucking
trying to-
hunting for
yeah.
food stamps at that. I'm like, dude, I need this shit.
Everybody's
to
trying
get
to
by.
hang on to their money right now. It's crazy.
But the thing is like these people that are getting $1,200, $1,300 in food stamps, like they're fucking thriving. They're like, I don't pay for this shit. Take it, bro. Give me that $500. Right
I remember.
like, shit.
Yeah, I did EBT years ago, man. Like in my early 20s.
yeah.
That's the most I've ever had in my fridge.
You know how much
That's
you have
something.
to make to qualify for that shit?
I have no idea.
$1,100 a month.
How the fuck?
How the fuck do you want to live off this shit?
Oh shit.
But then that goes into how many people are lying about their income and benefiting off.
Yeah.
This
No,
shit,
you
know
gotta
what I mean?
prove it. You gotta prove how much you make over there.
Damn.
I know some people that I know damn well are not making.
You know, we should do
$1,100.
a what it do fucking barbecue bash.
Damn.
And
Notice
like-
how quiet he was. Just like,
I was
damn,
like, hold on.
nah.
We just talked about.
Thank you for listening.
He was like, remember when Inks was just like, yeah, fuck
all
those
the
barbecues.
bring all
like,
the
all right,
guests.
Inks,
to
we don't
do
need
it.
your
real
ideas.
quick, the thing is,
What it do, baby?
Speaking of that, like a community thing, no, we're actually hosting an art night event at Lily's Pizza, October 25th. And what's crazy is how that came about was actually Inks had went there and was just like, man, like this would be a dope spot. It's a local community art, like
A Nando spot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I shared it, right? Didn't you put it on Facebook?
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, that's right.
So that was like real cool. Another thing that I want to do, being a San Angelo local, which I feel is kind of, I haven't noticed it before, but if you kind of really take a look at things, not a lot of San Angelo locals kind of own these businesses. It's always been people that came from out of town.
Yes.
And that trips me out. So anytime that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm born and raised San Angelo, I was born here, you know. I feel like a lot of other people in town, they're just like,
that
nah.
explains a lot.
Right, yeah. Good old San Angelo raised. But no, it's trippy to me that I'm just like, man, a lot of these businesses, a lot of people don't even know this, but a lot of people will move down here and be like, man, fucking San Angelo sucks. And I'm like, damn, dude, you're not even from here. So you're trashing the people that you're getting our business from.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's kind of something that I wish a little bit more people were aware of. So you know who you're kind of giving your money to.
Yeah.
Talking about tattoo shops, huh?
Shit.
Well, I mean,
both of them. You know what I mean?
all
Take
types
it
of
as you will,
businesses, bro.
but.
Goddamn.
Yeah, no, it's just shit like that too. Because
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it with the tattoo community. People that move from out of state and they're just like, man, everybody in this town's fucking fake as fuck. You know, it's just stupid. Everybody's dumb, but you're taking everybody's money.
Yeah.
I know you're not too good for anybody's money.
Sure,
over
shit
there.
didn't go back where you came from.
Yeah.
I totally
Yeah,
get it.
and it's just like you're riding on that shit. But me, you know, being born and raised here, I really want to contribute to the community. Like
I totally get that, man.
You know, based off of what he said, that you guys actually had a lot to do with a lot of things, because I was listening to the fucking podcast where I think you said it or you said it, and you're like, I hope he's like, we're gonna keep doing this podcast, and who knows, someone might be hearing this and it might change the way they think.
Oh yeah.
Or it might be something like that.
Yeah.
And that was, I think y'all were interviewing Ronnie Cajas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Street Eats, and I was like, you guys, y'all had Matt on here, y'all had Ronnie Cajas, and that's another thing that they're explaining, like, their lives, because of how they explained it, I like, man, I want to fuck with these people. You know what I mean? Because Matt said something, I was like, man, you right, because everybody was like, oh, he did this, he did that, fuck that dude, blah blah. He worked for Ghost and Angela or whatever. Fuck
Yeah.
that. And then he said, he's all like, well, how come people in there say like, hey, I might need some help? He's like, that guy might need some help. Like, why don't they say it like that?
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I never looked at it like that.
Mm-hmm.
So then I hit him up and I'm like, bro, you've been wanting an interview. Let's do the interview. And then y'all interviewed Ronnie Cajas, and he was talking about all his stuff and that he went to the military and he did this and he works with all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this guy's out here just trying to fucking make it.
Yeah, man.
You know what? I want to fuck with him. He's been wanting me to paint something, and I'm going to go drive by Street Eats and see what we can do. And I was driving by there, and I was like, hey, man, you have all these walls around your place. They're not painted. I was like, why don't you just let us paint it? Let me have like a little graffiti jam or graffiti stuff, and people will come paint, and then they'll eat here. You know, we can fucking
That's badass.
bounce off of each
That's
other.
badass.
And then so he's like, yeah, man, let's do it. And that's when I wrote AAC. I tagged up AAC real big on the side of his building.
Yeah.
And we had that contest. You know, hey, come take a picture of their
Yeah.
Like, but all that came from you guys.
Yeah, no shit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
because
good.
if I didn't hear,
Oh, man.
And Ronnie's the coolest.
Yeah, he's
shit,
cool.
yeah,
dude,
well,
man.
see, I've known of him for years. You know, I've known of Matt, you know, for a couple of years. But until they sat here and explained like their story, you're like, oh man, these guys aren't who I thought they were. Or they weren't who I thought they were. Actually, just people just like me. They got the same story as me.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you got a deeper knowledge of them, and that is what's cool about what we do. Is because we sit here for a fucking 3 hours, and people actually get to tell their story, and you actually get to. It's not a fucking okay. Give me 5 minutes of what you think you are.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? No, man, we're gonna.
Or sell me on your product. I was like, we don't. Which is cool. It's cool.
Everything
as shit.
feels natural here,
Yeah,
which is great. It's just like
I just want you to fucking say it. I want you to be you. It's like
Yeah,
I want to get to know you.
I'm not a cum slut. I'm sorry. That's how I'm looking at it.
It's like, hold on, what?
Oh no, but well, real quick. Aside from the cum sluts, it's real cool advertising this like family shit we're trying to do.
We're family friendly.
What's cool is I mean, a big thing to me is Inx. I tell everybody, Inx is my mentor. I look up to a lot of him for not only tattoo and shit, but life advice. You know, just normal day to day talks. I'll always go through him for shit like this. But what's cool is giving back to the San Angelo community, not only artistic wise, because he's been involved in, I mean, fucking countless murals. You know, around the San Angelo area. You know, and even that, it expands further than that. And the thing with that origin story is you never know what one little thing you could do that could invigorate somebody to be inspired. Because like I said, I was a kid, you know, seeing his shit around and being like, damn, like that's fucking cool. So to me, I'm like, I might be that one spark of hope, you know, like they're the one person that was influenced. Yeah. Look at the steps that I'm taking now, you know, like being the tattoo shop owner. Nothing kind of would have been possible had that not been set in motion. So with this community art night thing that we're doing, not only is it giving back to the San Angelo community by supporting a local business, you know, a pizza spot, you know, trying to get everybody over there, but also more so of an art thing. Because I feel like San Angelo, we're growing as a city, but not a lot is being done to involve the community and like participating in like active events and stuff.
Yeah.
So the one thing with this art night is like, hey man, like even if you don't got to be a great artist, like fuck it. If you're just anybody who draws, sketches, does any type of artwork or any medium, like come hang out with us, come meet new people. just show your face.
Yeah.
You know, because that's one little step. And even if fuck it, we might only get like 5 people to go. You know, those 5 people might be the coolest fucking people that are just
kids,
like, man,
please.
bro. Right? Yeah, I mean, we're foul mouth motherfuckers. Don't get us wrong.
Yeah,
but,
and not only that, we're helping Nandoa. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we're gonna go there and buy food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we would like to move it to like different spots too.
yeah.
You know, we might have art night at Street Eats. You know, we might have art night at Stangles just opened up. You know what I mean? Help out the local people.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
It's just stuff like that I want to do more so with our tattoo. I don't want our tattoo shop just to be just come here, give us your money, we tattoo you, and you leave.
Yeah. You want to be a staple of the community.
Yeah, man. Like, especially being born and raised here, I do want that. I want to leave a legacy behind. I want to be able to give credit to where credit's due. You know what I mean? I tell people all the time, like, I'm here because of Inks. You know what I mean? And so one day, who knows? I might have that one kid 10, 15 years down the line, and then it's just like, hey, man, I see you painted that one spot at Street Eats, your name's there. I thought it was the coolest fucking shit. Actually, that happened with us at the Skate Angelo thing. I don't know. Do you guys keep in touch with like the Skate Angelo?
A little bit, man. My life's just
So the
chaotic
dude
right now.
that runs it, Kevin Little, super fucking cool dude. He's invited us to a lot of events, and we've been proud sponsors of that. Going on with the skate community in San Angelo, because I grew up a skater here back before the shit was cool. Like when you were out, you're like, you're a skater, dude. You're weird. Like being able for us to get back and participate in events like that is super fucking cool, because it's just like now it's cool. You know, like now it's the prime of like, damn, when I was a kid, the shit wasn't cool. Now it's cool. So now it's badass taking part of things. So we just did an event, live painting over at Mountain View Park, you know, with Kevin, the homie Chris Adams from Lucky Hand was a part of it. And me and Inks, Dano, we all did live graffiti, you know, painted our names up. Dano threw his character up there. And then there was one kid sitting behind us, like tagging in his book. And I was like, yo, like, that's cool as fuck. I'm like, because everybody else might be, but this one kid's paying attention.
Yeah.
And then that was the kid that I was like, yo, homie, like, what are you writing over there? What you got? Blah, blah, blah. You know, that one little thing. And then it sparked a conversation of like, yeah, man, I love this stuff. It's real cool seeing you guys do it live. And like, even though I'm kind of fresh into it, it's just like, fuck, man, that glimmer of like one hope, that one kid.
That's all it takes, bro.
That's all. It's like, that's dope as fuck, man.
Yeah, it gives all the validation to everything, to fucking everything. To have that one, just like, man, it's kind of cool that you said that you got inspired to do that with Ronnie.
That's badass.
And I'm like, you know, to do. I mean, I'm sitting here still thinking about it. I'm like, dude, all we do is just talk. You know, I didn't.
It's a domino effect.
Yeah, it's a crazy domino effect.
Yeah. Do you remember there was on our social media, I think it was on our Facebook, you know, we're always sharing people's stuff, and we were always showing love to Back of the House podcast. We were always sharing their stuff. We were always commenting, trying to keep it like they'd post something, we'd boost them. You know, we like, I don't know, boost them, but we would share it. And somebody that follows us commented on us always. They're like, man, I find it amazing that the Back of the What It Do podcast is always showing love to the Back of the House podcast. Yeah. And I was like, I never even thought about it. Like, I never really even actually thought about it, because it was just like a natural thing. Like, I'm going to help these guys because they're helping us. You know, we're all helping each other. It's like a community thing. And then I think that's what you commented back. You're like, hey, man, this is like a community. Like, we're all looking out for each other. We're all out here trying to do something.
See, what sucks is like, there's two different standpoints on that. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll get those people that are like, damn, man, like, it's cool that you're supporting the community, you're doing this and that. Other times, other people will despise you for doing that.
Yeah.
Because I've had instances where I've tattooed clients that have told me, like, hey, bro, so-and-so at this other shop deleted me off social media because they saw that I was here getting tattooed by you. And I was like, damn, that's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, man, but you can't control those people.
And well, you can't, but and that's goes into the another thing of just having to let people be. You can't. You got to know you can't impress everybody, or even then, you're not going to be cool with everybody.
That's just
some people just don't like you.
That's just ugly people.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. It's so fucking visible, man, that other people will see that, man, and they just start fucking with those people.
Oh, it does, believe, because that's probably led me to even gaining more clients than anything. Because I mean, I've heard it before where they're just like, man, you know, I was told not to come here, but fucking talking to you, man, hanging out with you, this has been the coolest fucking time. And then they'll completely switch. You know, I want to say shops, but at least my personality got to be known. I'm just like, hey, you're not taking face value what it's said about me. If you get to know me, like, you're gonna get to know a whole nother.
Well, it changes your view, man. Like of course, Abraham went to the restroom, but like I had this fucking image of Abraham, you know, and I've been married to my wife since 2005. We've been together since 2002. or 2001.
Damn.
And you know, I had this notion of Abraham, so I never talked to him. I mean, I shit you not, for the next 8 years, 9 years, I never talked to Abraham.
He's their brother-in-law.
He's my wife's cousin.
Okay.
So I would never talk to him. Every now we catch him at, like, you know, family events and stuff like that. But I never sparked a conversation with him. And then one day I got to know him, man. And I'm just like, the fuck, man. Everything everybody ever told me was way off. And after that little notion, I was like, dude, I'll never take anybody's word at face value.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make the decisions on my own. I'll make my own opinion about somebody.
Here's the thing about that, because I feel like anyone that takes your word, not just you personally, but if someone just takes a word like, hey, I don't fuck with this guy because of this or whatever, those people didn't like you to begin with.
Exactly.
They just needed someone to validate something, and they're like, oh, cool, I don't like him either.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you really didn't want to like me.
Yeah. And he used to have this bad fucking mentality too, though, where it's like, God damn, he was talking shit about me, right? And but I was like, what made him feel so comfortable to tell you?
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I'm like, what's going on? What's the dynamic here that he feels so comfortable to talk shit about me to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I must have already started talking shit about me.
Yeah, it could be like one or two ways, because I'm a shit talker. You know, don't get me wrong. You know, I say my shit sometimes.
No, but
my thing is,
it depends what they say.
Yeah. It definitely depends, because my thing that I tell everybody is, like, if I say something, I mean it. Like, so say word gets around and I get back to somebody, I don't give a fuck, because if I said it, I meant it, and I'll stand behind it. There shouldn't be a need for me to kind of pander behind it.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes an issue, if you're kind of trying to be a little two-faced shady about things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I mean, I'll respect it the same way. Say somebody's talking shit about me and it gets back to me, I'm not gonna be kind of hurt about it. I'll just be like, oh, that's how they feel. Yeah. Like, all right, cool. I'm gonna respect that. That's how they feel about me. At least now I know there's no bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, there's no underlying fucking facade between it and shit.
Yeah.
You just gotta realize sunshine shit is crazy. One time I remember I went to a party. This was back when I was single, divorced, whatever. So I went to this party to go talk to this person because they said they were going to be at this party. I didn't know anyone in this fucking house. And they weren't the type of people I would hang out with they weren't the type of people I hang out with anyways.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'm just here to talk to this girl. Trying to make some advancements over there, you know? So we're there talking, hanging out, blah, blah. And then something happened. Oh, somebody stole the guy's TV or some shit.
God damn.
Badass party.
Those are the best ones.
No, like a lot of these people were like kind of nerdy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But there was this two little kids in the back. I went there. They're kids because I was like, 27. These dudes look like they're 20. They're like cholo. You know what I mean? Baggy pants, sagging and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I pals those fucking kids. Anyways, long story longer.
Wow, Inks.
Long story longer. So I run into these people at the bar. You know, one of the guys, and the dude's acting real fucking like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't even fucking know you, type shit. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what's going on? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Anyways, I talked to this other dude that knows that dude, and I'm like, man, did you know his homeboy's acting weird? You know what I mean? And he's with them other people, the guy from the party. They're all acting kind of weird. I saw him at Dead Horse, and they're like, oh yeah, man, they're mad because you stole that TV. I was like,
what the fuck?
What?
I thought they stole that
fuck?
TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there by myself.
Yeah.
They didn't see me walk out with the fucking TV.
Yeah.
If anything, it was probably them kids in the back.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, they say you're with them kids. I don't fucking know those fucking kids.
Stereotyping motherfuckers, man.
Well, not only that, I'm like, I don't think it was stereotype. I think it was because they were all Mexican. Everybody was Mexican. So I'm like, who told them that?
Yeah.
Or why the fuck would they think it's me? I mean, I could buy a TV.
It's because you have tattoos.
But I'm saying, these people treated me like, maybe, fuck off. They're like, who was new at the party? We don't know.
Yeah, that too.
That one kid,
Yeah.
that one guy, I guess.
Yeah.
But till this day, I mean, now they see me, we talk cool, whatever, we say hi. It's been years. But I was like, what the fuck? Why did they even... It bothers me. Not that they blame me for some crazy shit.
But somebody told him.
No.
Oh, okay.
Why they believe him?
Oh, yeah.
Even if someone told them, I like, what kind of character are they looking at me that they're like, oh, yeah, that sounds like some shit he would do.
You went along with it. Yeah.
It just seems like someone close to them, someone they knew. That's why it was so comfortable for them to be like, oh, that fool took it.
That shit would happen to my boy Snoop all the time. Like, we would be somewhere, and then something would happen. Like, somebody got the CD stole out of their fucking vehicle or some random
Like, it's that motherfucker right there.
Yeah. They would always blame Snoop. Like, this motherfucker was in here partying with us. He just rolled the fucking blunt.
Like, look, dude, look at him. He's passed out on the fucking floor.
But
right
it was
now.
like he just.
He's not moving.
I think that he had that thug look to him, and everybody just kind of automatically he did it.
Yeah.
Like motherfucker was in
It
here,
happened.
And he has
like,
that
what the
RBF.
fuck, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I don't know, man, but that used to bug me. I was like, motherfuckers are gonna accuse him of doing some shit. We might as well do it. Come on, let's go do it.
Yeah. I've always seen where it's like they're blaming this dude. I'm like, you're just putting taking the blame away from him. I think it was him.
Yeah,
It's like
it was probably that motherfucker.
I
yeah.
ran off
Some
with
manipulative
But
mastermind
I
shit.
feel,
Who smelt it, dealt it.
like stealing is like such a fucking low shady shit for me that
Yeah.
it made me mad, bro. If someone was like, oh, someone went into the fridge and ate all the fucking
He
ate
ate
all
my
the ham and
lunch
cheese
for tomorrow.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, that was probably him.
Yeah.
God damn.
Then I get that shit, but stealing, bro, like,
Yeah.
That's
pissed me
bottom
off,
of the
man.
barrel right there.
Oh, no.
And then nothing I could say was like, I didn't do that shit.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, man. Yeah, but I mean, on that note, when you said you were having like doing something over there at Lily's Pizza, I would like to fucking do something someday. I think we need a little more following.
Is Fernando still there, or did he
Yeah,
sell
he's
it?
still
Yeah, he's
still
running.
there?
That's
I
just,
thought he sold it after that fire or whatever they had.
Oh,
happen.
no.
I
They
think
just-
that's the bar.
no,
No,
because
but
they had a fire at the
He had
restaurant.
a fire at the restaurant.
Oh,
like,
shit,
like,
really?
like the fucking he caught on fire. Like there was like
his arms over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I know
So-
he talked about selling it after. I don't know if he actually. I guess not.
No, he still has it. I know he doesn't have Chadburn Tavern anymore.
Okay.
Something down. But yeah, I mean, I was like, of course, I just tell everybody, fuck, like and follow our shit, man.
I
Because
guess I
I'd like to
could
be a
That's
little bit.
another thing too, though, real quick. Like San Angelo supports the drinking scene so fucking heavily,
Yeah,
bro. Like, it's
heavily.
marketing through everything. Like, you think of anything to do in San Angelo, everybody's always quick to just be like, "Oh, let's go to all these fucking bars." That's what I kind of want to shy away from. Also, is like, I feel like it's pushed too much. You know what I mean? And realistically, I was thinking like, when are the last time like a lot of events for kids, not even just kids, but even just young teenagers, you know what I mean? Like something to get them out. I feel like that's why a lot of teens are fucking up now.
There's
You know, when
nothing for them
I
to
was
do.
growing up, I was taken to so many park events. Like
Yeah.
Shannon was always throwing big community, park,
Candyland.
all types of shit.
Yeah.
And now it's like, where did all that go?
It doesn't
There's
happen no
nothing.
more.
It's
even
just-
even the mall. The mall fucking
nothing, bro,
sucks.
nothing there. And yeah, it's wild. So
They still got the arcade bar. I mean, the arcade.
at the mall.
Huh?
it actually is cool too. Because
Remember
when
they
you
had the theater there?
Oh, dude, it used to be the shit.
Actually, my
the
homie,
mall used to be the shit.
my homie works at the mall and he does maintenance and shit. And he posted a video the other day in the theater. And he
Oh,
was
no
just like,
shit.
it's a storage area
shit.
now. They have like a bunch of mannequins and like a whole bunch of furniture and shit in there.
sounds scary.
But I'm like, holy fuck, bro. It is scary as fuck.
Yep.
Some Silent
The
Hill
mall
shit.
used to be the shit back in the day. Like that used to be the spot where
Oh, I
everybody
remember, bro.
wanted to
I
go.
think like I said again, that my era generation was the last generation. We used to go to the mall for fun,
Yeah.
and fuck around when Hot Topic was scary. You know, PacSun was fucking still had cool shit.
Yeah.
GameStop was there, Foot Locker, even Hibbits. I don't know if y'all ever remember.
There was actual stores instead of flea,
there
flea
was cool.
market
Now
shops.
it's just like
it's all flea market shops.
yeah, and it's full because I want to support, but then you're
What's
just
the
like,
name
damn, there's like $50
Bodega.
shits and shit.
No. Well, they sell shit for girls over there.
Boutiques.
Boutique. It's a bunch of
Boutiques.
boutiques.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing too that I was like, fuck, man. As a young teen, specifically, I used to get all my clothes from PacSun, and then now you took like the young, youthful, where the kids would go get clothes. What is there left now?
There ain't shit.
I was like, dude, I've been rocking Walmart
Marshalls?
T-shirts. Yeah, well, even then, like Marshall sells kind
You
of.
want to know
secondhand
what's really
kinda
kicking
graphic
ass?
shit.
Goodwill.
Oh
because
yeah.
everybody
People
wants the
go-
old school shit.
People going and buying these vintage fucking clothes,
yeah,
man.
it's the old school
Actually,
shit.
real quick, where'd the vintage clothing? Shout out to my homie Brian Duffy over at Thread Picks over in. I don't know if y'all have been to Pixel Junkie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At the by Shenanigans.
Yeah, yeah. So they
bought some
got a
stuff.
he's a
posters and
badass homie. So
That's
my
a cool
homie
spot.
Brian Duffy over there has a shop inside of their shop as well. But he does a lot of vintage T-shirts, very fair price. It's nothing that's just gonna be like, hey, this is a fucking unless it's super rare, you know what I mean. But he's had a lot of cool shit.
Yeah.
like he actually just went by 2 days ago. He had a bunch of San Angelo Outlaws like fucking vintage T-shirts, like, and I was like, damn, that's cool as fuck. How'd you find those? He was like, man, dude, this dude reached out to me. He had a box from way back when he sponsored the Outlaws whenever they were here. And I was like, dude, that's cool as fuck.
I want one of those. That's cool.
Bro, stop by.
I'm gonna
Tell him I
stop by
sent you.
there.
Got
Yeah.
you. Oh, and then not only that, so
He's gonna have to pay for that sponsor spot.
go us a little shout shout out real quick. No, so we also another thing that I wish was fucking still here, but the San Angelo Stampede. Did y'all ever do those games?
Football games,
man, dude, those were badass. Those were cool.
The San Angelo Colts used to be cool as fuck.
And that's another thing too. It's like, damn, they took the Colts away, the Stampede, the Outlaws. San Angelo realistically was never really a boring town. We always had something going on, which was cool as fuck. It just didn't garner support the way it should have.
Comes to money. They weren't making the money they want. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Bringing it down to the downside, like I did. No, watch your TVs. I'm like, steal it. I'm like, steal your fucking TVs. Did y'all hear about the lady? I used to work at Shannon, and I was mopping the fucking floor in the area where they do they stick in that machine to scan your brain.
Oh, CAT scan?
Yeah.
Like
or MRI, yeah.
Yeah, that one doctor's wife got hit in the head with the baseball.
At the Colts game.
Oh, fuck.
Like in her temple.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
She died?
Yeah, she
died.
passed away. Well, I was there mopping, and they like rushed across, like through me.
Yeah.
Through my wet floor.
God.
I used to live
at
the apartments that were right behind there, these little rinky dinky ass apartments, and sometimes we would just walk.
You talking about by the graveyard?
Yeah, by the graveyard.
Oh, I used to too.
Yeah,
it's like one building, right?
Yeah, it's just one fucking long building. It's not even that long.
Fuck, this was like 2008 for me. I lived there from 2008 between 2012 or 2010. I want to say. I lived at the very farthest, closest to the graveyard, the last building.
Okay, you
lived upstairs.
So I lived above the fucking. I lived above the wash.
So you were on the complete other side of me. That's
side.
Fucking crazy.
I want to add to this story.
I don't get
well, I lived there with me, my friend Snoop, and my friend David. And then when we got laid off from the rigs, and then they both moved out, and then I moved down. You know where Melinda, this chick named Melinda, used to own, or not own. She used to be the manager there. So I moved to the apartments catty corner from her, like right there, right across from her. So
I used to work at Cheddar's, and the dishwasher lived there. I had to get him ride homes, and one time I tattooed him at his apartment.
No shit. Hell yeah.
Yo, those apartments were live though. I'm not gonna lie. That was like it was.
We used to have like parties out there.
Community, like
it was alive.
Everybody knew everybody out there. Yeah, it was cool as fuck, bro. It was hella cool.
Yeah. That was a cool spot. And then
I used to go paintballing in that back field.
That big ass field over there. So the Colts had the stadium right across the field. They would shoot fireworks off. You could see them perfect from the fucking apartments. And they had the bonfire.
The bonfire was perfect.
Yeah, we'd go down there and go check out the bonfire. We'd just walk across the fucking field. And sometimes we'd walk down there and go check out the games because it was just across the field. Yeah.
But my thing is that sucks that all this got taken away because I had even asked one day, I was like, man, when was the last time a Colts game was in town? They're like, dude, they got disbanded like fucking long ago.
Right?
And then the Stampede, I used to attend every game and go on the football field and get, like signed balls by the whole team afterwards and shit. The whole team put the balls on me, you know what I mean? So it was real fucking cool. But
explains a lot.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it was real dope though. But yeah, I wish San Angelo did more shit. That's another. Well, that goes into like why I want to be more involved. You know, because
it's so hard to keep it going in San Angelo. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. It's like everybody's there at the beginning.
Yeah.
When it's hot, like this is the hot shit. Everybody's there for it. But the minute that it starts to fucking wane, which everything's gonna get its little, everybody's gonna hit its spot. You know, you just got to find out a new grip and then jump back up.
But it's the thought.
But
like
everybody falls off right away.
But people come in this town, they fucking complain that San Angelo sucks. They don't. There's nothing going on. I mean, half these motherfuckers don't even go out to half the shit that's going on. In town.
Yeah.
Well, then you get San Angelo's so bad about they wear it out immediately. Like when you get a new thing in San Angelo, people line up down the fucking street for it. They do it one fucking day, maybe a week, and then they're done with it.
Yeah.
Well, my thing was that actually happened recently with Misa Mores. That new spot that opened up. Yeah. You know, I remember like the first week they opened, everybody was fucking slamming them, trashing them. They're like, man, this shit is fucking trash. But we waited here for 2 hours. I'm like, dude, yeah, everybody's bum rushing the first restaurant that ever opened up its doors. Like, yeah, give them some time. Shit.
Yeah.
Let them cool down to where there isn't 500 people in the parking lot. Like, let it cool out, bro. And then I went, and it still sucked, but
yeah. I'm about to say, I was like, 'cause I went.
I mean, it was cool, but I mean, I'm gonna try anything new that comes to Angelo, Chipotle, like fucking when Chipotle came. What, that line was like down the block for 2 weeks at a time. I'm like,
yo, support Chipotle
Texas,
though, you corporate.
No, but that's the thing. Like, everybody always supports those fucking corporate, like brand new moves here. But then let somebody from the local community kind of be like, hey, I'm up and coming. I'm doing this, you know? And then what I feel like a majority of the time is what happens is a lot of people know this person. And they're like, I don't fucking like that he's doing that.
Oh,
No,
hate.
it's the
That's
hate.
They'll take a personal
Fucking
level,
hate, man.
Yes.
and it sucks, man, because it's just like somebody could, everybody has a past. I have my own past. You know what I mean? I tell everybody where I come from, my wasn't the best position, that I could have been, but that's just the hand I was dealt with in life.
Remember when you were a stripper and you went by?
It was hard, bro. Yeah, that was the time that I was a male stripper and fucking, the fresh 18 is. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I was like, all right.
I believed you because
It's that confidence, baby.
We got our boy David. Shout out David Animal. He actually is.
Why is he not here today? I was looking forward to him.
Were
being
you?
here today?
Oh, we don't have a fifth mic.
Well, that's true too. He'd actually have to be sitting back over there, not even talking, and that would be boring for him.
Do y'all ever looking at like sponsors and like other people trying to kind of like put in and stuff?
We haven't yet. I guess for the biggest part that I don't even know how to go with that.
Well, you also probably don't need them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we don't.
it's a hit. It helps. Sometimes it doesn't help. Because that's another thing with the Lily's Pizza stuff. Shout out to the homie John Cortez Cuts. And another person helped us out. Her name was Renee with Good Vibes. It's both of their businesses.
Okay.
So I had asked I was like, man, we're looking for sponsorships for the Lily's Art Night stuff. Me not being able to work, these homies came through and provided the funds to kind of supply all the artwork. Or I mean, not artwork, art supplies.
When are they doing that again?
So we're doing it on October 25th.
October 25th.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a Friday, probably like the last weekend before Halloween.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was cool of them. Other local talent. John's right up here at it's right here, this barbershop next to Headhunters.
I know what you're talking about. God damn
It's
it.
an
Upper room.
There you
Upper
go.
room. Yeah. So John's over there, good homie, helped me out. Up and coming barber that I've known since I was like fucking 13 years old, man. Good homie. And then Renee was actually a client of mine that had just seen the post, and she was like, "Hey man, I love what you're doing. I'm gonna help out." And that paid for boom. We got pizzas paid for people to come in. That's another thing that I'm saying about local community and talent coming together to support one another.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me make it negative again because that's too much positivity. Guys,
We're like yin and yang.
Bring
You know
us
what I mean?
down.
Like,
Bring us down a
fucking-
little bit.
That's why I wanted him here, bro. I was like, man, he feels so natural.
He levels you out, right?
I think people should talk shit first about restaurants because I'm kind of tired of these fucking Mexican restaurants that are serving this bullshit because they're like, hey, we're Mexican. So a lot of people don't grow up on Mexican food.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of white people are usually at these restaurants. And they're like, oh, I guess this is good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But they're charging a lot for some fucking mediocre shit.
Sometimes they go for, it's expensive, so it must be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well,
Just like tattoos.
Yeah, there you go.
So
Just like
they should make. So we should talk our shit so they can fix their fucking
Yes.
recipes.
the biggest thing that I got, of course, this goes to the little fucking neighborhood restaurant that's out closer to your side of town.
the shittier their fucking neighborhood, the better the food.
Well, it's good. It's good. But here's the problem that I'm having,
Yeah,
right?
that's real shit.
So, like, you go, like, I've been going to this restaurant since I was a kid, and there's always been Mexicans in, and it's never been like this upscale shit, right? So now all of a sudden I go, and its fucking parking lot is full of fucking white people, which good. I'm glad you're appreciating the food, right?
Francos.
No.
Oh.
He just had to say that out of courtesy, bro.
Yeah.
You work for them or what?
He's like, hey, you don't understand, man. They got that fancy ass lounge
It's like,
at
hey,
the
when
very
you're,
front now.
when you're there, kind of just throw it in there. But they go there, and I'm only saying this because I've heard it. I'm sitting there trying to eat my fucking food, and it's like, can you like remove this? Can you change this on the fucking menu?
Oh,
I don't like pico de gallo,
Yeah.
man. Can you
There
get
you go.
Yeah.
that shit right
Oh,
there.
fuck.
And I'm like, bitch, it comes on the fucking plate. Get it like it comes. Well, here's what I've started to notice. They changed their menu to accommodate
Those
not
fucking
a
people.
spicy
They're like,
food.
now we don't have that shit on
Yeah.
there.
I know who you're talking about.
Now you
and they got
can't
really
leave,
fucking
you know?
good food, and it fucking sucks that they're doing
It sucks,
stupid
man.
shit
Because I'm like,
that.
granted, I'm glad those guys they're coming in right, but it's kind of one of those like the progression, right? When a Mexican food's gonna start turning to shit when you go in there and you're like the only fucking Mexican there.
Yeah.
Everyone's coming from fucking. I appreciate the food, but don't go and change the fucking menu.
Yeah, now they're catering it. Yeah.
Quit asking for fucking.
Another ad placement, Chavez Taqueria, man.
Chavez Taqueria. I
Definitely
gotta
go
go
check
try
them out, bro. It was actually a cool story how we even stumbled upon it. My homie Richie, he loves going to San Angelo local community spots, trying them out.
Okay.
He was Facebook banned at this time, and he calls me. He's like, "Hey, bro,
Basement jail.
Yeah, man. And he was just like, hey, bro, I just showed up to this spot, Chavez Taqueria. The owner was saying that he hasn't been getting enough business and that, he wishes more people would come in. So I was like, well, fuck it, bro. I'll throw it up
Where's
there.
it at?
Yeah.
It's right there off of Armstrong, right in that corner.
19, where H&H used to
Okay,
be.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
That
okay.
curve.
Right on that
corner.
curve. Okay.
Yeah.
So-
I think that side, I don't see a lot. I mean, those Mexican places thrive on that side because you're not getting. I feel
Yeah,
like
yes
the white
and
people
no,
see it and they're like,
because-
Well, they're
the
good,
neighborhood.
though.
It's the hood.
It's the
They're,
hood.
Yeah.
they're
Fucking
good
hood.
too, though.
So it's solid as fuck. I mean, great food, amazing.
Yeah.
But I feel like the hardest part, like, say if you have a real authentic Mexican restaurant,
Uh-huh.
you got someone who barely even speaks English. That's how the staff is over there. Like they barely.
Oh,
It's
sure.
real authentic as fuck. But how do you market that when you come from Mexico and you're finally like you take this leap? I'm like, I'm gonna open up this food. Yeah, everybody loves the fucking food, but if I feel like it's up to other people to support that spot also and be like, hey man, y'all go do this. Because when we did, it was cool as fuck. The community got together. I think we got over like 150 shares on Facebook.
Okay.
And like a bunch of people were like, man, dude, we went and tried out that spot. It was fucking good.
Yeah.
And even then, now they're still rocking. So
That's good.
So maybe that's just the issue there. The issue is not, I'll say issue, but something to strive towards. It's like we go to these local spots, the Chavez place. We go to these fucking places that no one knows. You got to go off the beaten path a little bit, except for the people that live in the neighborhood and push that shit. Because I mean, if we really want to be part of the pushing the fucking pushing
every
these local spots.
burrito spot's good, I think.
Yeah,
Everybody has their own.
like, how do you fuck a potato and egg?
Okay, you know how you fuck that up by using French fries. I hate the fucking burrito spot that puts French fries instead of potatoes and their eggs.
Or the grease.
I'm looking
never-
up
Sometimes that
Panchitas.
grease-
I'm looking
How
up
about-
Panchitas right now.
yeah.
Here's my shit talking. How about Julio's fucking covering their fucking prices of burritos and you pull up and there's
Well, that's some
$9
bullshit,
burritos
bro.
and that shit.
They just did that shit. Huh?
Fuck
No, that's been
Yeah, it's
for
been
a
like that.
while,
Has it been
bro.
like that for a
Like
while?
years, I want to say.
Fuck.
I was
Because
like,
I
I
would
would
always
sit there-
pull up. I'd be like, hey, man, like, I just need 3 potato and egg burritos, blah, blah, blah. You get to the window. It's like, oh, it'll be $30. Like, fuck, $10 a burrito? Fuck. Which leads you to go to other local spots. So, Mi Casa.
Mi Casa.
Mikasa is
I
a
fuck with
fucking
them hard.
best fucking burrito spot in town for me because
Fuck with them hard.
one, they've never. I mean, the prices have been the same, and even whenever they started off right on Chadburn at that little yellow, they started off there, moved down the block, and got a bigger building. They haven't, raised prices. They've kept it true.
Yeah.
Like 2
And that's
burritos for
dope as fuck.
$7, and they're good.
Damn, that's a deal right
They
there.
are good.
That's
I go
shit,
to
yeah.
I go to Little Angels.
Little Angels is amazing.
Where's
I
that?
love that fucking
Oh,
place.
it's on Puglia,
Don't
bro.
tell them.
Pulling.
Fuck.
I've been
Bro, now it's gonna get gentrified, bro.
No,
Puglia-
Sending me and all my
Here-
Facebook army over there right
where
now.
Little Angels is at, that fucking spot has always had fire fucking restaurants.
So
there.
I grew up.
Always.
So I grew up on
Always.
29th Street, and I grew up on Pulliam at the little trailer park right there, cut off by you know where that church
Okay,
is.
so that's further down. So if you come all the way up towards Main Street,
Yeah.
not quite to Main Street, right before where Gandhi's used to be, there's Little Angels right there. So it's like a little building right on the.
I haven't been on
corner
that side
right
of town in a minute, man.
there. Fucking
It's
fire. though.
fucking amazing.
you know the only thing I don't like about Little Angels?
All right, let's go.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying it. God damn.
Next week, Little Angel shuts down because of the word of Inx Davila.
All right, you ever been to Ileana's?
Yes.
Okay, their shit's greasy as fuck,
Yes.
and I love it. But if I go to Little Angels, it's real clean. You know what I mean?
You know what you sound like right now? You seen y'all seen that episode of
I want some
fucking
grease, bro.
of Fresh
I want some
Prince?
grease on my shit.
you know that episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where he's like, that's not no fucking Philly cheesesteak, man. He's like, real Philly cheesesteak, you see through the grease in the bag, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
That's funny.
I'm sorry, man.
That is
Man,
My
hilarious.
burrito gotta be tearing apart by the time I get to the bottom.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
What was also cool was seeing the whole rise of Reina's Tacos as well. So
Oh, yeah.
my family was real close to Reina and all them, and so my mom started working at the food truck when they first started it downtown.
Okay.
And then they went and garnered the building on the corner right there by Kids Kingdom.
Yeah.
And then it tied into Inks doing the mural over there, and then them leading into bigger and bigger things. But it was cool as fuck just to see that whole thing.
They rose up, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they used to actually have a spot over there on the north side of town off of 19th Street. I
That's
think
what I'm saying.
it was
Like that
his mom's,
same
right?
where exactly that same building is. That's
Okay,
where
yeah.
Chavez is.
Okay.
Which
Oh
is
shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's right in that
Hell,
same area.
man.
Yeah. That was the mom. That was the mom. Yeah.
I pick my burrito places on only flavor and fucking attitude. That's
Really?
why I don't go to fucking Ileana's no more.
Ooh,
I
I can
wouldn't-
see that.
Well, we
I
can
I
can
went
see
deep
in
that.
one day,
now.
bro.
I can see that.
She treated her fucking employees like absolute shit.
Damn.
When I looked at her, I'm just like, after I order my food and shit, I'm at the cash register and she kind of fucking goes on. She just goes off and comes back, and I'm just like, I'm good, man. I turned around and left. That's the last time I ever stepped foot in that place.
She probably didn't even understand what you just did.
Yeah, no, I don't. She probably didn't, but I'm just like, yo, those are human beings back there.
I think it's like her family though.
What if they were all like really big pieces of shit though?
I mean, still,
What if they were really assholes?
even though, but I'm like, she did it with the fucking lobby full of customers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a whole nother ball game.
And I'm just
sure
like,
don't do that.
I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna. Your food's good, but I'm not gonna.
I've always had a problem with employers that want to dress down their employees in front of
people,
customers. I mean, fuck you. You don't do that to fucking people. Like, no, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess some
hate
people
that
are
shit.
fucking dumb, but goddamn, don't call it out in front
Hate
of
dudes
everybody.
that do that shit.
Hate getting dressed down.
No, the inside joke. I mean, fuck, man. It is hard for me at the shop because nothing I ever say comes from a place of like fucking full heartedness. I love to fuck with my homies, especially at the shop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So sometimes I'll say something not remembering, like, oh, fuck, I am the boss. So that kind of looks like shit of me to do.
Yeah.
Because in my head, I'm like, nah, this is just me and my homie talking right here. Nah, man. Like, yeah, you definitely got to reconsider things that are taken out of context for sure.
Yeah.
But that's the one thing that's cool about just being with the shop. Like, it is like a family. You know what I mean? Like, a problem arises, come and talk to the side, we'll clear shit up, and then boom, get right back to it.
Yeah.
So I think the worst thing is when you have someone that's just like, oh, fuck this, I'm out. Boom. Now you're leaving with the whole reputation of like, damn, like, homie, it wasn't even like that. But
do you ever
gotta
have this
communicate,
talk
man.
with your guys? Because I mean, I used to when I had we had my shit. That when you walk through that door, man, I had this fucking heart to heart with everybody there. I'm like, look, your problems stay outside that gate.
Yeah.
You know, whatever happened at home or whatever happened out there, I don't want to hear. And whatever happens here, don't take it home.
yeah.
Fucking dump this shit here, hash it out between the both of y'all. Because at the end of the day,
Yes and no, because I feel like being on both sides of it comes to a certain extent. Like when I worked under him, I had shit going on in my life that I probably did take to the shop, and it might have fucked some things up. You know what I mean? But now being on the other side of it, it's just like, damn, I do kind of see the leniency, I guess, that he had on me.
Yeah.
You know, working under him, like he was definitely patient with me and being like, damn, I'm trying to be understanding of the shit you got going on. But at the same time,
bro?
you're bringing...
Was he that bad, bro?
I fucked up. I fucked up a little bit. I was a little rough.
He's a dropout from Lakeview, bro.
Damn.
Do it now. Do it now.
Yeah, bro. But no, being on the other side of things, it's just like, okay, now I kind of see, you know, where that mutual respect comes in.
Yeah.
Because yes, you have your own life to live. You have your own shit going on. But two, when you come into the shop, you're representing me also.
Yes.
So if you're gonna come in here with a fucking stank ass attitude, being rude, you know, or just throwing a fucking fit one day,
It affects everybody.
everybody, and not just him or me, you know, like it could affect the whole shop. Say one day I can't, like, it's happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I went through a fucking breakup at the time and was showing up to the shop and it fucking threw everything off. Because they're like, well, damn, like the owner is not feeling good. So he has a fucking attitude. Then I'm like, well, why the fuck, you know, not saying I have, but it's an example. Like
The name of the shop is on the line.
yeah, bro. Like you got to leave all that shit out the door. Even with me, like say if I'm going through shit in my own fucking personal life, I got to leave that shit at the door.
Yeah.
Because if I bring that into the energy into the shop, and I'm just like, man, I'm fucking mad about what the fuck I got going on at home and shit. Why the fuck didn't you do this, this, and this? Like then my team's like, well, damn, like really, like homie, you're tripping over there at home. You're taking the shit out on us. Yeah. So you always have to find that perfect balance. But I mean, like I said, I've been on both sides. So I also was that employee that was like fucking up, like going out drinking, fucking lingering in the next day, coming in hungover as fuck, like.
Yeah. I mean, we have that, dude. Where it's like you show up, and because work at that time was like my fucking sanctuary. You know, all my problems, I just fucking.
The best thing you can do is when work feels like home, and home feels like work, like it to an extent. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't have it any other way right now. Because it is like a family to me. You know, coming from somebody who I grew up with a family, but never, like now everybody kind of went their separate ways, don't really talk to anybody now. Like the shop is my family. Yeah. So which is cool. You know, it's something that's you can't really even explain unless you do tattoo. You know, I mean, maybe in other instances, maybe I would kind of consider it like a construction crew. You know what I mean? Like if you've ever worked construction before, you know that you bullshit with these dudes all day long. You know the hazards of it. You know you could possibly get fucked up. You do things the wrong way, but at the end of the day, you come together as a team. You get the job done, and then you go home. Yeah, that's the same way with tattoo shop. You know, you come in, everybody's on the same pace. Everybody shoots the shit. You know, you're having a good time. You all go home together. That's what you want it to be all the time. Yeah. Unfortunately, not all days go like that, but
That's the goal.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah.
You gotta push that shit through.
Hell yeah.
Oh damn. That's perfect. What's up? You take it?
Inx is like, man, I've always hated this motherfucker.
He wants to bring it down.
So I got that negative.
He's like,
to
this
that.
motherfucker Cozy right here.
He's like, I'm about to knock this motherfucker back down.
I'm like, Cozy, you shouldn't have brought me, bro. Everything he
I'm like,
said.
y'all gave him that whole fucking bottle, man. That bottle was halfway through by the time.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry about y'all's bottle, bro.
I love how at the very beginning Inx was like, "No, man, I can't have beer, man, because you know my fucking tooth," but kills the fucking whole bottle of tequila.
I want to take away anything he said. That was more like,
shit.
where's the best barbacoa? We y'all think got the best? I didn't get to ask him before he went on that side.
He's all fucking drunk over there. He's like, I'm about to head over there right after this.
I'm fucking hungry.
I wanted to ask this before he said all that. So it's way out of context.
I go with Little Angels.
Little Angels,
Yeah.
I go with Primos.
Primos has good. Oh, I forgot about Primos.
You fuck with barbacoa? You fuck with barbacoa?
No, yeah, I do. Actually, I have a weird thing with like the whole consistency of all that shit. When I was a kid, man, I was at a fucking birthday party where they were cooking brisket and shit. Everybody, and I fucking was eating and choked because the brisket was like too chewy.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it ruined everything that was like that.
You're scared of chewy
that
meat.
fatty.
Yeah, bro. That's, I like to swallow my meat whole. You know what I mean? Not fucking. I don't like chewing on that shit. Like, what am I, a fucking kid? Swallow that shit like a fucking 40-year-old married woman, bro.
I say Diego's.
Shit.
Fuck.
That transition's hilarious.
Oh man. But
Diego's
what's cool,
for real?
this is what's like, it's hard, bro, because at the shop, like me and Inx have this relationship where it goes, it's just like this all day.
All fucking day.
When we're fucking laughing, we're on a roll, we're cracking the fuck up, and then like the younger kid, well, I want to say kids, but the younger, employees, they don't get it. Which sucks because like me and Inx are
totally
over there
understand
fucking
that.
laughing our asses off, bro, and then we're over here just
They're
like
lost.
getting like
They're
like
fucking lost.
We just sound mean as fuck.
yeah, we just
Yeah.
sound like dicks, but it's the fun. And my thing is like sometimes even man, the funniest thing.
We've had
Do
that.
y'all stick with
whenever I
like
worked for
stand up
you.
comedy?
Yeah. Fuck.
Are y'all into like stand up comedy, like
Oh,
comedians
yeah.
and
Oh, yeah,
shit?
yeah.
So you know Tom Segura.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he has a segment in one of his specials where he's like, man, I have enough friends. He said, so sometimes it's nice to be a dick. Like, sometimes when you walk out of Walmart and those people are trying to be like, man, we're trying to stop the war in Iraq. And he's like, I fucking love the war in Iraq. It's like, it's my favorite fucking war. And I'm like, damn, sometimes I feel like, I'm going to push that interaction because, fuck it. The worst comes to worst. Like, you lose one person that's just like, no, that shit. Nah, I love the laughs.
You're going
bro.
for the reaction now.
I love the
Yeah, the
reaction,
reaction.
which actually I get a little carried away with this
Yeah.
sometimes because I'll say off the wall.
That's
shit.
funny. I do it
It's
with my
bit me in the
wife.
ass.
Because she'll be like, there'll be some shit going on. I was like, that's fucking gay.
Oh, actually, it happened today. No.
love saying that.
So it happened today. So the big news today on the Twitter sphere, internet sphere is I think his name's Liam Payne. This dude from One Direction.
Oh, the guy jumped
Okay,
up.
he just died.
Yeah.
He just died. Yeah, he passed away. He fell off a building like 3 stories down or some shit. And they're all talking about it at the shop. And I'm like, who the fuck did that? And they're like, man, Liam Payne, bro, he's One Direction. And I'm like, yeah, he went One Direction down, bro. Like, fucking landed on that shit, bro. Fuck. And it's just like, damn, like that's funny to me. And they're just like, man, it's so soon. I'm like, man, you don't know him.
Yeah.
I'm like, let that shit go, bro. You don't fucking
Stop
know
with
the
the fucking-
celebrity
yeah.
dude, bro. Like,
When I used to work for you, oh my God, bro. Like me and Fidencio, we were one generation, and then you were hiring these other younger guys that were like way younger than us. So we would like say some off the wall fucking shit because it would just make our day better. And these guys would be like, what the fuck? Like they would be lost as fuck. I don't know if they were upset or what.
Yeah.
Actually, we didn't give a fuck. That's
yeah.
We
That's
just
the
didn't
beauty
give a
of it.
fuck.
Just
Whatever.
fuck it,
you
say
know?
whatever.
Oh, it bothers you? Oh well, too fucking bad.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares? You know.
Dude,
But I didn't ever experience that until when I worked for you because you were hiring. Well, that's
I
all
was
you.
hiring
That's
kids,
all you
yeah.
had to pick up from was these younger fucking kids. You
Well, it's
know?
funny because I hired my younger brother, my youngest. I think at that time he was, 17, 18?
Oh yeah.
And I hired him, and, we're taking off in the truck, right? And he's like this, Reynolds. He's kind of fucking with his lip and shit like that. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, Oscar makes us suck his dick before we go. He looks at me, he's like,
oh my God.
he's like,
bro.
what the fuck? He's
Yo,
like,
so
yeah, bro. Because if
funny
he
enough.
if he hits you in the back of the head, it's because you're not doing it
Yeah.
right.
Damn, bro. It sucks that he went to the restroom at this exact fucking moment. But no, we had the same fucking joke running at the so when we were under Dreams Don't Die, this was when it was Inx's, running the whole shop. It was his shit. At the time, it was me, Hondo Savala, Dallas Davidson, and that was the crew. And we had that, man, what I loved was we would bounce jokes off each other and we would set them up. Yeah. So it'd be perfect. Like if I would say one thing, then the other homie was like, oh, he's about to set this joke up, bet I'm about to ride with it. So the best thing was whenever I'd be like, I'd be tattooing, right? And someone would be like, oh, how'd you get into tattooing, man? I'd be like, oh, man, it's like I came in here and Inks was just like, come to the back, talk to me. Maybe suck my dick a little bit, you know what I mean? and I would say that as a joke. I'd be like, yeah, man, you just realistically, you just have to come over here and suck Inks' dick. And then the other guys, the two guys that I had worked with would be like, bro, we just told you that. Like, we weren't serious. So then it'd come off as just like, he was the only one to do it. We fucking facaded him into doing it. But that was the best shit, like, to roll into with your group of guys. You know what I mean? That was another joke that we had, which it wasn't as popular. It wasn't as funny because our homie Dallas had this fucking story that he'd tell everybody.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. I was just telling him the story of how I got hired, and I'd be like, "Oh, he had to suck his dick," and everybody was like, "Oh, that's just you, bro. We lied about that shit." No, and then so Dallas, we had this other like spin-off story where we'd shoot the shit out of each other, and Dallas was a forward observer in the U.S. Army. He's a vet, and he was cool as fuck, so he would tell us all these stories, and we would always fuck with him and be like, you ever blow up any babies? And he'd be like, and he would bounce off it. He'd just be like, well, there was this one. He was like, bro, we didn't know it was a school. You know what I mean? He's like, Mission Intel had said, like, this was a fucking Iraqi, like, hideout. And I'm like, well, and we'd be like, how'd you know there was kids? And he's like, oh, there was little fingers and bits and pieces when you got there and shit. It's like those type of jokes that you roll off with as a crew. It's just like, it's fucking hilarious. Because you can only set that up with dudes that know.
When you're in a crew, man, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, because we used to say some of the fucking stupidest shit, the gayest shit.
Yeah, but we have clients that aren't like
that.
that.
And it happened. Yeah, I can think of multiple instances where these jokes just went completely fucking...
Clients are just like, what the fuck?
I'm talking about like we're probably gonna get a bad review after this. It happens, bro. But it's also like knowing your audience. Which another time I can think of is we had at the time, I will say the Trump supporters now we're not Trump supporters 4 or 5 years ago. Oh. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people are realizing shit now, where they're kind of like
waking up.
Yeah. Well, at the time, when it was fun to bag on Trump, we had a Trump toilet paper in the shop.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But at the time, well, like the running joke was we were going to get both because we're like, fuck whatever presidency. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, fuck politics, whatever. This dude had he went to the restroom, came out, and was just like, yeah, man, any other fucking person who would have seen that Trump toilet paper would have just walked the fuck out, right? And we're just like, I'm like, well, it's a good thing we don't give a fuck about both of them.
We just haven't had Biden.
He didn't win, bro. Like, how do you want us to give fucking Biden toilet paper? He didn't win.
You know what's crazy about that? And I forgot to say it earlier. You know me, I'm bringing shit back like barbacoa. But I used to be super democratic back in the day, bro. Back when George Bush, I was like, fuck Bush, fuck 9/11, and all that bullshit. But like watching how they move has pushed me to be like, man, I think we need to give the Republicans a fucking...
And what's funny is I had the same exact conversation with my best friend. Growing up, I was like super liberal because I thought it was like the you're going to be anti-war, anti-government, women's rights, all that shit. Well, then now kind of growing up, I've come to realize that they utilize that agenda to get into young people's heads.
Yes.
Because me as a young person now, a fucking young taxpayer, I'm paying taxes on the business, doing everything, this and that. Now, on the other side of shit, I'm like, who's realistically trying to do shit for America?
If you watch it and see how they do shit, it's a young person's game. Being a liberal and a Democrat. Like, oh man,
because you can still have those same morals.
You haven't lived on the right life to understand exactly what the fuck's going on. Yeah. So you're like, I'm cool with this shit, but you're still a kid. You don't understand how life works.
That's exactly how I explained it. Because I'm like, dude, I mean, have you ever heard that shit where it's just like your mind's not fully developed until you hit 25 years old?
Yeah.
Do y'all remember 25? Like that shift in your brain.
I think I was 27 whenever I finally made that shift.
Luckily, I did I felt it.
Yeah.
Like when I hit 25, I was just like, holy shit, like, damn, I have been fucking up. I was like, damn, maybe Inks was right about I was drinking too much and shit. Like,
Yeah.
but no, it's like real life growing up shit like that. The frontal lobe development, which is another thing
That's
too.
real shit.
It's a hard thing for me to even bring into perspective because I'm over here trying to tell. The hardest thing to do is convince a 21-year-old that they're not grown.
Oh, you can't do it.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Never. Like, and that's like shit that I'm trying to explain to my homies, being like younger homies especially. I'm like trying to guide them in the right direction. I'm like, look, bro, when I was your age, trust me. But all you do is sound like the old dude.
Yeah.
And you're like, bro, you don't understand. You don't fucking get it.
I've always said that fucking, being a Democrat is a young person's game. Because, I mean, the way they put it out there, it's a whole kumbaya. It's fucking equity. Everybody gets this equal shit. Well, I'm sorry, we're working real life.
But who's paying for all that equal shit?
Exactly. It's the ones on the other
I don't know.
foot of the
Do
bill.
y'all pay attention to like local politics and stuff?
I try. I don't.
You kind of have to, bro. If you haven't, look into it because there's this another dude. Forgot his name. If I knew his name, I would mention it. But he's been bringing a lot of awareness into. I don't know if y'all seen that the San Angelo School District is pushing
Virgil Passetti.
Proposition A. That's not the name that I'm thinking of.
Okay.
But the dude that I'm talking about has been like I would have never known about this had he had not been like very vocal. But he's saying how the San Angelo School District is they're utilizing funds from taxpayers in order to garner the shit for themselves.
Yep.
Yes.
So basically they had like a staff party or like some event party for the superintendent, some shit. And they spent like upwards of $70,000-$80,000 in taxpayer money just to have like a $20,000 speaker there. And
Have you seen
it's
how
just
much
like,
the fucking superintendent makes?
oh yeah,
It's fucking
it's fucking
ridiculous.
astounding. And it's just like coming.
I have to look it up. I saw it the other day.
Like what, 500,000? Almost
That's
like
something like
ballpark.
that. That's a little
Yeah.
south of 400,000.
Damn.
Ballpark, like.
It's a lot.
What?
For San Angelo?
Fuck yeah.
And then they're
To do
asking for
what?
more money to sit there and fund all this shit that doesn't need to be funded.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, yeah, we need to pay teachers more, but you're also throwing $50,000-$80,000 parties. So how the fuck are you sitting there advocating for more teacher money, but you're utilizing the shit in other areas that it shouldn't be?
Yeah.
I don't know if
utilized?
they still do it, but they used to take up so when my daughter was in high school, I remember she got her phone took up. So their whole thing was, we take up phones. Well, this particular class that she was in, they allowed them to have their phones out. But then at a certain point, they were supposed to put them up. Well, she didn't put it up fast enough, so they took her phone. But then if you want the phone back, you got to go and pay for that shit. So I was like, man, fuck that shit. I went all the way up to the fucking SAISD office and talked to whoever the fuck, the doctor, whatever the fuck his name was at the time. And he was like, oh, it's a state thing. I was like, no, it's fucking not. I said, I'm not dealing with the state. I'm dealing with you.
My mom was actually a very exact same subject. I used to pull my phone because, like I said, after they took me out of art, I was like, fuck this school.
Yeah.
So I was always on my phone, doing shit, whatever. But the one thing that I will love about my mom is, I mean, motherfucker, y'all don't pay that bill. You're gonna fucking make me pay for the phone back that I pay the bill for. My mom was like heavily, like my mom will go out and bitch them out about this shit.
I told them I bought that fucking phone.
Yeah,
already.
that's what I'm
my
saying. Like,
fucking
you're gonna
phone.
make me pay
This is
$15.
theft.
Yeah.
Or not even. It's embezzlement, is what it is. It's embezzlement.
Yeah.
So I did look it up. It actually is a state thing, which I was like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, so see, this is the thing. I was smart enough to be like, I'm not giving you this fucking phone.
Yeah.
That was the drawback of everything because they used to be like, if you don't give us a phone, we're gonna give you ISS. I'll be like, okay, well, we can go to the office. We can call my mom up here. We can settle it because if y'all are gonna give me ISS for having the same thing that I pay my fucking bill for, we'll go to war about this shit.
Yeah.
And my mom did, man. When she showed up, she'd be like, so y'all are trying to take my son's phone away? Oh, he was on it in class, so now he has to pay for this shit. Do y'all pay his bill? I pay his fucking bill. So no, that phone's not going to anybody. And I'd always be like,
Yeah.
I'm not giving y'all my fucking
And that's
phone.
the biggest thing I try to my kids. I was like, leave that shit in your pocket. If they want to take it out, fuck that. Put it in your pocket.
But it's hard because that also teaches rebelliousness.
Oh, but that's
because I
good,
was
though.
also
You-
like when my mom would try to take my phone, I'd also be like, fuck no.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna take all this fucking porn that's on here? You're not.
The only
taking this.
difference is that I get to whip your ass at home. The school ain't gonna do that.
Well, here's the thing. I started tattooing more people that were like into Trump and stuff like that. I'm really not pro Trump or pro
Political.
pro
It's not
anything,
political.
really. Now I'm on the fence. I'm just like, man, I'm not gonna run with these people because now I see how they move.
Yeah.
But every time I mess with somebody that was like with Trump or talk Trump, they were kind of like pretty fucking normal. You know what I mean? Like let's
more
say,
chill about it. Versus
like,
the Kamala would be like, you don't fucking believe in this? You're
let's
fucking
say
wrong.
we go to Starbucks, right? And we're all in line waiting to get our fucking coffee to go fucking work. The regular Trump dude would be like, man, we're just trying to get our fucking coffee, get the fuck out. Yeah. And then the fucking Democrat liberal in the front would be like, you didn't address me by him, her, or they, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And then she's holding up the fucking line to get her fucking point across to some people who don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You know, and like the other people would be like, yeah, we might have a problem with it, but you know, fuck it, we gotta get to work, we gotta go to work.
Yeah,
just get our fucking coffee and get.
It's
the
almost
fuck
like
out.
some manufactured fucking. They have to find a reason.
Well, it actually happened to me, like firsthand. You remember the fucking DoorDash dude?
Oh yeah.
This happened. I think we showed up like early in the morning. We're tattooing at like 10 a.m. at this point. I didn't have time. My appointment's already there. I didn't have time to stop and get coffee. I drink coffee every fucking morning. Don't give a fuck where it comes from. It could be 7 Brew, Cold Smoke, fucking Starbucks, whatever. Right. I just have to have coffee. I DoorDash Starbucks, and this dude shows up and brings me my order, and I'm like, oh, thanks, man. Like, got my food, got my coffee, whatever. And the first thing he says, he's like, hey, man, you should actually try out Buttercup. They don't support genocide. And I was like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? And I didn't know at the time. I guess Starbucks was a supporter of, like, Ukraine shit.
Yeah.
Somewhere along those lines. But I was in my head, I was like, dude, I'm just a normal dude that just needs a coffee to start his day. And now you're making this whole fucking thing political.
I would have been like,
you're coming
bro.
into my shop and sitting here trying to spout this shit in front of my client. Now they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, dude, all I wanted was a coffee.
Yeah.
Fucking $5 coffee.
Exactly.
Fuck, man,
that's the shit I'm talking about.
Like, fool, you went to Starbucks to pick the motherfucker up.
You
you could have denied the shit. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You could. I hate that they fight this war. They think there's a war out there, and it's not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My thing is, it's not even our war. It's like realistically. So my biggest thing on this like whole politic agenda is like, who gives a fuck about what they got going on? You know, it's like, yeah, war sucks. War sucks all around.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Warmongering, you know, fucking bombings, all that. It sucks. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. But my thing is, you need to worry about the shit that's going on at home.
Yeah.
You over here worrying about shit that's fucking going on in other countries and shit, taking our taxpayers' dollars away when this hurricane hit and there's millions of Americans that fucking don't have anything anymore.
Yeah.
And you're more worried about some shit overseas than you are about your own American people.
And especially when you hear the hypocrisy, where it's like, oh, you can't protect the borders here, but yet you want, you know, you're cool with the fucking $8 billion going to another country to protect their borders.
And then you're like, not only that, you're supporting war.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're sitting there saying like, yeah, free this, but you're actively supporting fucking, no matter which way you spin it, it's war.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who's on the losing side, who's on the winning side, you're supporting.
When they were asking Trump, who do you want to win, Russia or Ukraine? He's like, I just want people to stop dying. I just want people to stop dying.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and he fucking, it's like they just kept pressing him. So you don't want Ukraine to win? I'm like, hold on, what the fuck does that matter? What does any of that matter? You know, but you're right. At the same time, it's like it's kind of it's too much to worry about that when you don't know what goes on in this.
My biggest thing that what also humbled me, which was like a really fucking humbling experience, was I have thousands of friends on Facebook. I don't want to say thousands, but probably like 1,200, 14, enough for people to disagree with me, which sucks.
There's a 5,000 limit.
Yeah, bro. So I'm over here just like I'm speaking kind of, and I'm never opposed to being educated. I will say that firsthand. And I've even posted it before. I've been like, hey, man, who can educate me on this? Like, let me know what's going on with current shit. So I don't have a fucked up view, like a hypocrisy view on things. But then there's always this one dude that he like studies like lives, sleeps, and breathes
politics. Yeah.
Fuck, bro. And then I'll say one thing, and then he just makes me seem like the dumbest fucking person in the world.
And he's always the quickest to answer on something.
Fucking the first one, bro. And you know, I respect him for it because I'm a big thing. Like, I don't give a fuck what your personal politics are.
Yeah.
If you're right wing, you're left wing, you're independent, whatever the fuck, you're entitled to believe in what you want to believe in. I'm not gonna not be your friend just because you're on the opposite side. Like, people have differences. Cool. Go about your way and just acknowledge, like, hey, man, we're different, but we're still cool.
Yeah.
And
so what's it those they think they stumped you, and I'm just like, I don't have the fucking time or the brain power.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, so homies like stopped me in my tracks and been like, well, if you would have paid attention to the political nominee last night whenever they debated the fucking foreign tax invasion. And I'm just like, who the fuck has the time, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
I got a job.
shit.
I got a fucking life to go to.
And you're like, you're just like studying all this shit, which respect. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to acknowledge
you need
both
those
sides.
people.
You definitely do. Because I've learned a lot of shit from it, you know?
Yeah.
But
Which I've always fucking joked that I was like, I'm gonna run for mayor.
You should. Still shit.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck I'm doing.
I'm-
bro.
You said a lot of shit on here though that they might use against you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, but
Hey,
that's,
the political
definitely, yeah.
game is
They'll go
fucking
digging.
crazy,
They'll
bro.
go
Yeah,
digging,
they
yeah.
dig that shit up.
well, I mean, but at the end of the day, it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't fucking fire me.
Like
you
he
can't,
did coke back in the day.
I did.
On the
I'll-
podcast.
He didn't.
I'm like, hey, bitch, all the cool guys did coke. You're the loser.
What it's just like,
all the coolest dudes did
yeah,
blow.
which is mind blowing, man. Because I mean, I've talked about this before. I lived in 3 parts of town, right? And I've never gotten anything until I moved over where I'm at now. All of
Yeah.
a sudden, I get this fucking pamphlet of how many, this
HOAs and all that shit.
like the statistics on how much people vote, the fucking bills, how much money's going to what, and stuff like that, right? And I sit there and the mind blows the fuck out of me because this was years ago, and I get this fucking thing and I'm looking at it. And it says 6% of San Angelo votes.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
damn.
6% decides what happens to fucking the other 94%.
Well, you know what I never realized is the the electoral college shit. How it goes against like how many people's votes count because of a certain density of population.
Yes.
I didn't know this, but if you ever zoom into Colorado only has like 5 cities throughout the whole fucking thing. Yes. Everything else is nothing but mountains, fucking trees. And I'm just like, damn, coming from a place like Texas where, I mean, fuck, every 50 miles you're hitting something.
Yeah.
Even if it's a small rinky-dink town, you're going to hit something. A lot of that vast majority of that state is just open land.
Yeah.
And I never knew that. I'm like, wow, that's pretty fucking
Yeah.
surprising.
I heard.
New Mexico's like that.
Yeah, New
It's
Mexico
just
too.
wide fucking open, and then there'll be like a city.
Well, I think what's
Like
really
Albuquerque,
surprising,
yeah,
even just
Albuquerque,
living in Texas, like you don't realize how big shit is. Because when I went to LA, and they were sitting there saying, I think Vegas is like 2 hours away. And I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck, it's a drive to Midland. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's not far.
It's just a-
Well,
I
it's
think
like
a
3
little
about
hours.
3
yeah,
hours.
3 or 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
What's
But I'm
great-
like, that's
yeah.
what to Austin. That's really not
Still,
shit
yeah.
for a Texas driver.
to go
when
party it
you're-
up in Vegas.
Yeah, what the
Hell
like? Fuck, I'm about to
yeah.
go state to state from this
Which
shit.
is yeah. Yeah, I saw this fucking map, right? They said if you were to like say they did away with their electoral college, right? You would get L.A., New York, and I think D.C.
All the major cities would
would
control
make-
everything.
would- yeah, they would
which makes
control
sense.
everything.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm like,
understand why
that's
it's
the
a
way.
thing.
This is why the electoral college is where it is.
Yeah.
If you do a popular vote, we'd lose every fucking time.
Every fucking
Aren't
time.
all those liberal?
yeah, they're all
Is it
liberal.
New York?
Oh man, I felt bad as fuck. So
the
like
biggest
I said,
cities are just about all liberal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at in New York. So the last week of September, and my homie that I went out there with, he was like, "Man, let's go hit this concert, bro. Post Malone's there, Doja Cat's there." We didn't know that it was a big like it was a
rally?
left. It was kind of a rally, bro. It was like organizing for climate change and all this shit. So we're sitting there just like waiting to see the artists, and they're just like, yeah, man, fracking has done irreversible damage to our communities, and we need to put a stop to it. My homie works in the oil fields, so he's over there just spouting his mouth. He's just like, I fucking love fracking. So that's the whole reason I'm here. It's fucking baby $12,000 a month, dog. And I'm just like, fuck, bro. I'm like, you're sitting there. He's like, man, nah, fuck that. He's like, Donald Trump said no overtime on tax, or what do you say? No taxes on overtime.
What's funny is these motherfuckers over in New York, they have no fucking idea about
No
fracking.
idea.
The fracking's
Yeah,
happening
yeah.
here, and it's not happening in fucking New York.
And that's what that basically that's what, but it kind of put fear into me because my homie's like fucking spouting the shit.
Yeah.
No shame at all. He's like, man, that fucking oil field is what I eat, sleep, and breathe, brother. That's how I provide for my life. But then we have like 1,000 fucking New Yorkers around us, and New Yorkers are just rude as fucking.
Yeah.
General.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm just over here just like I tattoo, bro. I don't frack. I was like, I don't frack. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But it was just.
I don't even drive.
It was crazy because they were talking more at the concert about climate change than like the actual performers. They were like, here's 30 minutes of conversation, and then here's like 10 minutes of songs.
I
Damn.
and that's those people, man.
They're
I just
pushing
wish
an
it would be
agenda.
honest that even if we went net zero in the U.S., it wouldn't make a fucking difference.
No, because fucking India and goddamn China are not going to stop.
Yeah, they're polluting the fuck out of the goddamn ocean.
Yeah.
Unless we do something about them, what we do here doesn't fucking matter.
Exactly.
But it's kind of funny. There's like, hey, if you just give us more money, we can fix it.
I just like to live in the reality of like
I didn't know that Canada fucking drills more than the United States, double whatever
Oh,
the
yeah.
United States drills.
They drill a
Canada.
shitload
So
over
they're
there.
saying that we're responsible for climate warming or whatever the fuck are driving and all
global
that shit, global warming. But Canada's closer to the fucking ice caps, and they're drilling double what we drill.
Yeah.
what
And no
actually-
one's saying shit to them.
I didn't actually know that Canada has country music artists, which is. Have you ever heard of Coulter Wall?
Yep.
Badass
Canadian,
fucking
yeah.
bro. I would
Gay.
have No,
I don't even know what it is.
no, like really, it's crazy because if you knew Coulter Wall, like he sounds like he's a fucking born bred Texas raised country dude, and then you like he's from Canada.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Most mind blowing, man. He's been reached out by some of the biggest artists, right? They're like, yeah, if you want to come to our
He's
ranch.
cold, bro. Like Johnny Cash reborn.
Yeah.
He ain't no Shabuzi.
You know, he doesn't know Shabuzi, which is crazy because he won't leave the ranch that he works in.
See, that's like real American spirit. Like, how is Canada more American than us? You know what I mean?
Well,
like whatever happened to that tried and true cowboy here. I mean, which is I'll give it.
they're here, bro. They're here.
It is Texas. Yeah, they're here in Texas.
Yeah.
You know, you're born and raised here in Texas. You're gonna see. I tell everybody like, don't. That's because I don't wear a cowboy hat or do anything like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm a country motherfucker to the enemy.
Yeah.
Like I grew up Lakeview. You're Central, dude. You don't know this shit. You don't know about this. No, what was crazy was Lakeview. Like we parties were around bonfires. You're sitting around fucking goats and shit. Like that's real country Texas shit. I mean, really, any real Texan is you're gonna experience the country side of things.
Yeah.
Not everything's 100% fully fucking.
They got
You
my
grew
city
up in
slick.
a ranch.
Yeah. You're not a city slicker. I know. I just love that joke. It's the best shit. It's the best. We're the best. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, just like
Lakeview's the best.
there's a lot of pride,
Goddamn.
right? Because anywhere around the world, if you ask somebody where they're from,
Yeah.
they're gonna tell you the country they're from. If you
Unless
ask
you're in
somebody
LA and they're like, "Where you from, Bato?" Goddamn. Banging
know,
on you and shit.
and like you ask somebody from Texas, they're not gonna say, "Oh, I'm from the U.S." If you're out from another country,
Oh,
know?
you born and raised Texas.
I'm Texas.
I'm Texas.
I'm from Texas.
That actually happened to me when I went to California, which I didn't know. I was so out of place. But we're sitting there trying to flirt with chicks. We're at a bar or whatever the fuck. I'm just like, "Where y'all from?" And they're like, "Y'all." The fuck you mean y'all? Are you country? Where are you from? And I was like, Texas. They're like,
Yeah.
do y'all have Wi-Fi down there? And I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's another misconception.
No, they really
It's
think
fucking
that
weird.
we're living in still in like the 1800s.
There were some kind of
times.
hicks because I went to New York, and dude, the fucking looks.
Did you
and
like it?
No,
I didn't either.
no. Too many people. They were all fucking rude.
Yeah.
Here's the weird part. Everybody looked. I mean, they mean mugged the fuck out of me for holding a door open.
Wow.
I'm walking in. Hey, go ahead, bud.
Experience the same thing.
They fucking look at me like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you? You know, and I'm like, hey, I'm just holding the door open. Not even a thank you or hey, you're welcome or nothing. I didn't get shit there. I was like, fuck this place, man. Everybody rude as fuck.
Talking about New York?
New York, yeah. And I'm just like, dude, it's a simple fucking gesture. I'm holding the door open for you.
Yeah.
All right away, man. Go ahead.
What time of year did you go?
It was cold. I remember that. I don't know what.
We went last year in Christmas time, and I mean, I really didn't expect to get any, because there were so many fucking people. I was just like, everybody was just going about their business, so I didn't expect any thank yous or anything like that. So that's why I asked.
Yeah, I had just one dude, man. He kind of stopped. He's like, where y'all from? He's like, I know you ain't from around here. You know, of course, he didn't sound like that. He sounded more fucking, you know. And I was like, man, we're from Texas. He's like, yeah, maybe you can tell. You know, y'all guys stick out like a sore thumb.
I was like, well, fuck you.
Yeah, he's like, what? He's like, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what is the way we're
You know,
dressed?
it's random as fuck because here people show love. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Show love to each other. I don't know, maybe it's the way we brought up for there. But I was just in Memphis, Tennessee, and we're at Dave and Buster's. We're the only Mexicans there, and they're looking at us.
No
fucking,
shit.
They're looking at us like, who the fuck are these?
Those are
people?
those immigrants. They're moving in.
Those are the immigrants? Yeah, I know.
I mean, we didn't look like immigrants.
Yeah.
But I'm saying they were probably like, who are these Mexicans and why they look different? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was weird, man. Because I mean, I was like, so what's so different about what we're doing? He's like, well, for first of all, you don't dismiss. You say thank you. When we brought our food out, I was like, hey, I appreciate it. Thank
What's
you.
that Southern hospitality?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were just like, that's so fucking foreign up here. Here you know, you don't ask for nothing. They bark at you.
Yeah.
You know, and they expect quick service and stuff like that. He goes, it's different, you know? So I was like, all right, well, I appreciate it. You know, it's real nice about it. And I tipped. And they're like, yeah, man, the guy straight up, you're definitely not from here.
He said, bro, I'll blow you right now. This is the first tip I've ever got.
He's like, the fuck is this? I was like, dude, it's you know, it's common courtesy where we're at, you know, to tip for the service. He's like, the fuck? Okay, well, I thank you. I appreciate it. Nice as fuck after that. I mean, he was nice the whole
Oh,
time.
this out in New York?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah.
It was so mind-blowing, bro. And I was like, the fuck?
Which actually, it kind of sucked that it kind of crushed my dreams a little bit.
It did,
I'm
man.
not going to lie, because growing up, I was hugely obsessed with New York. I've always been a New York cat, hip-hop music. Biggie was my favorite rap, Big L. Always wanted to visit, like, all that shit. And then going there, you know, kind of visiting Times Square and realizing, like, it really is grimy. And then I understand why the people are the way they are.
Yeah.
You're a product of your environment. Everybody's fucking rude. You know, down here in Texas, we're Southern hospitality. We taught manners and all that shit. But
here you can see fucking sky.
Yeah, that's another thing that tripped me out. So we hung out. My buddy had a homegirl that was out there, and she born and raised in New York, probably like 30 minutes away from Manhattan Island. Came into town, we hung out, went out, and grabbed some drinks, and we're just like questioning her, like, damn, like, so why are people rude? They're like, it's not naturally rude. It's just you don't involve yourself in other people's business. Yeah, you stay to yourself. You don't ask questions. You know, you're just real stern. And then I was like, what really was an eye opener was we got lost on the subway. We're trying to get back like a fucking 40. It's like an hour and a half walk back to where our hotel was. Trying to figure out the subway system. I stop a lady and I'm like, hey, ma'am, are you from here? And she's like, why? And I was like, damn,
who the fuck's asking?
Right. And that's basically how I took it. I was
like, bing, bong.
Yeah. Basically how it went. But I was just like, I was like, look, I'm trying to get back. You know, I'm trying to take the subway, trying to figure out where to get on and shit. Yeah. And she was like, fucking bing, bong that way. And then you fucking whoop-de-woo this way. And I was like, oh, shit. But it was cool. Just realistically, it's just too depressing of a city.
It is, man. It's too much movement.
It's like fucking Batman, like Gotham City, bro. Yeah, bro. It's dark as fuck. Like. It was depressing because I've been to both coasts, which was it's a blessing in my life to be so young and
Batman
travel.
Fan, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
he's fucked up, bro.
Batman.
Yeah.
Why?
He's a rich guy who just beats up on
dog shit out of fucking
homeless people.
My favorite one was just like it's like Batman, like how you look after Batman's like now talk, and it's just like this dude crippled,
fucking fucked up and shit. Yeah.
Which was actually it's fun if y'all are big gaming fans. If you play Arkham City or Arkham Asylum, whatever the fuck Batman games. There's a scene in there which I laugh my ass off. Is he beats the shit out this dude and like puts his head in the tire of the Batmobile, and he's like, "Now talk," and it's just like, "Damn, homie, like he ain't talking after that shit, bro. You just broke every limb in his body and shit."
Have y'all seen the Penguin show?
I haven't. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Actually, Inc stopped taking recommendations of Batman shows. That
no, the Penguin's the shit. It doesn't have anything to do with Batman, at least not so far. But
no, it is the same universe as. It's like a prequel, right? Before he became Batman and was stopping crime and shit.
I don't even know if Batman's going to show up in this at all.
Yeah, it's about the Penguin.
It's about
Penguin origin. Robert Pattinson. It's the same universe though.
It's the same universe.
I'm a huge fucking Batman fan though. Like, if you go to my apartment, I have comic books galore.
Okay, who's your Batman?
In what instance?
Oh, like
are you talking movie wise?
Like you want to fuck him?
I'll fuck Batman, man. If there's any cooler person you can fuck nothing would be cooler than fucking Batman.
Playboy.
Say that again.
Grip and rip.
Are you gonna fucking?
We're gonna clip this shit.
He said,
I'd fuck Batman. Oh shit! Bro, you said at the same time. Yeah.
We're gonna grip and rip.
Fuck, man.
Like I always say, because I mean, like our Batman.
So like
Michael
movies,
Keaton.
movies.
Yeah.
No. Like I guess you say generational, right?
Yeah, generational.
Because like our generation
in general,
Batman.
Okay, I'll say for me, bro. As an avid Batman comic book reader, for me, right? Imagine. No, it's fucking Ben Affleck. I'm not gonna lie about it. It's Ben Affleck because
I do not picture that.
Really?
You should have said George Clooney.
George Clooney's cool. Okay, but do you like him? Do you like him because he's Batman as George Clooney, or because he's George Clooney and Batman?
I'm being a dick. I like Michael Keaton as Batman.
Yeah. Oh fuck no, Mike. He's the one that passed away, right?
No, he's still alive.
He's still alive.
Who's the one that Kevin Conroy is the one that passed away?
Yeah,
he was the voice.
He's going way back.
Yeah. No, he was also Lego Batman and shit. But he also did the voice in the animated series. But okay, I will say why.
Animated series is fucking underrated.
Yeah.
That shit is badass.
So no, this is the reason why I say Ben Affleck Batman. So y'all seen Batman versus Superman, right?
Yes.
Okay, you know that first instance when they introduced Batman where they go to the basement and all those girls are locked up and they're fucking terrified. They're like, no, don't let us out here. He's still up there.
Yeah.
And then the cop goes up into the scene and he creeps into the doorway. He has the shotgun fucking. I'm explaining in vivid detail, just like a fucking Batman fan.
Yeah,
and he's like,
and
then he creeps up into the hallway. The cop cuts the corner with the shotgun. There's nothing but a man-sized bat. Into the corner, and you're like, holy fuck, man! Like,
so wet.
It's scary.
So wet.
No, it was a great representation of how scary he's supposed to be. Because don't get me wrong, the Christopher Nolan films were great. They were fucking amazing, but they were made to be realistic, which Batman's not realistic.
Yeah.
In the comic books, he's a fucking 6'5" dude that's bench pressing like 1,000 fucking pounds, beating the dog shit out of criminals.
He's not a short guy with a list.
Yeah, bro. Well, even then, he's just where are the fucking drugs going? And you're like, holy shit, that's our voice?
Where's Harvey Dent?
Yeah, bro. Where's the guy that's fucking my girlfriend? Like,
where is he?
Yeah, bro. Like that, to me, it's
Batman has a list.
Well, actually, so there's a great segment on it on YouTube by College Humor. It's called Batman. Yeah, and it's fucking funny because ever since I've seen that, I can't take it.
Is that where he's like, "Where's the drugs?
Where are the drugs going?" And you're like, "What the fuck was that?" And it's just like, yeah, he's like, "I just lost my voice." And it's like, "Oh no, that sounds good, man."
That's not the saying Pete Holmes, right? That's
Pete Holmes. Yeah, it is Pete Holmes.
So I stabbed her.
Ever since I saw that,
penis.
Yeah, but and then it went in her. And you're just like, damn, like if you rewatch those movies after seeing those clips, there's no difference. Yeah. But with the whole Batfleck angle that I love so much was he's fucking just as brutal as the comics. Like if you rewatch that warehouse scene where he fights all those criminals, he fucking shoots a dude with his what is it, like the hook that he climbs buildings with.
Oh, he's grappling.
Shoots it through his shit, pulls him through, beats like 50 other dudes' faces in, and you're like, holy shit, like this is what Batman's supposed to be. Versus you see I was born in the darkness. Here's your back. Fucking breaks him and shit. And you're just like, what the fuck? He was just fighting for 2 movies. What happened? He got robbed by this fucking chick and he didn't. What? Yeah, nah, bro. It's. I love the Christopher Nolan films are cool, but
I like the first one. That second one did ruin it for me.
See, no, but to me, Batman, any comic book movie, you have to make it unrealistically realistic.
Yes.
So that's what I loved about the Robert Pattinson one. It was fucking cool.
It's dark.
It's dark. It's real gritty. The city of Gotham feels as if its own character, which is amazing.
That's where they pulled this character from. So the Penguin, this character, this version
real
of the
mafioso,
Penguin,
guttery,
came from. Actually, it's kind of hard to say that he didn't come. He was first shown this particular one in that show. Or in that movie.
In the movie.
Right.
But this is the spin-off completely.
But they do take the story of like him being with the mafia from, there was a show called Gotham. Mm-hmm. And so they're taking that mafia story and they're running with it. But they're using
even in the comic books.
Is it Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell was
holy
the
shit, bro. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like when you look at him, like, dude, that is not fucking Colin Farrell.
And I like that Gotham too much.
Gotham was kind of off. Yeah, it was kind of off.
It was more cartoony.
Yeah.
It's more cartoony.
Well, what I hated is that they were all came back because they were all frozen.
Oh yeah.
Some bullshit.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, y'all lost me on that.
Yeah.
So no one can
You actually just ruined the whole show.
But what they're doing is they're taking the whole mafia storyline from Gotham, and then that's what they're building off of.
Because
they're all mafia people.
Yeah, if you're familiar with like the Falcone family,
that's what they're going with.
It's real mafioso shit. But I love my favorite Batman comic book. I remember this specifically was me as a kid. The first Batman book I ever rented from the Tom Green County Library. It's called Batman Arkham Asylum, and it doesn't even have Batman in it.
It's all of his
the Great White Shark. It's the introduction of this dude where
but they have all the fucking
all the characters,
all the characters,
all the
all
bad
of his enemies. Yeah, that's what it is.
So what happens in the story is this dude, he's a multi-million-dollar billionaire, whatever. He commits fraud, steals a lot of people's money. Well, he tries to plead insanity. And he's like, no, I'm insane, man. And so he doesn't go to prison. He's like, fuck going to prison. I'll go to the asylum. Well, he's just like, well, dude, you're going to Arkham Asylum. So he goes there, and it ends up being way worse for him than he originally thought. So all the inmates that are so fucked up, which are Batman's enemies, you have like Clayface,
Great White Shark. There.
Everybody's fucked up in there, and they're tormenting him the whole time. Well, at the end of the book, he ends up becoming a criminal just as fucked up as they are, and it's just like, well, this is why you don't plead insanity in Gotham. And it's like, oh shit! And the stories are dark, man. They're dark as fuck.
I have that book. Have you ever heard of Absolute Editions? Mm-hmm. So I have that as an Absolute Edition, and the artwork is fucking badass, especially when it's that big. It's fucking badass. I think it was Sam. I don't know if it was Sam Keith. I don't remember who did.
I know a lot of the.
It was really.
Forget what year it is.
Y'all are nerding out. You want to go get some barbacoa?
Y'all go get some barbacoa.
But Greg Capullo does a lot.
Let me bring this shit negative.
Oh, Capullo does a lot of shit.
Capullo does a lot of badass shit. Which actually, are y'all fans of Spawn?
Spawn is the shit.
Spawn? Okay, so.
Were y'all going to go get barbacoa or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it back. All right.
So a lot of people don't know this, but when Hastings was a thing here in San Angelo, there was the two locations. You had the Asian buffet Hastings, and then you had the Toys R Us Hastings. So when I was a kid, my dad used to take me to go pick up a comic every single weekend. So the way that I would pick comics was by seeing like the coolest fucking cover.
Okay, yeah.
So I would go through all the at the time I was into Spawn, Deadpool,
You're
Wolverine.
into the art.
Yeah. That's what kicked it off for me.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there going through covers, and it's like, man, they're fucking killing these covers
Hell
at the time
yeah.
because they're having a lot to deal with like pop culture. So I think one of the ones that I had got was like a spinoff of Alien. Deadpool had a lot of like mock covers of a bunch of other stuff that was going on at the time. Well, at the time I had my brother's dad introduced me to Spawn through Deadpool. Deadpool came out in the Wolverine Origins, and he was like, originally he had this different mask. He wasn't like a skinned in his. So he was like, and then they took inspiration from that mask from this dude Spawn. Yeah. And I was like, well, who's Spawn? He was like, Spawn is fucking cool. And he showed me the movie with Michael J. White. Yeah. And I was like, oh, fuck, Spawn is badass. I played the PS2 version of the game. I became obsessed with Spawn. At this time, going to the comic book store, Hastings at the time, I'm buying all the Spawn comics I could get, trying to read them. There's this issue around the time where he's Gunslinger Spawn.
That's badass. That one's worth a lot of money too.
And it is. Which, if you know about it, I'm kind of curious to see if you know. The origins of Gunslinger Spawn are based here in San Angelo, Texas.
I didn't know that.
He was stationed at with the Buffalo Soldiers at Fort Concho.
What the fuck?
And
I did not know that.
And I'm reading this fucking comic book, and it's cool as fuck, bro. They say everything by name. It's like, this Spawn was, he's stationed in San Angelo, Texas. He had a love of his life named Alma that got kidnapped or killed or something, and he was sworn revenge. So he came back. He was an ex-Buffalo soldier. And that's like a part of San Angelo's history that people don't even know. And the fucked up part, and all this whole story, so the original comic, it'll all fall into place. When I bought these comics, I loved the album art so much, or the front covers, that I would cut them up and put them in my fucking. I had a scrapbook. I had a scrapbook at the time.
Comic book up?
Yeah. I'd be like, man, this is my favorite scene. I'm gonna fucking cut it up, glue it on my shit. Well, then one day I'm sitting here. I think it was around the time I started working with Inks. We were talking about Spawn comic books we like, and I'm like, yeah, matter of fact, I think of this fucking cover. Like, it was based here in San Angelo. I'm gonna try to find it. Looked up that cover, $700.
And you cut it up.
And I fucking chopped it up for no fucking reason. It's gone now. But luckily, if you do want this issue, this is the cool part. So they make this thing called it's like the Spawn Cornucopia or Complete Collection, whatever the fuck it's called. I think it's volume 3. It's issue 175. You can order that book for $50, and it has that whole issue of the San Angelo.
It's a book like that big.
It's thick as fuck. But you can read the origins of that and kind of have that, which as a San Angelo native, it's cool to kind of know that. A lot of people don't know, but it's fucking worth adding to your collection.
I did not even know that.
Don't listen to this guy, for one. It's all fake news.
It's all fake news.
And 2,
he just doesn't want everybody to buy the issues out before he does and shit.
Nah,
that's what it is, right?
I'm just lying about this stuff. But I was telling this guy, have you seen the new Hellboy? Because we like Hellboy too.
Yeah.
So I'm like, have you seen the new Hellboy fucking trailer? Where he's like in a scary ass movie looking thing.
I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah, I should look it up. It's pretty badass.
Like new, like to this day new.
Yeah, I showed you the trailer.
Is it? I thought the movie was out already. It's not out yet.
I haven't seen it in like 2 weeks,
like
bro. When did you show me this?
Have y'all seen that movie? What's that? Evil Dead or some shit? When they're in the cabin over there. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
It's a super scary movie. It's like they stuck Hellboy in a scary movie.
Oh shit.
It's played by a whole different fucking person.
Okay.
I showed you the trailer. Well, anyways, this guy's like. He's younger, so he's like, I stay up on top of all my shit. He's like, I've never heard of this fucking trailer. And
I know where you're going with this shit.
And I showed it to him, and he's like, oh, that's cool. And then the next morning, he's all like, well, have you seen the new Gotham fucking Batman cartoon? I was like, no, I haven't. I'm going to go put it on. He's like, it's badass, bro.
Okay. In my defense, a little bit of backstory before he finishes it.
Hold on.
No, because you're going to get to the gay part. They're going to think I'm gay and shit. So what had happened was I was at home, right? And I'm super fucking high, off probation. I'm just like, damn, bro, there's a Batman show that I've never seen before. So I'm like, fuck
it. He left that part out.
I'm going to throw it on. And I throw it on, and it's like the animation seems cool. The character designs are cool. I didn't pay attention to the story. I didn't watch. It was just background. I'm cooking dinner, so I'm just like, hey, bro, by the way, I found the show last night. You should check it out. Not watching it, really. And then he came back and gave me a full fucking 50-page essay of why it sucked the next day. And I was oh, shit. I was like, I probably should have watched it a little bit more through.
He ain't saying none of that. He's like, it's badass, bro. I went out of my way to watch it. The Penguin's a girl. They changed
It's very liberalized.
they changed
okay.
up a fucking lot. But
it's like the penguin is they, you know?
it's drawn in the same style as that old school Batman anime, so I thought it was gonna be badass.
That's why I thought it was gonna be cool. You know what I mean?
So he crushed my
Damn.
fucking dreams. I was like, bro, what the fuck did you just tell me to watch? And
Oh,
he's like,
speaking of that,
he's all like, I actually haven't seen it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why
He
the fuck
watched
you
more
tell
of
me
it than
to
I did.
watch it?
Have y'all seen Terrifier, the new one?
yes.
What'd you
I haven't
think
seen
about
I
it?
haven't seen the new one.
Bro, fucking.
So-
okay, so I kind of blind watched it. I've
It
never
has a-
seen any other ones.
You never seen anything?
There he goes.
I saw one. I saw the first one.
Like I'm lost on this.
Have you seen
haven't seen
Terrifier?
Terrifier?
Have you seen the
No.
first one? Second one? None.
You got to kind of ease into. If you don't
Okay.
go straight, watch the third one. I'm not gonna lie, man.
It gets gory. It is gory.
Yeah.
It not gets gory. It is gory. And there's a lot of fucking blasphemy in it. Big time. But you have to understand the fucking story to see where the fuck it's going, because do you understand where it's going?
yeah.
Okay, so the girl is actually
But
basically
no. That's a spoiler. No.
maybe I shouldn't say it right.
I've kind of eased into it because I've talked about it so much.
Do you
this
understand
past
what's
week.
going on though?
Yeah.
Who the girl is
Yeah.
and who
So,
not actually
without-
Terrifier isn't actually the bad guy, it's the other one.
He's possessed by a demonic spirit,
Yes.
which leads him into doing evil shit. Which that's not really much of a spoiler because they gave it away in the second
Yeah.
movie. And
There's another woman that ends up becoming possessed that is actually the devil. She's right there
you're talking
with
about
him.
the bathtub chick.
Yes.
Yeah, that was wicked.
She is actually
Wicked
the
as
devil,
fuck.
and Terrifier the clown is actually like Antichrist. It's like he's like a demon working for her.
Okay,
Yeah.
but that's just the story that moves in this movie, right?
Well, okay, so
Oh,
they
they all tie
I
together.
kind of studied
They all
it.
tie
So
together.
originally, when the Terrifier came out, they didn't have a plot. It was supposed to just be like gory
shit.
it was just gore porn. That's all it
Well,
was.
there was a movie that popped up. He was on the cover. I guess it was
you want to cover that shit?
So it was All Hallows Eve.
All Hallows Eve.
Oh
There you
yeah.
go.
Yeah. So that was like 2010.
Okay.
That was like they teased it, and then it kind of did pretty well. So then they went forward with it was All Hallows Eve. Wasn't there Ninth Circle? Something. It was based on a
So
book that was
Ninth Circle
written
is actually
before.
tied in.
So the Terrifier came out. They replaced the actor, and then they had no intention of writing a story with him. They're like, we're just gonna do gore. It's just gonna be a fun movie where it's just a lot
Gory
of gore.
B-rate movie.
So then the second one, they're like, okay, well, let's try to add a little bit of story to him. Just like I would say Friday the 13th. The first one was about his mom. The second one, they're like, hey, we can go somewhere with this. So then the second one they introduced as he kind of got possessed because he was so evil. Like he committed so many murders that a demon like latched itself to him.
Okay.
And then he died in that movie, which I'm gonna fuck the spoiler because you should have seen the second
Yeah,
one
you
by
should
this
have seen.
point. Yeah.
The second one is when they actually start tying it together because that's
Yeah.
when they introduce the dad and the sword.
Yeah.
When they
And
do
the sword,
that, the story starts
mythos
coming
of it,
together.
which is cool. So this movie has everything to do with everything that's taking place in the last, but the gore of this movie is fucking off the wall.
Yeah.
And I will say, man, I'm not proud to say this, but as somebody who grew up in the cartel era of videos, like on social media, so accessible, I've seen a lot of real gore, like a lot of bad shit. This movie was the only movie that I've ever seen that made me queasy in the fucking theater, and the sound design was so like heart wrenching.
Oh yeah.
Because this is all I want to say. You should go check it out if you haven't seen it yet. While it's in theaters, that's the only way to experience this shit. The first like 5 minutes of the movie, he's chopping up a kid, and you hear like the
squish.
fucking the axe crack. There's no music. There's no background music. He's just chopping up this fucking child.
Have you seen Two Girls, One Cup though?
Seen even better. I've seen
Say
two
it
kids in a
again.
sandbox.
Have you seen Two Girls, One Cup though?
You said 2 kids in the sandbox?
Yeah,
I,
you don't want no part of that shit. You know what a Z job is?
no.
You probably can't afford it. You know?
I
I
got
was gonna
it.
say you seen fucking what was it, Beer Fest?
Yeah, beer fest. yeah.
It's like hey,
ZJ.
you want to head ZJ? Yeah, if you have to ask, you can't afford it, man.
It's us, bro.
That's fucking hilarious. But Terrifier, I mean,
It's all the way through. Like it's a ride. It's a roller. Like
Yeah.
there's been I cringed at it. It
So,
was
how many movies are there?
it's 3 right now.
3 right
There
now.
will be one more, and he
Of-
said that will be the last one.
yeah.
So is that 3
It's a
including the
cliffhanger.
one?
It is a
All
cliffhanger.
Hallows Eve?
Huh?
Or is that not including?
All Hallows Eve doesn't really
not
count.
really included,
It doesn't
right?
really count. It was like the first appearance of him just as a.
That's just a
character.
cameo then.
Basically.
Oh, while
yeah.
we're on the topic of like horror movie slashers and shit, which is me and Inks talked about this. We forgot about this one day. A lot of people get horror sleeve tattoos. You know what I mean? You get all the main characters. Who would you say are the 4 characters that you think people would get tattooed on them?
Freddy,
Jason.
Michael, probably Jason, and
Pennywise.
Either
Hellraiser.
Either Pennywise, maybe
I would
Hellraiser.
fucking love
Mike Myers.
Hellraiser.
Mike Myers.
and then the guy from Saul. I
It's just like Mike Myers, and it's fucking, you know what I'm fucking talking about. It's Wayne's World and shit. Actually, we should do a tattoo like that. I would get that. I would do Jason, Ghostface, Freddy, and then a random Mike Myers.
I would say Hellraiser over Ghostface.
I wish. Actually, a lot of people don't really show love to Hellraiser like that.
That's
If
crazy.
someone came forward and been like, I want a Hellraiser tattoo, I might actually pick that
I've done
for
a
a cool one.
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser.
I guess it's hard because of all the pins.
All the pins.
Yeah.
No, so fuck, where's it going with this? A lot of people don't remember. I don't know if it was from the origin movies or maybe the remake, but Freddy Krueger was a child molester.
Yeah.
He was a child rapist. And people go and get him tattooed on him, and I always think, I'm like, fuck, I forget. That's crazy. I'm like,
Yeah.
but they technically, you know,
I don't think
kinda
people
had a-
actually realize that. They were just like, oh, he's a scary guy.
Yeah.
What if they
but it's
do,
a
though?
good thought.
Ooh, what if they do?
What if they do?
Just like, what do you mean? That's why I fucking love him. It's like, God damn, holy shit. I will say, no, the coolest rendition.
Wrong card every time.
Have y'all seen Trick or Treat?
Hard rock.
Have you ever seen Trick or Treat?
No. The little doll.
Yeah.
But actually, funny enough,
Sam.
when I was a kid, I used to draw a doll that looked just like him.
No shit.
And it, like, to the fucking T, looked just like him. It was
That's
cool.
crazy.
What about Puppet Masters? You seen that one?
Oh, Puppet
Yeah,
Master's
Puppet
the shit.
That was the
fucking
the
cool.
first movie I stole from my
It
client.
was the first movie I jerked off to.
Puppet
Oh,
Master.
sorry.
Way
Look,
cooler.
yeah.
Way cooler.
Okay.
There's a lot of tits on there. You know what I'm saying?
God damn,
I feel like everybody has that one horror movie they jerked off to because the tits were out. The fucking
Yeah,
There's a lot of
Jennifer's body.
maybe it's just me.
Ooh, Jennifer's
that was a
body.
good one. I actually want a portrait of that too.
Just about every fucking Jason movie.
Yeah.
Actually, so
there's
I
somebody-
love
there's
I
chicks
love the
having
Jason.
sex.
Yeah.
This is another thing
That's
cool that
true.
tied us into each other was the like Dreams Don't Die mascot was the fucking coolest logo to me because one, it was Jason and he had the Texas
Cut out.
cutout
Oh,
in his
yeah.
mask. I was like, damn, that's cool as fuck.
That is cool.
Um,
Is that your design?
Yeah.
I mean, not to suck, not to
Came up
fucking
with
suck
that.
his dick and shit, but he comes up with cool shit sometimes. You know?
That's when you know he's had one too many.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I
He
love,
starts starts every sentence with that. I want to suck his dick.
man, but
But
I'm not gonna do it, but I will.
it is cool. No, it is cool, man. Just seeing a lot of not even just that, just on the creative side of like a lot of shit that he's done, which is I mean, fuck, you just came back from Memphis. I don't know if y'all seen his shit.
yeah,
I saw what he posted, man. That was bad.
How did that go? Did you meet like? I mean, I knew you were out there with asthma and
A
shit.
lot of fucking people out there, man. A lot of cool people. You know, it's crazy. The wall they put me on, it was like nothing but Spanish speaking people. Like the guy next to me was from Peru. The other guy next to me
oh, they
was from like Chicago over there.
They
And
were
then the
like,
guy next to him
"Stick
was San
them over
Antonio,
there."
Texas. Yeah, and this one guy came and talked to me, and he's like, "Man, I really love your work." He's like, "I learned so much from watching you paint." And he was another artist there, and he's like,
Would have been like, damn, why don't you suck him off then?
why don't you suck me off?"
I don't want to suck your dick, but
Well, I follow him on Instagram. This fool has like 40,000 fucking
God
viewers.
damn.
God damn.
He has a thing on his Instagram where he's walking down like the catwalk. It has like he's like a fashion show in front of everybody, and he starts tagging on this woman's dress. And I like, this fool's way the fuck up there, you know what I mean? And this fool's like, man, I learned a lot from you. Like, you're a fucking good ass
shit.
artist. And not only that, he also like, I wouldn't say like checked me, but he's like, I look at your Instagram and it doesn't show your talent. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, I have a bunch of stupid fucking drawings for like my first 5.
He's drawing at this time. Just some context. We're doing Inktober at the time, which Inktober is like a time for artists
I like Inktober.
to draw. Well, I mean, it's cool until you meet people like me and Inks.
It's kind of corny. Right?
'Cause-
I'm fucking tired
Go
of
ahead.
it.
I mean, go ahead. There's
Inks
Go
is
ahead.
like, I'm gonna draw like the fucking, what was one of the prompts? It was like boots.
Yeah.
Well, he had a theme going on,
Do you
which
know
is
what-
cool.
Hold on, you got it. Do you know what Inktober is?
No.
Okay, so they give you it's like this group. It's like a Facebook group, right? And so
Yeah.
it's called Inktober. And so for 30 days, they give you a prompt on something to draw every day.
Okay.
So for 30 or 31 days, I'm sorry, it's 31
Yeah.
days.
Him being the fucking cool guy that he is with this creative mind and shit. Which was cool. We started off pretty strong. I think everybody in the shop started off, we're like, we're going to take this shit seriously. And he did it for like a solid, I think we
Does
lasted about a
anybody
week.
ever? Yeah, I was about to say, does anybody ever actually finish all? 31
It's
days?
hard, but it is. We'll get to that in a second. But I mean, he put a lot of killer shit up because he was doing renditions of like Dora and boots, but like an adult themed Dora. It was cool as fuck. Like,
I've seen her on Instagram.
Yeah, one of the themes. He's like, "Ooh, Dora." You know,
How about boots?
yeah. No, which was cool though, because like that's
Is it boots? You know, to draw on boots, right? But he's that black dude that's edging over the bed with a big old dick.
Damn.
God,
But
damn.
it's just boots.
R.I.P.
We went Weast over here.
How funny would that be? My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. It was great, but it was cool to see like his renditions of the shit. Which
Yeah.
he do a lot of cool shit. Which is it's hard to keep up with that creativity though.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what I mean? Because there's this like binoculars, and you're like, how the fuck you make binoculars cool? But then he drew like fucking Dora shooting binoculars with boots, like smoking weed on the top of it. And like, damn, that's that cool shit where the creativity comes out of it.
Have you ever done any
Fucking A.
NFTs? Like
No.
the
I think
ones
that fad came
like,
and went.
like the ones where
too
like
fast.
Yeah.
you're looking at something and then they'll zoom in to like this little spot and then that spot opens
he's
up to
saying
something
where
else,
it's like a
and then you keep on going.
never
You just
ending.
keep
Yeah.
on going. You just
Yeah,
keep on
yeah.
going.
No,
Those are
that's too
fucking
much
wild.
work. I have trouble. I have trouble drawing.
That is a lot of work.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I will say too, a lot of people think like, I will say that it's hard for me because I can't say this as someone who's like artistically creative as him, where he could just draw shit out of his head. It's tough as fuck because you also have to remember, okay, we're at the shop all day long.
Yeah.
We got to sit there and accommodate for people that are coming in. We got to draw their tattoos. We got to do all that shit. And then say you want to be creative, right? Like, okay, well, I'm gonna go home. Now I'm gonna draw when I get home. But you were just at the tattoo shop all day. You're kind of burnt out from all the drawing shit.
Yeah,
now you got to cook yourself dinner. You want to relax. You kind of want to wind down.
Yeah.
And then that shit doesn't happen.
That's
so
the
you're
hardest
like, I'm gonna
part,
put
'cause
off
I'm-
draw.
Yeah,
well, I
you-
mean, even then you got kids in the mix. You know what I mean? Well, now you get home. Not only are you not drawing, now you got to handle all these kids. And then you're like, okay, well, finally I'll fucking, the kids are at school. I'll go draw. Well, then boom, someone's like, hey man, I want this tattoo. Oh fuck. Well, now I can't draw. Now I gotta draw. Now I gotta do this fucking tattoo.
Yeah.
Which another thing is that I want to point out with the tattoo shit. It's what words do I have to say about this? The best thing you can do is give your artist creative freedom. If you know their artistic capabilities and you know their style, let them fucking create something for you. Don't bring them a picture and be like, hey, I want this exact fucking thing. Because the great thing about Inx is his mind is so fucking creative. You give him an idea, he's gonna run with it, and then he fucking kills it. So I'll show y'all probably after we wrap up everything. But I got a piece by him
He's
done.
gonna pull his pants down.
I'm gonna pull my pants down, and this can't be on camera because if you want to see it, you gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans, $14.99 a month, and if you can do it by going through the Sacred Heart website and also booking and checking out all of our other artists, Nacho, Cynthia, Katie, and Dano.
Yeah. We'll have more
No,
of
no,
that.
so,
Just like and subscribe.
Like there you go.
So no, what was cool is like he gave me shit for it for the longest time because as an employee, I'm like, dude, I want a tattoo, and he's just like, no, it's not cool enough. I finally hit him with a cool idea. I'm like, all right, fuck, I want Hellboy. He's like, Hellboy's cool, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll send you some fucking reference pictures, and I'm just like, he was like, it'd be sick. Okay, we're shooting off. Okay, we got Hellboy. Boom, base foundation. And he's just like, okay, well, what do you like? Boom. You like graffiti shit? Okay, let's involve some graffiti. Let's throw some cans in there. Okay, now who's another character in Hellboy? Now you got the Angel of Death, the one that meets Hellboy.
Yeah.
And then he's just like, what if we do the Angel of Death holding cans with the fucking graffiti in the background? We have Hellboy. So at the end result, it was fucking cool because describing it is less cool than showing you what the fuck it is. But I have Hellboy smoking a cigar with face tattoos with Liz, the chick that he loves in the movies. Yeah. And then we have the Angel of Death on top of it, creeping over with graffiti cans, and it says Angel of Death in block graffiti letters.
You don't have a picture of this on your phone?
I think we do. It's on his Instagram.
No, he has to pull his pants down.
Like realistically, it's way cooler.
Let him pull his pants down.
It's way cooler to pull my pants down.
How many people have pulled their pants down in this studio?
I gotta be the first.
That's gonna be our fucking thumbnail. You know that, right? We're gonna put that on
That'd
this.
be the best.
It's gonna be the thumbnail of
Be
this
the fucking
episode.
best one.
Yeah.
No. But that's the thing is like so that takes all the fun out of tattoos when you show up to a shop and you're like, hey man, I want to copy and paste this.
Shit.
If you're dealing with an actual artist, especially somebody as creative as he is,
Let him roll.
Let them fucking run with it.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking amazing, man.
So for
Look,
the
yeah,
longest,
look, check it out. Boom. Pass it around.
oh damn, that does look badass.
Hey, that's his dick.
Right? Imagine. Well, when he was tattooing me, he was like, man, I just don't want your dick to fall out. And I'm like, bro, it's too small for that. You know what I mean? You don't got to worry about none of that shit.
Oh
That
shit.
is badass.
Yeah, so even then, you might catch a
Hell
hookup,
yeah.
honestly. because one, like if someone came to me, they're like, "Hey man, I want you to copy, rinse, and repeat this exact fucking tattoo."
Oh, it's so fucking lame.
But
man.
if someone was just like, "Hey man, I want you to kind of do this, run with it," you might get a hookup because you're just like, "Yo, I really want to do this.
Yeah.
I really want to do this." So
It's funny when you find people like that, dude. Because I mean, that's kind of way.
Well, that's how tattooing should be, honestly. Which it's became with this new generation shit. It's so easy to copy and paste and throw shit on people.
Yeah.
Which is why I love my shop so much because I'll be the first to admit I'm probably the least artistic one at the shop. You know, like I mean, with everybody there. I mean, well, like I said, my story where I had fell out of art school or like the art class and shit. Being around all these dudes, it's intimidating because you know, like fucking, you're around people who are creating every fucking day of their life.
Yeah,
they're representing what speaks to themselves in through artwork. So someone who's just like, damn, I kind of put this behind me for 8 years, and then you're in the presence of like all these fucking badass dudes.
They never stopped.
No,
bro, never stopped. You know what I mean? And it is intimidating because it's also hard to get going because you're just like, you know, you took all this time off from drawing. Well, draw. But then you're kind of intimidated by the fact of like, I'm not good. But then that also goes into the factor. I tell everybody this, which I'm trying to still teach myself. Everybody starts somewhere.
Yeah.
You think of any of your favorite guitarists or fucking art, anything. They started somewhere. They took a step to take that leap in order to get better to where they are. Inks wouldn't have been good at drawing if he never... If he stopped drawing at 5, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, who knows? They would have killed all this creativity that's been going on all his life.
If you stop drawing right now and say you try to pick it up in 5-10 years, you think when you start drawing again, you're going to start drawing at that level that you stopped at.
You think it's like riding a bike.
You're not.
No, it's not.
You're not.
Because I will say this.
You've almost have to start. You almost fell
from the
back.
bare minimum.
And you almost have to start all the way over. Yeah, you still have some idea of what you're going to do and how you're going to do it, but you're not on that level anymore. You've actually lost it because you've stopped.
So this is what's weird for me when it comes to tattooing and as far as artwork. So when I started tattooing as an apprentice under him, they would always say, draw, just draw. If you're not tattooing, draw all day.
Keep it going.
And I didn't, which fucked me up because had I, say, started 4 years ago, if I would have kept drawing 4 years from now, my fucking level of creativity would have been at an all-time high that I probably would have reached. But I was so intimidated by it that I never started. So how are you going to get good at something you never started at?
Yeah.
You know?
That's true. That's very true, yeah.
That's a good
Some wild shit. But that goes into anything because what really taught me this lesson was I picked up guitar. You know, like I'm a big fucking... Man, I'm a big nu metal fan, bro. I don't know. Y'all know nu metal, like System of a Down, Linkin Park.
Yeah, that's what I grew up on.
Man, bro, I grew up on dad rock shit. That's my shit. I love it. And I was like, you know, so it's considered
That's
that
what it's
era.
called,
That era of shit. It's called dad rock.
So Deftones
bro.
is dad rock?
Deftones is dad rock, yeah. Which
done.
I'll get to that. I've seen them
They're
like,
oh, it's the classic.
I've seen them 3 times. No,
You seen them 3 times?
I'll get to that in a second.
Fuck yeah.
So
I've only got to
love
see
it
them one
so
time.
much, bro. I really love it. So I actually get clowned at the shop for playing so much System of a Down.
Who's your favorite? Nu metal?
System for sure. So
I like
you
Korn.
can't beat them, bro. Well, actually, Korn has better energy. I've seen them both.
Yeah.
I've seen
Korn shows are fucking wild.
Man, hopefully if things go good this week, I should be able to see them in San Antonio next week on Monday.
If you ever get a chance, Rob Zombie.
I missed his last show.
Fuck.
I was supposed to go.
That's a goddamn show.
Well, I love that era, man. It's just such a timeless era. And that music will never be recreated again.
No.
You can't. Even if you look at it today, people are like, well, how come like white people don't make music like that no more? It's true. It's like, why do all these dudes want to be rappers and shit? Like Linkin Park, fucking System of a Down, Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst. Yeah, fucking funny shit.
It's a weird phase, though, because, I mean, like, all this new music, it just seems to be, like, remix old shit. That's all they do. I don't see... I mean, maybe there are some original artists out there, but it seems like all this new shit that comes out is just fucking... They clip old fucking beats, or they just redoing shit.
I think these on YouTube, they have these people that have like reaction videos. Like people's YouTube channels are based on reacting to music that they've never heard before, and they go by recommendations of their followers. And a lot of it's fucking crazy as shit because like listening to UGK for the first time.
Yeah,
like what the fuck, and they're blown away. Like you've never heard fucking UGK
when
before?
This Deftones era came out. When I first was introduced to Deftones, it was because of my little brother's dad. He had a CD collection that was everything. And he was the first one that truly renditioned. Like, I listened to everything. So when I went through a CD case, you'd see, like, Project Pack, Deftones, A Perfect Circle. You'd see Tool.
Damn, A Perfect Circle is good, too.
Yeah, bro. And then but you'd also see, like, UGK, 666 Mafia, like, at this time. So I fell in love with everything. Well, the Deftones era kind of tripped me out because I've been a fan of them as long as I was born in '98. So around this time, like 2006, I want to say 6, 7, 8. I was 8 years old when like Change came out and like
Back to school.
Yeah, like Queen of the Damned and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm a big
yeah,
fan.
that was a good
PS2 era, it's like great shit. And then now it's like that shit used to be lame. Like I used to get made fun of for listening. You're like, man, you're fucking emo, bro. You're like, you're not listening to Lil Wayne, the fucking greatest rapper in 2008.
Yeah.
You're not listening to Drake. You're fucking weird.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, dude, I just love
Korn
shit.
shit on Queen of the Damned was fucking bad.
It was hard, bro. Jonathan Davis. So, me and my ex around the time that this had happened, we had always told each other, we're just like, man, if we could ever see System of a Down in concert, no matter what, we would drop the money and fucking just get up and go.
Yeah.
They haven't done any tour dates in the United States for I think as of like 7 or 8 years.
Yeah.
So when they announced, they're like, hey, we're gonna be playing in Vegas at this place called Sig New World. Bro, they announced fucking System of a Down, Incubus, Evanescence, Chevelle, POD,
That was a good one.
fucking like all these bands from that era. It was fucking amazing. Like Deftones, Korn.
Yeah.
So the three main headliners were System of a Down, Korn, and Deftones.
Damn.
That sets the fucking
That's a
foundation
goddamn show
already
right
for the
there.
show. Justified everything, dropped all the money in payment. As soon as I showed up, we get there, Incubus is playing, and they're just like, yeah, man, like, fuck that show that Inks had went and saw like fucking 10 years ago. Ink said that was the best show he's ever seen, but we were just like, man, fuck that. We saw him in the crowd, and we were just like, fuck that guy, man. They're like, we saw this Cozy dude, and we're just like, man, we're just going to put off the fucking best show that we've ever seen in our lives.
Yo, the show they had in Austin was the best show they ever had.
No, but it was a life-changing experience, man, because that's music that I grew up with my dad, and that's like sacred shit to me. That's like me and my time with my dad.
Yeah.
I'm just like, damn, bro. I remember my dad used to pick me up in a fucking 1998 Nissan mini truck, and we'd go cruise the lake and fucking throw a football together, and then I'd go home and listen to Fuel, that Hemorrhage, like all that shit. You know what I mean? So
What about Tool? I haven't heard Tool.
Tool's the shit.
Tool's the shit.
Tool is the shit.
Actually, I'm gonna catch them before they stop. But that was the thing. So we went to see the show. Man, that show was so full of energy. At like 50 years old, these dudes are still pumping out the fucking rock that they are.
You know what's crazy? Like Limp Bizkit, they're touring again right now, like hard, like
I
worldwide.
want to go
tours.
catch them, bro. Fred Durst, which is funny because of all the hate he got back then. You know, like a lot.
People just couldn't handle it. They weren't.
Well, like the crowd.
I think just
they thought it was
new
cheesy.
metal was like it was clowned upon because they're like, what do you mean you're mixing rock and rap together?
No, because Korn came out and then Limp Bizkit came out, so it's almost like it was
Real
like
quick, shout out to Korn, the best fucking food, vegetable. I love that shit.
Yeah, sweet corn goes hard.
because Limp Bizkit came out after Korn, and they felt like it was like a parody.
Oh, you're
band.
biting them.
They're making fun of this shit.
Yeah.
But they-
Which is like, how could
collaborated on
how
some
could
shit,
you
too.
fucking like copy?
Yeah.
I shake up
Limp
a rock,
Bizkit.
I shake up a rock. You know what I mean? Like,
There's
you're
a couple of
competing with
songs I
those
can't think of
guys?
off the top of my head in Limp Bizkit. Not Limp Bizkit, but Fred Durst would like do like a feature on one of the Korn songs. I can't remember what the fuck it was. I have to look that shit up.
Oh
now.
shit! Actually, so Korn. While we were out there, this was in Vegas, which was really cool because it reminded me of that Queen of the Damned show where he's in the desert and he's like playing that fucking dope ass music. But he did a cover of One by Metallica.
Okay.
Dude, hearing Jonathan Davis's voice over some Metallica heavy shit, which was like, it was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
The
Super
guy who
cool.
really fucked me up, man, when David Draymond from Disturbed.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
yeah.
Dude, he got a hell of a fucking
Like
voice,
this
man.
dude.
I like your impression of Creed.
Oh, bro. Okay, we don't talk about Creed in the studio.
No, bro.
With arms wide open,
With arms wide open.
under the sun.
Fuck, actually, funny enough, the dude
Damn, y'all
that
sound just like
the
a.
dude that used to work with us, Dallas Davidson, dude, would fucking. I used to clown him for that shit because he would just do that shit out of nowhere, and I'm like, dude, that's embarrassing as fuck. And then like I went through a breakup and like lost a stepkid, and then like all the Creed shit made sense.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm just like, fuck, with arms wide open. I'm
It's
like,
funny because, I mean, you ever seen those memes, right?
oh, that's why it's called Divorced Dad Rock.
Divorced Dad Rock?
Because like when I listened to it, it was my dad. My mom had broke up with my dad, so he's all fucking sad as fuck listening to all this shit. I'm like,
I would
damn.
just hear those memes, man. Like somebody's playing Creed in the background, and the guy comes out. He's like, "Turn that shit off," and then he goes back in the house. He's like,
singing the shit?
Singing
Or
it to
how about the
himself?
ones where he's like in the shower and it's fucking rinsing over his face and he's just drinking a fucking Coors Light Yellow Belly and shit?
All in the family.
All of the family.
Oh yeah. Check me out, punk. Yeah, like that shit's dope.
Yeah. That's Fred Durst.
So actually,
So Creed,
Fred Durst
Creed
and Korn.
and Three Doors Down, and there's another band who sound almost exactly the same.
was it Crossfade?
no.
They're coming, but
Nickelback.
They're touring.
Yeah, Nickelback.
It's a Nickelback?
That guy with
Ooh.
the curly white hair.
Yeah,
curly
that's
blonde?
yeah,
that's
yeah.
Nickelback.
Yeah, they all
Which they
sound
all had
exactly
that
fucking
dude
the
voice
same.
though.
But no one gives them enough credit, bro. They sold.
No,
out.
they're pioneers, bro. They're
Nickelback
pioneers.
sold.
Actually, I was
so
gonna
many
tell you.
fucking
So,
albums,
so check
man.
this out. So Crossfade.
Seether. There's
Seether.
another
Ooh,
one.
Seether's the
They're
shit,
kind of
too.
like that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too.
There's you know Crossfade.
Yeah.
You know, those colors that you shine. So they're
You're like an old soul.
Bro, I really am. Realistic. Actually, it's probably why
It's
Inks
like you're
hired
looking
me.
back at me.
Actually, funny enough. I always bring this story up. I'm like, Inks, like, how did you? I always thought it was because I was so fucking cool. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, maybe Inks hired me because I'm like such an old soul, and I knew all this.
The fucking aura on this kid.
Yeah, and
Great.
he's like,
I'm about to black
maybe,
laugh and walk around the room.
which is funny because I'm like, maybe he just thought I was such a fucking cool kid. I knew all this hip hop history, you know, I knew all these like dad rock shit. And then it's funny because I asked him like, so what made you decide? And at the time, I was like a little, I want to say gangbanging motherfucker, but I was a little ghetto. I was like a little hood. And then he was like,
You're
you know what
from
it
the north
was?
side, so there you
Yeah. Well, he was like, you know what it was? He was like, you came into the shop and you were talking because I used to love bowling.
Oh, okay.
Fucking like, no, I had my own balls. Like, and he was like, nobody that thug goes bowling. And he was like, so I knew you weren't that bad. And I'm like,
That's
oh
hilarious.
shit. Oh, but oh no, so Crossfade's doing they just got back together.
Yeah.
They're doing this shit called Incarceration, and it's a festival. Well, I didn't know this, but they're a tattoo and music festival. So I went and signed up. I'll send you the link. I don't know if you're interested or if you even care or not. You know, you never know. Okay. But you can tattoo out there, and I signed up. Hopefully, I get picked. And they're like, "Yeah, man, come tattoo out here while the concert's going on."
That would be badass.
That's
man.
dope as fuck. Because actually,
yeah.
whenever I saw System of a Down, they had a tattoo bus going on at the show. And like me being a tattoo artist, bro, I judge other people's work. And I was looking at that shit. I'm like, dude, these dudes fucking suck. I'm like, so you're telling me these shitty ass artists?
Have you ever been to a festival like I don't know, like so I went to one called Family Values Tour. It was
A Slim Biscuit?
Yeah, no, this
Or
was
Korn?
It was Korn, Evanescence, Flyleaf, Hell Yeah, Mushroom. Like it was a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Right? But at the fucking festival, they had fucking tattoo like booths. People were doing tattoo work. People were selling shit over here.
See, I have like a hit and miss for it, bro, because it's just like part of me is just like when I'm on vacation, I don't want to fucking tattoo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like my whole goal was to get away from tattooing. And then now say if I do sign up for that festival, right? And then I'm on that bus.
You won't be able to enjoy it.
You're not going to be able to enjoy it. You're not going to be able to go see the concert. Like have you ever had like anything like that? Like any festivals or any music shit like that?
No.
You guys can't see because we're on a podcast, but Inks just shook his fucking head no
You gotta watch the
because he
YouTube
took a
video.
whole bottle of tequila tonight.
He's
You
just
gotta watch
looking
the
at
YouTube videos to see
What
my
are we
reaction.
talking about?
Oh yeah.
Fucking mysterious ass motherfucker.
You gotta watch the YouTube video to see his reaction. Nah, I don't think I've ever done something like that where I like.
But do you ever feel the same? Because I feel the same way about guest spotting and shit. Like, so if you're a tattoo artist, there's this thing called guest spotting, where if you go to another city, you can holler at some dudes at another shop and be like, "Hey man, I want a guest spot. Can I tattoo here for the term of my like vacation, whatever the fuck?" But then to me, that kind of defeats the whole purpose. Because it's just like, damn, I came out here for vacation and now I'm just working.
Back to work.
Yeah, I'd rather make the money back in my own shop where I know I can make it back. You know what I mean? But say if I'm going out of town and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go out of town and then I'm going to go to that shop from, say, 1 o'clock to fucking 8 p.m. and hopefully catch walk-ins.
Yeah.
Well, then now you're just wasting your whole fucking vacation time over here trying to work
Oh, yeah,
again.
it does kind of suck.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Which is also like, I kind of have a pet peeve with it with like a lot of tattoo artists. It's happened, you know, before like, they're like, did you go to this fucking famous shop? And then it's just like, why? Like, they don't fucking know me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it, like kind of paying tribute to it or whatever the fuck. But realistically, say you show up to a shop and you're like, hey man, I'm here to pay my respects. How many fucking thousands of tattoo artists have walked into that shop and done the same shit just for you to be forgettable? You know, you're just like, yeah, cool. Thanks, man, for being the fucking 500th tattoo artist to come in here that we never are going to remember.
They're just like, oh, we got another one.
Yeah, bro. And realistically, that's kind of how I see it. And it's just like, I
don't... the restaurant birthday thing. All right, everybody stop tattooing.
Fucking suck this dude's dick because he came over here to say what's up to us and shit. Like, nah, like, man. Like,
you want the tour, man? It's like $30, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, trust me, I eat, sleep, and breathe tattoos, man. But the last thing that I want to do on vacation is go to another shop and just be like, hey, man, I'm from the shop that you don't give a fuck about in Texas.
Yeah. I get the same vibe when I go vacation somewhere and you go to the touristy spots.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Or it's just like, I don't want to be here.
I want to see what everybody
What's
else
the worst tourist spot you've ever been to that you like had high expectations for and was fucking terrible?
Cosmo.
What? Cosmo?
Cosmo.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed.
Haven't been. On a cruise or something?
Yeah, I went on a cruise. Yeah. The fuck, when you get out of once the touristy spots suck.
Yeah.
The expeditions and shit.
Yeah, all that shit sucks. I went out on the island.
You're like, I'm going to explore this shit.
That was way badass.
Possibly going to get kidnapped tonight. That's the way that I'm living.
I could say, well, you know what? Matter of fact.
We got a passport, bro?
No.
There you go. Yeah.
I got some stories.
Hey, don't give away our secrets, man. I haven't got there yet.
Well, get a passport.
Right.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, we had Eric on. Yeah, get a passport.
Ooh, yeah. We saw a dude at the shop. Came through. One of Inx's clients was like fucking, he went on a whole crusade through where was it?
Colombia.
No shit.
And was like showing us the behind the scenes shit that he had going on. And we're like, holy
orgies
fuck,
and
bro.
shit.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I love this shit. And I'm like, oh, you came back? I would have took my risk on the streets.
Well, I think for some of them, you have to come back for at least 30 days before you can go back again because it's part of the whole passport thing. Unless you get a citizenship or dual citizenship, some shit like that.
God damn.
They don't want nobody to have fun.
Man, my boy, last week we had my boy Eric.
He's like, look, man, I stayed till the 29th day and then I come home.
He's hip to all that shit. Like, he's military, so he's like, he spent a shitload of time in like, Thailand, fucking Japan, China. I think he's thinking about going down to Colombia, but he has some buddies of his that are in Colombia, and they're telling him like, "Hey, this is what you got to do. This is how this works."
Dude, I have a homie that's when I met. This is why I love tattooing. You meet all walks of life, man. So at the time, I was painting the shop that I was at the time. This dude comes in, and I'm like spray canning the shit. It fucking stinks. Like, it smells like aerosol, paint, whatever the fuck. He's like, "Man, are you open?" I'm like, "Not really, bro." I'm like, I'm painting and shit. Like. Well, he was like, I want a fucking badass skull. And I'm like, I fucking love skulls. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do this fucking skull.
Hard rock.
Okay.
You know the fucking
hard skull.
Yeah, Eminem fans and shit. And he's like, oh, yeah, fucking Kenneth Kniff.
From Connecticut, you little
from
bitch.
Connecticut. Yeah. Basically how it happened, bro. He walked in. He's like, yeah, man, I want a skull. I'm like, I'm going to give you the best fucking skull you've ever had in your life. He's just like, all right, bet. So we line it up and we're talking. We ended up becoming really fucking good buddies. So he's a military cat. Coolest fucking white kid that I've ever met in my life. Named Sean, super sick dude. This is how I knew he was dope. The shop that I was working next to at the time, there was this vape shop at the right next to us. He shows up over there and he comes back. He's just like, dude, you'll never guess what the fuck I just did.
Oh, you mean lifted?
Bitches get finger banged and lifted, you know what I mean? Yeah, homie came through and he's just like, yo, bro, like, you'll never guess what I just did. And I'm like, nah, what'd you do? He's like, smell my finger.
Yo, fuck.
Like, I'm not afraid, big whiffs. Fuck, bro. No, but
like, was it Doofy? He's like, what is that? My ass.
My ass. So cool cat. No, so he goes to London, bro, and he's calling me. He's just like, dog. And I'm thinking, like, all my life, my mom has put into my head that the military is like the scariest shit. You're gonna go to war, you're gonna fucking die in a bombing and shit. Bro, tell me all my homies over there banging London models and shit, walking around Paris and taking the subway to go see all of France. And you know what his fucking job is in the military? Homie counts uniforms. That's all he does. He just fucking goes to the office. He counts uniforms. He's just like, okay, yeah, all of them are checked in, and then we're done. And I'm like, fuck. And he gets free housing, free pay. Like, realistically.
Travels the world and shit.
Bro, military's cheat code to life.
Yeah.
Fucking cheat code. I wish I would have never caught a felony.
The guy that we had on, my friend Eric, he's about to retire. He's been doing military for fucking 20 years.
Retiring and then you're getting 100% VA loan and shit.
He's
catching
42?
42. Retiring at 42.
Nice.
The fuck was I doing?
No shit. We were scared. Well, my mom.
Yeah, no, my mom instilled some fear in me, bro. And I'm trying to do the opposite shit, but then I'm kind of scared because I'm like trying to talk my brother into joining. But like with all the U.S. tensions and shit, I'm like, with my luck, they're gonna be like,
send right to the front line.
You're like, yo, we don't give a fuck what you signed up for. You're gonna go to this front lines, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, man. I had a fucking high school, bro. I had the fucking this. I'm not going to war. I'm not going to fight for somebody else's fucking politics. Fuck that. I ain't going. So I never went. I was just like, that's dumb.
Well, when me and
until
you,
I went to debt.
when me and you were graduating high school, I mean the Iraq War was kicking off. Like the war on that's your favorite. The war on terrorism was kicking off. So more than likely, we would have went to go to Iraq and fight for weapons of mass destruction or Afghanistan. Yeah, that would have been one. More than likely, that's where we would have went. Because Eric said he did 2 tours over there. So yeah,
really,
yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Vietnam. My bad.
I don't know about that.
God damn, we got born again. We all born again.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You said 81 earlier. You edited it.
So how you feeling?
Feeling good.
Fuck
Bro,
yeah, dude.
I can drive. God damn. Who's asking?
Who's asking?
I ain't sucked no dick, bro.
Oh, okay. This is a whiskey. I don't know why I thought you were drinking tequila. This is whiskey.
Yeah, but still,
you'd be all right.
that was almost half a bottle there.
Man, me and you killed a half. You took one and I took
I
the other half.
sipped it though, and I'm a big guy, so.
Yeah. So you know, I mean, does it take you a while to get drunk?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
actually.
Yeah.
I have to drink at least like 10 beers, and then I'll start feeling drunk.
Yeah.
10 beers. God damn.
Yeah, man. Because now I'm not buzzing at all.
I'm pretty big, bro. I'm 315.
No shit.
Yeah.
I'm. What's today? Wednesday? Friday. I'll find out after 2 weeks of taking this shit. See
How much you lost?
How much I lost? Actually, I have, man, because this bitch is loose.
Wait, hold on. You don't need.
We're at
Do y'all want another round?
I ain't going nowhere.
we're still here.
Inx is the only one that's like, I killed this whole fucking bottle.
Yeah, with another bottle I can kill. Goddamn.
Yes,
There
we do.
Yes, we do. Yeah. Was it like last month? My sister had a birthday party.
Do you want another bottle?
Let me go take a gander.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to ease it out a little bit, though?
Last week, or not last week, last month, we were at my sister's birthday party, and I had that bottle of Woodford Reserve, right? I put the whole fucking bottle in a big old Yeti can. And you drank half, and I drank the other half. But you were just fine.
Yeah, I was
right?
fine.
Which is crazy. I blacked the fuck out. The next thing I know, I'm waking up next to my wife.
As a
in bed.
professional drinker, body weight goes into a lot of
Oh,
shit.
absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Fuck
So-
yeah. So
As you can tell, Inx is killing another fucking bottle.
Inx ain't worried about shit. Yeah, man. I time traveled that night. Yeah. I was like, I went from the party to my bed. And I'm like, what the fuck? I wake up looking at my wife.
Actually,
like,
so
well, at least I'm home.
My worst time ever being drunk. Which does everybody know their story? The worst fucking time.
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
Wait,
yeah.
how many times y'all blacked
this.
out? Blacked out
Oh, over
Once.
a million.
twice.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I lost count.
Okay, well, as a
Damn.
It's been a lot.
as an alcoholic, like an actual, like I went through recovery and all this shit. Yeah, I blacked out. I used to think that I wasn't drunk until I blacked out.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was.
Damn,
Yeah,
you went far. You
I
went
went
hard.
far.
You went far.
So actually, I started drinking at like let's get into some real deep, depressing shit. You know
Let's
what I mean?
do it.
You know, my father left when I was 12.
It's getting really dark.
He never got me. He never got
4
me.
hours and 40 minutes in.
Oh shit. Yeah.
He never made
Dude,
me
literally the last time I looked at that, it was 3 hours.
3 hours, right?
3.5
See, that's what
hours.
happens when you're hanging with the coolest guys in San Angelo.
Oh.
See, it started because I asked for macaroni. He never made macaroni.
No, it started because
made me
he
feel
fucking
ill.
killed that whole bottle. Oh shit. Damn. What was the conversation going?
You were
What?
about to tell us the most depressing shit ever. I think.
Man, no,
I guess
that
one time you got drunk. The drunkest you
Oh,
ever
and a
got.
drunk. I've been drunk just on the same level a lot of times, but the funniest.
I want
that
to hear
can
the
think
one
of-
where you question your manhood. God damn.
Fuck, man, that was when.
How many times?
It's like, I'm in the
Every
parking lot
time, you
of
know
the
what I mean?
Denny's.
Every fucking time, bro.
Oh, this one's good. This one tastes.
It's like when you're
all that
horny
peanut
at
butter?
4 a.m. in the morning, and you're just like, you know what? Can I really fuck? You know?
That's when you know you're old. I taste this and I'm like heartburn later.
Oh, is
for
that
sure.
Screwball?
Oh, yeah.
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 That shit's delicious, man.
It tastes really good,
As
but
a-
I feel like I'm gonna get heartburn later.
As a Reese's cup fan,
I'd go easy on that one. You might end up with a headache because it's got it
a little
tastes
sugary.
fucking good. Yeah, it tastes good.
I'm gonna
but-
eat something when I get home. Let's go through that fucking refrigerator.
he's gonna go get those fucking barbacoa. Fucking.
There you go.
What time is Julio's open?
Diegos.
And like 5
They're
hours.
open anytime when they're stealing your fucking money. You know what I mean? Oh no! So the one time, the drunkest I've ever been, one of the memorable times, my 21st birthday. I went to Austin, went to 6th Street, Rented I went all out, bro. I got a hotel that was like $400 a night. Stayed there for like 4 nights straight. My homie at the time was talking to a stripper, so she brought her fucking stripper homies out there. Like, we're all fucking partying like a motherfucker. Bro, drunk as shit. The first night I went home, I woke up in the shower, butt naked, just passed out on the floor. And I was like, fuck. And I was like, what happened? And they're like, dude, fucking no idea. Nobody remembers shit. And I was like, damn. Yeah. And that's it. That's just how drunk I was. It was just a mystery. It was like The Hangover. You know what I mean? I lost my friend. You know, we had to catch him on a roof. Mike Tyson punched me in the face later that night.
That sounds very familiar. It sounds like a movie.
Yeah, about the coolest shit. Actually, no. So coolest.
He's all drunk watching the movie. Think that's his life.
That's real.
I'm like, yeah, man, fucking. Actually, my life is like Queen of the Damned, and Jonathan David and Aaliyah came out and shit and sung. It was amazing. You had to have been there. You had to have shown up. You missed out a lot.
Yeah, goddamn it.
As what was like the peak pinnacle of cool? Like when y'all, I would say like 18 years old. What's like the coolest fucking shit you could have done at that time?
At 18, the coolest shit.
Always comes with the weird questions.
That is kind of weird.
Those are the best ones.
I wouldn't say weird, but like good questions, but with hard answers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
How you can think of that?
Well, this shit.
Well, like what was the top notch?
The top notch shit I ever did. We threw a fucking party, man, at my dad's place, and we had. I couldn't even tell you. We kind of lost count because there were over 1,000 people there.
Holy shit.
I remember on buddy Robert, man, he calls me. He's like, what are y'all doing tonight? And I was like, hey, man, we're going to throw it a party, blah, 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 right? And he's like, oh, cool, we're going to go to Graham's. And that's when Graham's was open at the time. And I was like, well, we're going to be this side of the base. You know, we're going to having a fucking party. He's like, all right. We didn't even show up. Goes to Graham's, and I guess a couple hours later, he calls me. He's like, hey, man, y'all still at that party? I was like, fuck yeah. It was like, is it busy? I was like, dude, I got a fucking line. You know, it just like we lost count how many.
Real quick, isn't it funny how those parties that you think that aren't going to be like that huge,
big,
and you're like, you know what, it's just going to be a kickback, and then the fucking cop SWAT van like shows up.
Fucking time.
I'll get into that
every time.
So he calls me, right? So anyways, we're chilling, right? And I was like, yeah, we're still here, right? So he's like, he takes off from Grams. He's like, fucking Grams is dead, dude. There ain't nobody here.
Yeah.
I was like, cool, come down, man. Anyways, he gets all the way up to the fucking door, and he can't park because there's nowhere to park. We're literally like 5-6 blocks, nowhere to park. You know, so he's like, dude, there's a line going from your party all the way down Bell Street to the fucking Stripes. I was like, what the fuck, are you serious?
That's a long
dude.
No, down Paint Rock Road.
Yeah, down Paint Rock Road all the way to Stripes, which is like a fucking half a mile down.
Yeah.
So anyways, I mean, literally everything's fucking taken up. There's a church right on Era.
Yeah.
Okay, that parking lot was fucking full. There was an empty field across the street.
I used to live on there.
Really?
On Wynn.
Okay.
Next
yeah. Well,
he's like, when did I
to
ask? Look at it.
Damn.
So we had this it was a banging fucking party. I couldn't tell you. We had everybody was there.
Yeah.
Right? So it was a badass fucking party. There was some other questionable shit that we did.
Was Chucho there?
Yeah, I'm sure he was running around there somewhere.
Chucho will be there.
Yeah. So going great. Probably about 2:00 in the morning. You know, we're sitting there, we're chilling, right? And this fucking bottle flies across the goddamn sky. And it smashes somebody's fucking door.
Damn.
And then a fucking fight breaks out. There's got to be like 40, 50 motherfuckers in this fucking rumble.
Yeah.
So I tell my cousin, I was like, open that fucking bitch up, bro. He opens up the doors and that fight slowly moves out. Anyways, I was like, close the door behind him. Everybody who's fucking stuck outside is stuck outside. Fuck them, you know?
Yeah.
They're not going to ruin my fucking fun. So anyways, they closed the fucking gates, man. And I shit you not, probably about fucking 15 minutes later. And I sat there and counted, man. I had, the paddy wagons, the fucking vans? Mm-hmm. There were 6 of them bitches out there. There were 8 state troopers, one like 6 or 7 sheriffs, and then the rest of them were fucking the city police.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it was
That's a good party.
Massive, bro. And at that time, my wife, you know, she was dating some other dude who lived really down the street. And they're like, there's this fucking party that's going on, man. She's like, you want to go? And she's like, well, where's it at? Well, it's right down the street. It's that fucking yard. She's like, yeah, you don't want to go. I was like, that's my ex's place. They're the ones throwing the party. I was like, you're thinking to show up, man.
It's always the coolest shit when you just seem like the coolest fucking guy to the current boyfriend and shit. Yeah. And you're like, fuck you, dude. I'm way cooler than you.
You suck, bro.
Fuck, man. I hope that happens to every one of my exes.
Oh, yeah, bro. It was kind of.
How old were you?
Oh, fuck. 16, 17.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
So And it's kind of funny because that's how we kind of got back together.
Yeah.
Because she was showing up to this party.
She's like, dude, you don't throw fucking parties with cop vans showing up.
Yeah.
And shit. You fucking bitch.
You suck, bro.
I'm going back to my old guy.
So that's kind of how we kind of not rekindled, but kind of we met again, right? So we were throwing a party off 10th Street, 10th, and right there by Primos.
Yeah.
So big old fucking party. She shows up. She showed up with the boyfriend, the guy she was seeing with her cousin, which I knew her because I was trying to get with her back in junior high.
Mm-hmm.
You know, junior high maybe a little bit of early high school. Well, anyways, I started flirting with her. I wouldn't even pay attention to Amy. Nothing. I was like, yeah, man, I'm not paying attention to you at all. So anyway, she ended up calling me and shit. And that's how we got back together, right? But that fucking party, man. You ever seen Project X?
Yeah, that set the foundation for fucking every party after that movie came out. Everybody wanted to be that shit.
That shit was nothing. Fuck that. I was like, this is gay.
Yeah.
I was like, seriously.
Never mind, I take back everything that I said. That movie was fucking whack, bro. I thought it was the dumbest fucking movie.
I'm telling you.
His party was way cool.
Dude, I watched Project X. I'm like, that's pretty good. Oh, look at this big ass house party.
Yeah.
I was like, that shit ain't shit.
Yeah.
That ain't shit. When we got to compare it to, that shit wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Well,
y'all took,
I got one story.
Y'all's party was so big, y'all took business away from Grams.
Yeah, we closed Grams down.
Yeah. Now, you might be too young for Grams. I don't know if you remember.
No, I remember. Because my mom used to leave me in the parking lot outside while she went through those 5 clubs. No, so I have one story. One story of a party house.
Trouble because he took his kids to a parking lot.
Oh shit!
Sounds
like a cool fucking guy.
I guess he took a big wheel out there, and the kid was riding like a big wheel around the fucking parking lot.
Yeah,
he was like, he'll entertain himself, man. Don't worry about this.
Well, the details of that night I keep secret because I really never.
They get deeper.
Yeah.
They get deeper.
I'll fucking expose everybody at my night.
I got one good one, but I'll let you go ahead.
I'll make mine quick, real fast, because it wasn't like something super crazy. But we used to have this house. You know where Gunner Street is?
Yeah.
Gunner Street. So it's where that McDonald's is now over there on South Bryant. It's like directly right across. There used to be a Stripes there. We found out a lot of my homies at the time were all selling weed and shit. We found out that this kid lived on his own. Like his mom paid for him to have his own separate house.
Yeah.
So for us, that was like a free invite to fucking party, smoke weed, do whatever the fuck. So we show up. We start throwing parties out this house. At first, they start off small, and I feel like that's every party spot. Like you try to throw parties, they don't really kick off. But then you kind of become the after hours spot after all the real parties die off and then everybody shows up. It's kind of how this ended up going. Well, we ended up becoming such a well-known group of like party goers that everybody was like, well, fuck it. Let's just go to Gunner Street tonight. Bro, it was a tiny house. I want to say the whole house was about the size of this room. It was tiny. It was a small house. And everything went wrong this night. Everything. I think everybody took LSD. Everybody was tripping the fuck out.
Hell
we
yeah.
had over like 200, 300 people, which doesn't seem like a lot, but in a small house, it's fucking packed.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Packed. Front yard,
and then you're on
backyard's
LSD?
packed. I'm on LSD. People are doing cocaine. We're fucking tripping, drinking, smoking weed, all this shit, all the debauchery, like bad shit that could happen. It's going on.
Fuck yeah.
And I knew it got to a fucking certain point where like
anytime somebody says debauchery,
bro. Yeah, no, that's how you know, like fucking Wolf of Wall Street shit. You know what I mean? It was real cool because like it got to the point where it was just like Wolf of Wall Street, just that craziness and the fucking like you can't control anything, and that's what's fun about it because you're just like, bro, all this shit is going on. Oh, yeah. My homie like got checked by some dude, and he was like, oh yeah. He thinks he's going to do that to me. So he goes to his fucking truck and pulls out a shotgun and just walks back into the party with the shotgun on his shoulders. Everybody's freaked the fuck out, but nobody leaves because they're just like, man, this party's so fucking fun. Stop him with the shotgun, take the shotgun away, put it in our pants. We're just like, bro, you're tripping the fuck out. And he's just like, yeah, maybe I am tripping. Maybe I'm not. And I was like, God damn, bro. Like, you're on some mystical
Don't
shit.
go to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, type shit.
Damn.
Like, I was scared as fuck. I was like, damn, bro, like this party's kind of getting out of hand to the point where all of Gunner Street is blocked off. You know, like there's cars up and down the alleyways. Nobody can move. The house is crammed the fuck up. It gets to like 2, 3 a.m. in the morning at this point. Fucking paddy wagons show up. Block off both ends of the streets. And they're just like, we're pulling if y'all don't get the fuck out of here, we're taking everybody to jail that can't come. And I don't know if SAPD had a helicopter at this time or not, but I do remember a helicopter was over. We had a spotlight on us. So I was like, holy fuck. Like, is this real life to where the point where they brought out a fucking helicopter? But at the time, it was like one of the biggest parties of my generation, which was just fucking wild. Because I was like, I would have never thought we would have got to this level.
Oh,
like we got a spotlight on us, bro.
Yeah.
Like shit's crazy. Kids are getting abducted in the vans and shit.
We had that, and then had of course the fucking state troopers, and I think the city marshal came and said that they were going to seize the property.
Yeah, they can do that shit too. They was like, bro, we'll slap you a fat ass fucking fine. Like,
When they showed up to the house, I was like, I guess party's over.
They almost took the yard from you.
Oh yeah, bro. My dad was pissed, but my dad was the coolest person, man. Because we had other parties there before, So they came and took our fucking beer the first 2 times or first few times.
once you learn that that's all they do is they just confiscate your shit, then you're just like, I'm not afraid to party at all.
Yeah, matter of fact,
shit all the way.
even that, just if there's a fucking gate, just close the gate.
Yeah.
I mean, there can be a sea of fucking.
I remember that.
of minors out there. They're not gonna unless they can
My
get a
favorite
hold
was
of
like when kids would get real quiet and turn off all the lights and act like nobody's there, and you're just like, bro, just open the door and just fucking leave.
It
Like,
doesn't matter, man. Yeah,
cops are getting pissed as fuck, writing tickets on people's cars and shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we threw that party when my parents were in Mexico, so they couldn't get a hold of the owner, so they couldn't break the law. I was like,
Inks is over there just like, man, fuck it. Which
I'm
one
waiting to
has the
hear
best
his story.
barbacoa then and shit?
Wanted to hear his.
so when was the
story.
barbacoa?
So I've got other ones, but this is one that I can tell because I'm married now, so I can't. I gotta kind of keep it easy. But I can tell this one. So I'm 19. I'm doing my bullshit, and I'm dating this chick. It's her birthday. I'm like, I'm gonna throw you a fucking badass party. I'm trying to show out, So I know people that are involved with the Top of the Cactus bar. From I don't know if I should say it. Bartenders. I know the bartenders and a few other people involved with it. We'll say it like that. And so, anyways, they're like, yeah, man, it's all yours, all night long, whatever. No cash involved. Obviously, yeah. I'm going to hook y'all up. So that's what we do. So we go up there. There's probably about, there's probably about, I don't know, a couple hundred of us. Anyways, we go up there and we got the fucking place all night long. There's 2 fucking kegs there. One is nothing but fucking Coors and the other one's nothing but Budweiser.
Those are the 2 fucking. That's a worse combination.
Oh,
of
we
beer.
float them both. We float both of them, and so I throw them another fucking ball, and I'm like, "Here you go." I was like, "What else you got?" And so there's like a little office, and
bring me your finest.
There's a locker. No, there's a fucking locker, and it's full of all their fucking liquor. And I just started telling them, I said, "I'll give you this for
amount.
that, and this for that, and this for that, and this for that," and we fucking wiped that fucking shit out, bro. I was like, "Goddamn!" By the end of the night, I remember my boy Snoop was there. Everybody's fucking wasted. Some people are trying to stay up because they're, doing a little something extra to try and wake up.
Yeah.
Those windows, I didn't know that those windows, I thought those windows were like sealed. No, you can just open the windows.
You can jump out if you want.
Yeah, you could jump out if you want. So, because my boy Snoop's like, man, I want to burn one. I was like, well, fuck it, let's burn one. And he's like, man, it's going to smell up the whole fucking place. I'm like, well, fuck it. We go and we fucking lift up the fucking window and it just fucking opens up. So we just fucking fire one up and we're sitting there smoking, just kind of looking down when you see like cop cars driving by and shit. And I was like, this shit is fucking crazy. We're like 19 years old, throwing a party at the fucking Top of the Cactus downtown.
It definitely sets you off on like a whole different path of like, because whenever I was like 19 going through, I want to say 24, I lived the craziest life.
Yeah.
Bro. Like I was partying every fucking day. I was hanging out with drug dealers that had mass amounts of money. I was going across the country, being flown out by like dudes that I was just like, man, I would have never thought my life would be like this. And then the moment I hit 25, I was like, I need to pay my fucking taxes. I was like, holy shit.
That switch you're talking about.
That switch kicked in.
Yeah, that switch kicked in. You're just like, holy shit, bro. I'm never going to get a 401k if I never fucking commit myself. Like, holy shit. It gets like that, bro. But it is fun. Like, actually, me and my homie, he called me today. We were talking about like, man, bro, you remember that time we lived together and we went through all that shit? He had went through a time where he fucking left through Victoria, Texas. Mm-hmm. And he's like, man, I'm over there partying with some dudes, and he's still carrying himself the same way that he would in the city. And then he ended up getting jumped by like 6 fucking dudes. And he was like, man, this video resurfaced today. I didn't even know they had it, and he sent it to me, and I was like, don't ever send nobody that shit again, bro. I was like, yo, they fucking dog walked your ass, bro. Like, that shit sucks. But it's just shit like that really kind of made me walk away from like the whole bar after hours party scenes and shit.
And after a while, it's just trouble. Like after a while, you just start running into fucking
best
trouble.
advice I've ever gotten is nothing good happens after 2 a.m.
Exactly.
Nothing.
Exactly.
Well, I came to the realization because you get to a point where it's like you just can't walk away and get away with shit no more.
No, there's cameras fucking everywhere.
Oh man.
Well, no, not even that. What I'm talking about is like when you were young, under 17. I mean, you're bulletproof.
Oh yeah.
Nothing fucking happens.
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You're like, nothing. I'm the king of the world.
If anything, they slap you on the wrist and go.
Yeah.
22, 23. Now that's a different. You're in a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
You know, of course, I was done by then, but at the time I was like, dude, I can literally spend some time in jail doing the shit.
Oh
that
yeah,
I'm doing.
yeah.
So
That- I think that's the
My
hardest
problem was
thing.
is I didn't stop until I was like, I can still do it. I can still keep pushing it, and I kept pushing it until I finally did have to go spend some time. Yeah.
But that's how you meet those homies that are like 35 years old and shit, and they're just like, nah, homie, it's cool. You know what I mean? Fuck it, just do the shit.
Yeah.
You know, there's fuck it, bad influences.
Oh yeah, man. But then those people, I still know them.
Yeah, they're still there.
Yeah.
They're always gonna be prevalent in every generation.
Oh yeah.
It's always there.
I have some friends that are locked up in the feds that, you know, they hit me up every once in a while when they get a hold of a phone in there, and they're like, "Man, when I get out,
Isn't it
this and
crazy
that,
though?
this
They
and
just
that, this
they
and
call you
that."
off a random number.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
hey, bitch, why didn't you answer? Like, nigga, what the fuck? You call me from a 917 area code, bro. I'm gonna
Yeah.
answer this shit.
But they're like, "Man, when I get out, bro, just like before." I was like, No, it's not like before, bro. Like you've been gone for
Nah,
fucking
yeah,
15
bro.
fucking years.
Well,
Like,
what's
that's a
fucked
whole
up is like time stands still for them because
Yes,
I have a
yeah.
homie of mine that he's been gone for 6-7 years. I'm probably the only one he's like
yeah.
realistically kept in contact with, and
Yeah.
he still lingers on to that shit. Which I'm trying to tell him, just like, man, homie, like, yeah, those are good times, bro. But
You gotta
times
move
are
on.
gone, bro.
I did 2 years on a 4, and just those 2 years was like, fuck. I felt like I missed out on a whole bunch of
See,
shit.
that's what I caught probation at 18, 19. They tried to stick me like 2 years, and then 2 years ended up turning into 7 years probation.
oh, and probation, real easy.
Fuck,
real
bro!
easy,
Like
yeah.
it's crazy the amount of life changes
Because
and expectancy.
you'll fuck
all that
up,
shit.
and they'll be like, "Well, we're gonna add another year to it."
Yeah,
And
and,
then
that's
you
exactly
fuck
what
up again,
happened.
well, we're gonna add
It's
another
good old
year
San
too.
Angelo,
I'm
man.
like,
Come
fuck.
on, what do they say?
Vacation.
Come on vacation, leave on probation.
Probation.
It's a fucking, what do they call it? It's a revolving door.
Trying to get in Inks' mind over here, man. He's been real silent and shit.
He's just listening.
He's like,
He's
I'm
like,
I'm
"Oh, we
soaking
almost
in
done with this
everything.
shit?"
And
He's
shit.
feeling good. He's feeling good.
You were on
Fucker.
you were on probation once, right?
Yeah.
What was that shit like? Was it hard for you
I
to
was on
kind of?
deferred justification.
But that's
the
the hard.
For a
That's
year,
the
right?
hardest
That is
fucking
a
one
harder
to
one, yeah.
fucking keep afloat.
Yeah, that's what I was out for.
You
a
fuck
year.
up once, they're like, oh, we're gonna revoke
Did
your
it?
whole shit
1
and
year.
restart you.
Yeah, that one's harder because the whole idea is it comes off your record when you're done. But they are
Well, that's how they
harder on
bait
it.
you. So what fucked me up in my
It's still on
probation
your
case,
record. It just doesn't say you got
convicted.
convicted.
Oh no shit.
So it's still on.
It's
So
still
my
there.
lawyer, when I had caught a weed charge, like way back 2017, and my lawyer convinced me with the shit. He like
devil's
really
lettuce.
tucked the
My
shit into my
lawyer,
head.
too.
Yeah.
He was like, "Hey man," he was like, "Look, if you just do deferred adjudication, you're just only gonna do 4 years, and by the time you end, you won't have a felony. It's gonna be off your record." And I was like, "Yeah, man, that sounds real good." Well, not understanding that, like, yeah, it's the fucking easiest route for him. And he's like, 4 years, he's gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I did fuck up. Yeah, I fucked up. I got my probation revoked. They reinstated me and shit. Fucking thousands of dollars later. Yeah, that shit sucks, man.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that shit ain't no
my
free
lawyer-
walk.
Fucking.
Shit ain't
My
no
lawyer
free walk.
didn't say that I had to do all the fucking things that come with probation anyway. So I still had to do
Community service,
community service, AA meetings,
Twice a week.
fines, and yeah, all
drug
that shit.
counseling, fucking all this shit.
Classes. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm pretty much on probation any fucking ways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If
I
got
followed
into-
mine to the T. Such
That's
a
good.
nerd.
That's good. You did
Oh,
good.
that's such a nerd.
You,
I
you,
did no, I did
I
mine
was
to the.
young, though.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I,
I ain't
I
gonna lie,
followed it to
finesse.
the T too. I didn't get in trouble.
That's good. I didn't. I said, well, you know what? I can't do this shit. And they were like, well,
My
we
biggest
can,
thing
we can
was-
add more time. I was like, no, you don't fucking understand. I don't want to do this.
I
said,
feel like probation's it's a fucking.
I told him I wasn't ready to sign
It's a
my fucking-
scam, bro.
Oh, it's a scam.
Because what you do is like basically what you're doing is you're turning drug addicts. I mean, not saying
Some people can do it.
not saying
Some people
everybody's
can
a
do
drug
it.
addict.
But when you're fucking 19, 20, 25.
Yeah, and you're partying
Yeah,
and
yeah,
shit.
you're
Like
not-
all you're doing is you're basically transforming somebody who only smokes weed. You're turning them into alcoholics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, damn, well, I can't smoke anymore. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna drink. Oh, bet. And then you go to drinking, and then you're like, oh well, shit. If I'm drinking all the time, then you get introduced by people who do blow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then now you're just like, oh, well, I'll fucking get out of it because it's only in my system for 3 days. You know what I mean? It leads into a whole vicious ball game versus if Texas had just legalized the shit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, how many states now have weed legalized?
I
Like,
think it's
like 33?
Yeah, something like that.
It's fucking crazy
Yeah.
that Texas
And
is
like-
the biggest state that has.
You know what's
the-
funny is Kamala's running on what is she? She just had this thing.
She's trying to say legalization.
Yeah, yeah. And
but she was the one imprisoning people.
locking people up for fucking big fucking time over in California.
Well, in Texas, I just think it's bullshit. Like, of course, it's illegal, but why decriminalize it in just one city?
That's
Just
weird,
Austin, right? Just Austin?
In Austin, yeah.
No, Dallas to Houston to like
Major ones?
Yeah,
That's it.
But like when you get to like smaller towns, yeah, you get caught with a little bit, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
I
if
got
sleep, you
arrested
couldn't
in
go to jail.
fucking Junction County, bro, and that was the
Oh, yeah.
worst experience of my life.
Yeah.
Fucking, I've never been like felt like a cattle in a cage. Just being there, that was the shittiest thing.
Well, man.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in.
Yeah, we're good now.
We got work tomorrow.
Might as well break this motherfucker down into segments, you know.
2-part series.
We were gonna do that,
Yeah.
but fuck it.
Y'all can listen to the whole 5 hours.
Listen to the whole thing.
Listen, yeah, do the whole
Don't be a
thing.
bunch of bitches. It was good.
Yeah, no, hell yeah, it's good.
Shit, man.
Well, no, man, fun time. Hope to come back another time. It was
Well, you're more than
definitely
welcome.
fucking-
Yeah,
Had
thank
a
y'all
great
for
time.
both coming back. Appreciate you coming back. Definitely appreciate you coming on, Cozy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Look forward to it.
I appreciate coming all over y'all every single time. I'm a cum slut.
Coming.
Yeah.
Come slut.
Come. What is it? Come slut.
Yeah, come slut.
slut.
Right
There you
above the
go.
butt.
Right above-
That's what I was trying to
We
say.
should all get it tattooed.
It's
Come
like
sluts.
it's a real secretive organizations. You know what I mean? Like you got to be real.
There's a machine right there.
indoctrinated
Let's
or
do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't have no needles though. So.
The horses.
According to the old schoolers, I ain't have no fucking part of that shit. You know what I mean? Black vibrating dildos for me only and shit.
Yeah, I fucking love it, man. Shit, man. I asked all my guests, dude, if you listen to our shit at the very end, give us a what it do.
What it do?
What it do, baby?
What it do?